that have multiples of numbers, and he's counting the shoes in her closet. The shoes are matched in pairs, so she doesn't have to count each one. Counts by 2s, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. She has 12 shoes in her closet. Numbers 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 become multiples of 2. Multiples of 2 can be written as the product of a counting number and 2. The first 6 multiples of 2 are given. Multiple of a number is the product of the number and a counting number. So a multiple of 3 would be the product of a counting number and 3. Below are the first 6 multiples of 3. Find the multiples of any number by continuing this process. Table 2.8 shows the multiples of 2 through 9 for the first 12 counting numbers. Now, speaking of this, I actually have never memorized the times tables at the 12. What is this? Oh my god. Respond back to a message. Hold on.
Ellie_B3.
Oh, hey, Ugly Card. I'm replying back to a message that I got. Hey. No, you're a nerd, and that's a big compliment because I'm jealous. I wish I was so smart and charismatic. Okay. Back to whatever this was. Oh yeah. I'm gonna look at the 12.
Ellie_B314 says dog 2 adds in like 30 seconds.
Wait, did he just... What? Oh, wait, I get it. You're saying... Oh, I see what you mean. You're saying it's like playing like 1,000 ads. Their ad system, oh god. I'm sorry, this is like... This is overkill.
Salttoserenity says at Ellie_B314 not like this.
Excuse me. I guess if you're watching, I assume you're watching ads. I guess if that's the case, it's gonna be time to look at the 12s table without embarrassing myself too much. Since I never memorize these anyway. It's really 84. Numbers multiple of n if it is the product of the counting number and n. Recognize the patterns for multiples 2, 5, 10, 3. Will be helpful to continue. Okay, 2, 5, 10. We recognize all these for 3. I guess up to 21. Well, no, actually, I lied. Up to 6. Okay. But the other ones, yeah. Fine. Oh, great. There's another mini tape. Do both mathematics, two and multiples will help you to all the better understanding multiples. I guess we have to go read that. Oh. I'm already on the right section. Multiples.
Wind 137 says I only know 2 plus 2 is 4, minus 1 is 3.
Quick maths. 2 plus 2 is 4. So what? Minus 1. Quick maths. Hi, Wind. Is it like super, super late in Japan? Almost like 1 or something. What's supposed to do? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the table of contents. Multiples. 65.
Wind 137 says it's 12:30 a.m.
See. Are you tired? Dang. I wish I could hear you pronounce the thing that you sent me. That's awesome. There it is. Let's see, 2 color counters to model each subtraction. I'm not gonna do that, but it's fine. Find virtual counters on the website. Oh. What does this look like? Oh, wait, I did not mean to. Oh, and of course it's, and it, god damn it. And it's not secure too. Cool. A little. Chill. How was your day, by the way? Was it busy? Was it chill? I want to see what this looks like. Sheer J. It said, please enhance your calm. I love that.
Wind 137 says it was good.
Click interaction to the server was the problem. That's good, Win. Where is it? Oh, these. Okay. What's next? Wow. Okay. I just want to see if there's anything more to this. I'm just curious. Mine chips on the plus chips. Oh, that's kind of cute. Except they didn't. Well, fine. Oh, okay. That's all that is. Okay. Why does... Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. You can drag them in as a set. Let's user. Oh. I mean, so you could be like, oh, there's a cap. Interesting. What else is on the site? Oh, wait, no, this is the same thing. No,
Line
wait, no,
137 says I'm pretty sure the math games I played in elementary school had better graphics than this.
Dang! Oh my god, that is some real shade. When considering like you don't play very many games, I feel so bad for the creators of the site right now. Yeah, these aren't the most cutting edge graphics, I guess, but I'm sure they get the job done. And there's a lot. Wow, there's a lot of activities. So organized by
Ellie
grades.
underscore B314 says cool math games.
Abacus. Give you color patterns. Oh, wait, some of these kind of seem fun. Oh, it goes up to grade 8. I wonder if it goes higher to like high school. Would be kind of cool.
Line 137 says
of
cool
eratosthenes. Interesting. Turtle geometry. Yay. That sounds like circles. Conway's Game of Life. Nice, nice. Dueling calculators. It seems like it's just this nerdy thing, doesn't it? Would you guys like to duel calculators with me?
B314 says Siva Veritousten essay. Line 137 says
Eratosthenes nofri. I don't know what any of those things are that either of you said. I don't know what Siva. I do not know. Function machine, golden rectangle. Isn't the golden rectangle the only way I'll know if I'm beautiful or not? Okay. Hey, this is still active, even though the site is like it's not secure, but it's still they changed the copyright to 2025, so it's still they don't care, basically. National Library of Virtual Manipulatives. Why does it say buy now? Oh, so it's made with Java. Interesting. I'm not sure if these are worth buying, considering what you said, Wind, about how nice their graphics are, but maybe learning is more than just about visual appeal. Maybe. But that was fun. If you use the website, click on user at the bottom of the workspace so you can enter the numbers in each exercise. I'm not going to do that. That's the model for each subtraction, find the difference. Okay, so it's just a bunch of subtraction problems. Multiple number. Number is multiple of n if it is a product of a counting number and n. It's kind of numbers from 1 to 50. Okay. Highlight all the multiples of 2. Look at the numbers that you highlight. Describe a pattern you notice. Actually, what pattern are they going to ask for? It's going to be that they're down in columns, probably. Greater role you could use to determine if a number larger than 50 is a multiple of 2. All numbers end in 2, 4, 6, 8, or 0. Good enough. Use your rule to decide if 497 is a multiple of 2. It's not. 846 a multiple of 2? Yes. Let's do the same thing with 5s, 10s, and 3s, probably. Highlight almost 5. Which highlight to a pattern you notice. Numbers end in 5 and 0. No. Yes. Numbers end in 0. Yes, no. And then for 3s, I think it's Isn't it, okay, well, these all end in, well, actually, oh, maybe these ones don't matter as much. But I think, isn't the rule for this, like, you just add the digits, and if it's something, if it can divide it by 3 or something, then the number's a multiple of 3? We have a decent one here. Under each multiple of 3, find the sum of the digits of that. Oh, so they're already leading you into it, too. Find the sum of the digits of that number. For example, 42 is a multiple of 3, and 4 plus 2 is 6. What do you notice about all the multiples of 3? Yeah, I mean, I was told this.
137 says, can you see why the adding rule is true?
I knew you were gonna ask something like that, because I was told this. I've been told this rule in the past, but I never really knew. I mean, I just knew, like, oh, that's cool trick, but no, to answer your question. But maybe that's the question I should answer, because then I'll feel like I accomplished something by reading this document, and I didn't just waste my time. How? Okay.
Line 137 says, did they seriously have to use 1,488 as the example number?
Did they really? I didn't even know. That's mean. Yeah, they seriously did, I guess. Anyway, maybe let me look at this part of it. See if I can notice a reason why this works. 369, I'm just showing 15, 18. Oh, it's just showing, never mind. Is this, I wish I could draw on this. I don't have anything to draw on the PDF. How? Okay, if I'm supposed to answer why it's true, then, like, how do I even go about finding that answer in the first place? Should I be looking at a number chart? Will that reveal some kind of pattern? I'm assuming maybe that's where I should start. Maybe I should Google multiples of 3, and then it'll give me, like, a chart. Or I could ask, like, ChatGPT to generate a picture of it for me if I can't find one, because it will definitely get it correct. There will be no possibility. What the heck? Asteroid hitting Earth 2032? Greece earthquake? Sophisticated attacks, phishing FBI. My god, what's happening? I hate this one. IRS tax return refund schedule. Oh wait, no, refunds are supposed to be good. Sorry. What's it doing? Yes, multiples of 3. Alright, no, maybe my touch typing isn't as that good as I thought it was. Oh, okay. I will stare at this. And where's my charts? There it is. Which is why... Oh, wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay. What the hell? Why did they... That's crazy. Why did they use that? I thought you were implying... I thought you just meant, like, the number is just so large. Like, it wouldn't be fair for children to... Like, it's too hard of a number. If that was intentional, I mean, that would be... not good. Wait, this was made by OpenStax, though. If it was, I probably, if that was intentional, then it was probably the work of just one bad actor, wouldn't you say? Because I didn't even recognize it. It probably flew under someone's radar, but that's interesting. But I kind of wonder, hold on, let me reply back. I kind of wonder, maybe this is what I should ask you, actually. 3, 6. I was gonna scroll down for a second, but then I'm like, I want to try to figure it out myself, why this is true. It just is. It's not a good answer, is it? Wait, I should ask you. I mean, you're gonna say no, but is that a good answer for the reason why? The reason why is because it works. Because it's true. Because if you do it for all of them, it works. Or yeah, probably not. Okay. Thinking 3.
Line 137 says because it was revealed to me in a vision.
Wow. This would be so difficult then. And I'm supposed to have an identical vision somehow. I hate this. Is this supposed to be obvious? I wonder if I'm supposed to do something weird with like fractions or something.
Line 137 says here's a hint. 10 divided by 3 gives what remainder?
1. 1 divided by 3 and 3 divided by 3. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm just guessing. Then it's 2 and then it's 3 for 20. Wait, no, I'm stupid. There is no remainder for 30. Because, yeah. Because then it makes another group of 3, so there wouldn't be a remainder. Okay. Let me think about that then. Where would that be on the chart? It'd be like, okay, so if this removes remainder 1. Remainder, oh. Well, you did 10, 20, 30. 3. Oh, interesting. So then it would be, well, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Down. But, okay. Let me think. Because you picked these particular numbers on purpose with 10, 20, 30. And it's probably because it shows what you're trying to suggest in a more clear way by using the multiples of 10. But I'm trying to... What are you getting at? There was like a second where I thought something was happening in my head, and then it slipped away. And then I'm like... Then I lost it. Completely dead on the trail. Or maybe I can get it back. Maybe I just need to find that, whatever that was. It felt like something for a second. For a second was happening. Oh, wait. These are like groups of 3 from the... All of them are groups of 3 going down from the top. And they're also groups of 3 going down from the side. I don't even have to, because that's just how multiples work. So maybe I'm supposed to combine those things together to come up with a reason why. These all end in 3. Wait a second. And these all end in 3. And these all end in 6. And these all end in 5. I just noticed that right now. These will end in 8. Well, yeah, because it's the column they're in, but... Never mind. That was a false positive.
Line 137 says you made a good observation that the vertical and horizontal spacings are both 3.
Yeah, I just... I'm like trying to figure out how... Thank you, though. Thank you, Wayne. Trying to figure out how to make sense of those two things. Yeah. Okay, maybe... Okay, so if there's groups of... I mean, you have these 3 at the top, because there's 3, 6, 9, which is just... Those don't need explanation. If everything is 3 away... Then, or I don't even... Maybe not even just 3, 6, 9, but the whole... We need all of them up to 30, I think. Because then that will cover every single column. I think. Is that fair for like a baseline? No. Never mind. Because that still doesn't really... What I was thinking of... That still doesn't prove why 4 plus 2.
Line 137 says how about backing up a little, you said that all
Yeah, I
numbers
think I
ending in
went too far
0,
up.
2, 4, 6, or 8 are divisible by 2. Why is that true?
Because they're all in the same... Well, in that case, they're just all in the same column, right? Wait, please tell me that's an answer. Is that an answer? That's an... I hope that counts. I hope that's a good answer. They're divisible by 2 because they're multiples of 2. Huh. Or, no, but they all in... I mean... The pattern just repeats where they're all just line up in the same...
Line 137 says that's tautological.
Is it? Oh, damn. Okay, then maybe I need to answer that I need to be able to answer that question in a non-tautological way first, since 2 is easier to work with than 3.
Line 137 says they're divisible by 2 means they're multiples of 2 by definition.
Oh, yeah. But the fact that they're in the same column, I mean, that it just, they all line up in the same columns, right? Is that valid? I mean, the 3s. Three. But I mean, for the 3s, they make like a checkerboard pattern where every single time you move down to the left, or I don't know, on the left diagonal, you always, one of the numbers drops, one of the numbers increases, so it stays a multiple of 3. Like the 2 drops to a 1, or wait, no, the 2. Wait, I don't even know. I mean, I'm just making stuff up. Something. Wait, it doesn't make sense with 2, but but for the for 21, the 1 bumps up to a 2, but the 2 drops down to a 1. So it stays a multiple of 3. Does that work? But then it doesn't really work for 3. Well, actually, yeah, it does, because the 1 drops to a 0, and then the 2 bumps up to a 3, which is divisible by 3. And then, but you can do this with all of the numbers, and like you can do it with the 6s and the 9s as well, forever. Because whenever you add 1, subtract 1, like it'll still be a multiple of whatever number it's a multiple of. Because that's like the same. It's a, yeah, because you know, it's like the whole with like algebra. Add 1 on both sides, it's still equal type of things. I don't think those are exactly the same thing, but yeah. That's decent reasoning, isn't it? You know, I'm gonna go by default on the system of, what did it say? Oh yeah, innocent until proven guilty. I am correct unless someone says otherwise. But now to see if 375 is a multiple of 3. So I guess 7 plus 8, which I actually don't have that memorized, but 15.
Line 137 says, for what other numbers might this kind of adding up digits divisibility rule apply to?
Oh, probably other ones that are multiples of 3 too. So possibly 6. Or something, maybe. Maybe all of them. I feel like it could, because if it does it with the base, the smallest one, 3, and 3, well, 6 is made up of 3, and 9 is made 9. All of these numbers are made up of 3s, so why would it not? Maybe it would apply for all of them in some capacity. We could do something with adding.
Line 137 says 12 is divisible by 6, but 1 2 equals 3 is not divisible by 6.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's what you meant? You just meant like where you could add up the number and see if it's divisible by the number to see if it's oh, okay. Oops. I mean, now I'm trying to think. What about for twos? Like that doesn't work for all the twos, right? 4, 5, 6. No.
Line 137 says if your logic can't predict why it won't work for 6, then I think it's incorrect.
Dang. Okay, now I either have to figure out, I need to figure out a way to make my logic work for 6 or figure out a new answer. But, but, I'm thinking, uh, I lost my rebuttal. I'm sorry. Let's see. But I was okay. But 3 is, but yeah. Wait a second. These all 79. These all add up to 9. And these all add up to 6. And these all add up to 3. In this column. But this one, 9. But this adds up to 12. Wait, that's weird. Why do these add up? These add up to 12, but except for 30, which just adds up to 3. And this one's 18, but yeah, that might be completely unrelated. But I just noticed that like right now. Well, it makes sense. I was talking about how one number goes up, another number drops. Something like that. But I mean, that's not the right answer. It's not what you're looking for, Win. But which actually, what I said doesn't even make sense. I mean, another reason why it doesn't make sense is it doesn't work with this one, with this diagonal. It only seemed to work with these other ones. So, I'm wrong for another reason. Yeah, I have no idea. Hmm. But I am super convinced that my answer was wrong. No, so. Hmm.
Line 137 says here's a bigger hint maybe.
Okay.
Notice that 10 mod 3 is 1, now notice that 20 is double 10, and 20 mod 3 is 2.
Hmm. $20 is double 10. Yes. Yeah. 2 is twice 1. Yes. And 2 is twice. 2 is twice 1. But 3 isn't twice 2. If we go 30. But that's interesting. But okay, maybe let me try doubling more numbers, not just the tens, but 6 is twice. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I should be using the numbers that are this small. But yeah, okay, wait. I should use something bigger. 15. Um. But oh yeah, I should not use a multiple of 3. I should keep it
Line
similar.
137 says indeed for 30 the remainder resets to 0, but notice that 30 divided by 3 and 3 divided by 3 has the same remainder.
20 divided by 3,
Line
2 divided by 3.
137 says etc.
I think 10 and 1, 20 and 2. 20. 10. Same remainder. 30 and 3. Oh. Oh yeah. That I failed to make that connection, yeah. So then it would be the same pattern, like 40 and 4 would have the same remainder too, or they should, I guess. 5 and 50. Oh yeah, so you're showing the point why it's like every 3 horizontally, but also every 3 vertically. But it's because the remainders are the same. Like 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0. And that's why the pattern is the same horizontally and vertically. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0. So this point is super, super important for the answer why. I'm thinking. But then why would the digits end up? Wait. Maybe that's a hint. Maybe the whole vertical thing is a hint on like why the tens place would be digits that add up to, add up to, that are multiples of 3. Wait, oh, no, I mean... No, these, never mind. I don't think I can separate them out like that. I think the information, it has to be synthesized together. Because in the digits themselves have to add up to 3, not just one place value, obviously. Ugh.
Line 137 says imagine egg cartons that can only fit 3 eggs.
No! Not the egg cartons, please. Not the cartons that contain the iron. Okay. The egg cartons can only hold 3 eggs. And let me guess, they're the same price as a dozen eggs, except this time you only get 3 iron. Am I correct? In the future, that's what the egg cartons will all look like. Probably.
Line 137 says when trying to fit 10 eggs into these cartons, can you see that we'll have one left over that we can't pack?
No, we won't have one left over. We'll just have a big mess. Like, all the eggs will just be eggshells, shattered eggshells and yolk everywhere. But, assuming the eggs are indestructible, yes. I know. Yeah.
Line 137 says, I mean,
Oh.
if we had multiple
Of
cartons.
course, yeah. But just by having one left over, I don't see how it makes it. You could pack 3 cartons of 3 and have one left.
Line 137 says you could pack 3 cartons of 3 and have one left.
Oh, wait a second. I think maybe I'm starting to get something out of this, because it's like
Line 137
3 cartons
says,
of 3.
I only care about the remainder left and not the fully packed
3
cartons.
times 3. And 3 is a multiple of 3. Is the reason why gonna be like factorization? That every time you break these numbers down, like they are all multiples of 3, and it's because...
Line 137 says next, let's consider the number 12 for example.
Yes, 12. We shall consider it. Oh, Win, by the way, if you get tired, just saying, but if you get tired of typing, you're welcome to come VC with me.
Line 137
I'm making you
says
do
notice
so much
that
work.
the digits add up to 3.
They do add up to 3. Quick maths.
Line 137 says I could break this down into 10 eggs plus 2 eggs, right?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Line
You could do that.
says
You're right,
when
we
I
already know
pack the 10
10
eggs first,
has a
I'll
remainder
get
of
one
1.
left over.
But 1 plus 2 is 3. 3.
Line 137 says but then I can take the other 2 and form a complete carton.
Yes. complete carton of iron. 12 is
Line
divisible by 3.
137 says hence we would say 12 is divisible by 3.
Okay. Let's look at 12. There's 12. So here, it's like two groups of 10, 2 remainders, 1 left over, makes a group of 3 for the egg. Interesting. Only care about how many
Line
the remaining unpacked
137
eggs are
says the
left.
key observation here is that if we only care about how many the remaining unpacked eggs there are left, we can replace the number 10 with the number 1.
Okay. Place number 10.
Line
Yeah.
137 says hence 12 equals 10, 2 equals 1, 2 equals 3, which is divisible by 3.
That makes sense. I get this feeling that that's half the answer. Like that you're giving me half so that I stay on the... Well, so that hopefully I can find the right answer without telling me the entire... Wait. Answer. Am I right on that? Does that... Well, at least that explains the... I don't know. It explains what the... Each row, which is really helpful. But the same, I don't know. If it works like that, we could say like you're right, there's always a set pattern for each row with 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 because of the reasoning you just stated. Then it should work
Line
the same.
137 says and for 20, we could break that down into 10, 10, which would be 1, 1 or 2.
Yeah. Yeah, all remainder 2s. Wait a second, and for all remainder 2s... Well, yeah. You need those to add up into the 1s column so that they make 3. We'll make a multiple of 3. Because we'll always have a remainder of 2 for this whole row. So 2 plus... Well... Wait, 2 plus 1 is 3. Never mind. I lied. But then 10... Oh, wait. We're working... Oh, wait. 2. Why am I looking... I'm looking at the 1s. So, my bad. 2's down here. Yeah, so 2 plus 1 is 3. Divisible by 3. 2 plus 2 is 4. Not divisible. 2 plus 3 is 5. Not. 4 plus 2 is 6. So this one is good. Oh. 7 plus 2 is 9. Is that the answer? Then? Since that you'll always get a specific remainder in every single row. Obviously you need to add it to the 1s column. Because the remainder is... It's always going to be either 1 or 2. Or 0. And if it's 0, well, that's, 3. But then to see if, Yeah, we just need to know about the... We need to know if there's 1s left over, because if there are 1s left over, it's not a multiple. If there are no 1s left over, then it is 1. How's that? You know what? I kind of realize now I should have been in the math category this whole time. Would have been appropriate. Maybe I will temporarily switch. I didn't know I was gonna.
137 says, I think it sounds kinda right,
Well,
but
I'd
why
work for
won't this work
6.
for divisibility by
Okay.
6?
Alright, let's try to answer that then. Because I have to answer that to be done with this question. Alright. In the case of what we're talking now, we're talking about sixes. Like, it sounds kind of right. Yes, that's an improvement though, because I was like not right at all before. You helping to guide me down the right track with the iron was very helpful. Divisibility by 6. Oh wait, why would? Oh, you said why would this not work? Yes. Yes. Well, because 6. I'm gonna try to do the same thing you did. Like 10 divided by 6 is 4. Well, I mean, there's 4 left over. Wait, would this not work for 6? Okay. I'll just try to do it. 10 divided by 6. 4 left over. So that wouldn't, 20 divided by 6. 18. Well, I mean, then 2 left over? 4, 2. I mean, it's 6. 4, 2. None left over? Is it always gonna be 4, 2, none? What, 6? 6 into 40. 36. So 4, yeah. So the remainders down here are always gonna be, probably, because this one ended up being 4. 4, 2, 0, 4, 2, 0. So then you have to take the 4. Wait, actually no, it would be 4 here. Well, this one would be remainder 2. Add it to all the 1s, and you need a multiple of 6 now because we're not doing 3s. So 2 and 3 is 3. Wait, 2 and 2 is 6 goes into 12 though. 2 and 4. Damn it, you're right. It doesn't work. Not with the 1s. Wait, that's confusing. 6, 12. Yeah. Because if there's 2 left over and you add to the 2, then it's 4, and 4. 6 doesn't go into 4, but 6 goes into 12. I don't know. Why? It's not fair. I don't like numbers. They're not even real. Yeah, they can hurt me. Ugh. Oh wait, what am I doing? Well, I'm looking at the wrong column. I'm stupid. Because the 20's column isn't 12. I mean, 12 is less than 12 is part of 10. I'm dumb. So I was supposed to use this one anyway. So if it's remainder 2 for the 20, oh my god. 2 plus 3. 3 doesn't go into 6 doesn't go into 3 evenly. 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 plus 3 is 5, 2 plus 4 is 6. So it goes into that. Yeah. So it should work. The pattern works. It's just that we can't use, half of them are discarded because, I don't, like 3, the ones that are like, oh my god, my explanation's so bad. I mean, like, my explaining things is hard. But basically, if it's less, like the 3's, 6 is bigger than 3. So it wouldn't go into them, to the ones that are like, yeah. Like it's gonna cut out 50% of the ones that 3 can, like the 9 and 6 doesn't go into 9. So all the 9's ones, and Well, I mean, not the actual diagonal, but with the whole pattern where you take the remainder and add it to the remainder of the tens place and add it to the ones place. I think like half of them or whatever are gonna not be valid for 6. The ones that are valid for free for 3. But yeah, but right, you should be able to keep doing that. Take the remainder, add to the ones for 6. How does that sound? Does that sound okay? It's just using different numbers. Mm-hmm. That's the hardest part of the. That's the hardest question.
How does adding all the digits together play into all of this?
Okay. Well, in the case of 3, because 3 is special, unlike 6, let me think. let me try to make the connection. Why? Does that explain the thing? Okay, so it's 1 2 0 1 2 0. In the case of 1, oh wait, so then that would be this column here. Well, you need okay, I'm not really sure about like 3-digit numbers, why it holds true, so maybe I can't get it right then, because it would have to hold true for any length of digits. But if for just 2-digit numbers, it seems to make sense, because I guess that's never a good answer when you say it seems to make sense, but it seems to make sense. Because there's always, oh my god, maybe this isn't a good reason. There's always a you said in the tens place there's always one. Oh, wait a second. I get it. There's always a remainder of 1 for when we're doing 3s. There's always a remainder of 1, and the digit is 1. So you add 1. And then in 2, wait, for 2, which, oh yeah, it's on here. It's literally 2. Like, that's the number you would add. And then for 3, it's literally 3. And then for this one, it's not actually 1, technically, but it should work anyway, because your 3, like, it's like you're doing the same thing like every 3, so you'll end up with the same remainder that you would have ended up with. I feel like that was such a bad I feel like it's so, why is it so difficult to explain it in words? Like, I think it makes sense, because the whole thing is like every set is 3, and you're doing it again. So even though this isn't 1, it's 4. You add it to the 1, like, it should do the same exact thing that it did in this column. This row. It's the same. It's still the same thing, because we're working with 3, I think. Yeah. Because if you add 3 to any multiple of 3, it'll always be a multiple of 3. So because we determined, like, all the ones, the whole ones row, add the numbers up, because it's always a remainder of 1, like it's true. Therefore, the 4's column has to be true. Row, god damn it. The 4's row has to be true, and it will do, and then the 4, the 8 one, the 8 row has to be true, and it will do it forever. Come on, tell me that's a good answer. Tell me that's not a good answer, because I think that's good. I mean, yeah, I didn't use the best words ever for that. The math is hard to explain, my god. Wait a second, speaking of math. Oh wait, oh, never mind. It's because my explanation's bad. It's because it's hard to explain it.
I would say
but
he
I
sounds
think
kinda right again, but I can't pinpoint the exact argument you're trying to make.
My argument is that adding the numbers will always work. Well, that's the point I'm trying to prove. That all you have to do is add the digits, and if it's divisible by 3, then it's a multiple of 3, specifically because of how in this whole column, well, damn it, this whole row, there's always a remainder of 1. And there literally is a 1 in the numbers in the tens place, which you add to the ones place. I mean, because you would have needed to add that remainder 1 anyway. But that it's the same for, like, row, the 50s row. Wait, I mean, that should be down here, actually. It's the same for the 50s as well. Like, and you can still add the digits, even though this isn't literally, even though the number isn't 1, it'll still be a multiple of 3 for 51, 54, and 57. Because, you're adding, wait, are you? Wait, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me think. Wait, no, 40. It was supposed to be 40, sorry. 4. Oh my god. This row, the 40s, is equivalent to the 10s row, which is like 11, 12, 13. Because you're just adding 3 to 1, which is a multiple of 3, and 3 goes into 3 perfectly, which gives you a remainder of 1. So they're gonna end up being the same. Makes sense. So adding 5 and 4 is the same as adding 5 and 1. Like, they're gonna be multiples of 3. All you did was add 3 to the to the 1. There won't be remainders, so it's a valid test to add the digits up. Okay, please tell me that was like a better explanation. But you can do, and that pattern holds true for the whole thing, for everything, not just the rows with remainders of 1, but also the rows that have remainders of 2. Like, you can keep repeating that. I hope you were able to pinpoint the exact argument I was trying to make. What the hell? Not the F? No!
Line 137 says F.
My explanation was so good.
Salttoserenity says no. My explanation was so good.
I should check to see if
Salttoserenity says at wind 137,
Oh,
I
God.
think it's you this time, lol, since apparently my stream didn't crash.
Now I'm like paranoid that it's these have mushrooms up. It is me. Wait, no, it's not.
Wind 137 says you've.
No, it's no, yeah, my stream's working. Tell me when you're back.
Salttoserenity says at wind 137, tell me when you're back, sad face.
Well, I didn't think I'd be doing I'd be looking at a chart of multiples of 3 for so long. Sly. Anyway, is this multiple 3? Yes. And is this one 16, 20, 21? Yes.
Wind 137 says, oh, it's back now.
Oh, there you are. Wins! That's not fair. My explanation was so good. And no one was there to witness it. Well, except maybe Allie. But, I have to really do it. I have to do it again, don't I? Damn it. Damn it. Where is it? Alright. Alright, you ready? Alright. I think I did a better job the second time, but I'll try again. Alright. So, because of the everything in the tens, I'm just going to use this as an example. So we already know there's always going to be, in every row, remainder 1, remainder 2, no remainder. Remainder 1, remainder 2, no remainder. Like that. Forever.
Wind 137
right?
says, all right, ready for this banger.
Okay, yes, thank you. Right, so we've proven that. That's all the information we need. So let's start with the ones. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. For this whole thing, there's always going to be a remainder 1 because of the 10 inside each one. And literally there's also a 1 in the tens place. We can take that 1, which represents the remainder 1, and add it to the ones place to see if it's a multiple. Because this is what's left over. And we need the ones place to see if we can make a group of 3, so that 3 can evenly go into it to check. So this works. But it also works for 40. So all the 40s, it'll work for that too, because there's also going to be remainder 1, just like the 10s, there's going to be remainder 1, and we need to add it to the ones place. But it's a 4, not a 1, but it doesn't matter because it's plus 3, and 3 is a multiple of 3, so it cancels it out, basically. So you can still go 4 plus 2. Is it divisible by 3? Just like you can go 2 plus 1, is it divisible by 3? And you can keep doing that pattern forever. And you can do this with the 2s, too. Forever. Yeah. That's my explanation.
137 says, sounds good so far.
Why did you say so far? As if that's it. That's the end. That's my proof. It's rigorous. Even if I didn't use all the...
Wind 137 says just some vocab. You could articulate this point by saying
Ooh.
4 and 1 are equivalent modulo 3.
4 and 1 are equivalent modulo of 3. I didn't know you could talk about it like that. Yes. Everybody, 4 and 1 are equivalent modulo 3, obviously. Therefore, you can add the digits. And check if there is a multiple of 3. Phew. That was actually kind of fun. Thank you, Wind. It may have taken me some time, but with enough prodding, enough hints. Thank you. No, seriously, I could not have done that without you. And that was actually kind of cool. You know what? That wasn't even that. It was painful having no idea what to do at all. But after having some of the pieces, it was actually kind of fun.
This would extend to 100 and 1000 and so on?
Yeah, I think so. Well, yeah. Well, everything is sets of, 10. What works for 100, yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense by multiplying by 10, it'll have the same pattern, because it's like the same... It's the same thing, but just like bigger, kind of. That's not very technical, but but you asked me, can you... Oh, wait, no, you said, can you see how this would extend? Yeah, I thought you meant, can you kind of see how this can extend? But, yeah. Because, like, 100 would be here. 100, 110, 120. Wait. Oh, God. No, wait, I mean 110. Sorry, that
says, I think you learned about different base counting systems, right?
Yeah. I hate those. They're so confusing. My God. And then they screw up the way the numbers look on the, like look at this beautiful checkerboard. In a different base, we get screwed up. Like it wouldn't look like this, even though it's the same thing though. But still. Yeah. And that was, oh my God, that was. It makes things more complicated. I remember, okay, there was something about, I think I was reading about the base 2. I think you were there with me on stream when we were talking about that. But with base 2. Yeah. There was like a thing. Like some numbers don't make fractions. Like some numbers go evenly into other numbers or something weird when you use base 2. But they're still, it's still equivalent in base 10.
Base 8.
But just because of the way they look, like it won't make an ugly fraction, and that's so weird.
Would apply.
Oh, cool. Okay, let's get a. Can I get a base 8 chart? What is this? Is this base 8? Is this what it's supposed to look like? Don't tell me I'm supposed to make my own chart. That'd be messed up. What the? Is this it? Oh, yeah. 7, 8. There's a chart. I think that's good enough. This will be... I make it bigger. Oh my God. It's too small. Well, I could just zoom.
137 says
Whatever.
That's an addition table.
That's an addition table. Oh. Really? Oh yeah. It is an addition table. It just okay. I'm sorry. I'm confused because at the beginning it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I thought this was like, oh, this was like carrying the 1 over in base 10. Like now it's 8, but it's just an addition table. Seriously? Alright. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Where's a real base 8 chart? Well, I'm sad. What's this? This is also a addition table.
Line 137 says it just looks like the normal table you had, except you delete the 8 and the 9 columns.
Oh, yeah. And so this number wouldn't represent 11 in base 10. Instead, this represents. I see what you mean. This would represent 9 in base 10. If it was base 10, this 11 is 9.
Of course, which numbers to highlight would be different.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Okay, well, we'll just ignore 9s and 10s then.
Line 137 says yeah.
Okay. So, there's probably going to be a number. Well, you know what? Okay. Oh, wait, I know. Because of the pattern. I get it. I think I figured it out. Because 3... We know, I don't have to explain what I just explained previously. We know that this pattern holds true. That you add up the digits to see if it's divisible by 3, and it'll just go in. But now that it's base 8, I don't know. I think it just shifts the number. Like, the number shifts to a different number, but the pattern will work. Because you said, the chart is identical. It's just you're cutting out the 9s and 10, or whatever. Yeah, the 9s and 10s get cut out. But the checker... Well, no. What? It just won't be for 3. But 3 is... Well, no, actually... maybe I'm wrong with that. Maybe that was like a wrong hunch. Thinking. Let me think. Because... 12... Let me see. I'm sorry, I'm scared what the message says.
Line 137 says the 3
sending me
rule
like a
would no
ChatGPT
longer
meme.
apply, since 11 is divisible by 3 but 1 plus 1 equals 2 isn't.
3, no, since 11 is divisible by 3. Yeah. Yeah, but not 3. Yeah, it wouldn't work for 3. I think this pattern... Actually, no. Actually, yeah. You're right. But we're looking for... Oh, right. We're looking for any number that where the... You add up the digits. I see. But we just don't know what that number is right now. Okay. Well, I think I have to determine what each one represents in base 10, I guess. Like this was, what was this? 7? No, sorry. This is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, no, we don't have that column. I hate this base already. This is, oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, we don't have to worry about 9, I think, because 9 doesn't even, like, exist. Well, it does, but it doesn't. That's so confusing. But yeah, it doesn't exist as a ones place number.
10 and 1
oh wait, would we call it
modulo 3, right?
So we wouldn't. What do we call the first place value in base 8? Because we call it, you know how we call it, like the ones place and the oh wait, it's still probably the ones. Never mind. Ones place, and then the tens place is gonna be the what? The eights place because it's base 8 or something. Like what are we supposed to call that? The second place value? Oh, 8th place. Okay,
Line
we'll call it the 8th
137
place.
says you could call it the 8th place.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, and you're using the new terminology, 10-1 equivalent modulo 3. Yeah. 10 and
Line
yeah.
137 says the next one would be the 64 THS, then the 512 THS.
Oh god, I
and
hate
so
that
on.
so much. That's cursed. Just saying. Things that are not base 10 are cursed. Even binary is cursed. Base 2 is cursed too. Very cursed. Okay, yeah. I pointed that out. Yeah, they were equivalent modulo 3. So I need to find things that are equivalent modulo whatever they might be to the 8s, or in this case for 3, we knew we were looking to prove the rule for 3. So all we cared about was remainder 1, remainder 2, and remainder 0. But we don't even know what number we're looking for. So it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the numbers up to 8 as remainders. I think. I think so. I mean, if we were, that would be if we're checking for 8. If 8 can go into all the numbers. So, do I do it just from bottom to top? Or, Well, okay. I should start by adding them.
Line 137 says
1 + 1.
sounds good.
Oh, so octal 10, which is actually... oh my god, 8. Yes, which is actually 8. And 1 need to be equivalent modulo. Let me think. Octal. Oh, need to be equivalent modulo. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. So we need one that has a remainder of 1. Right, except we don't have access to this anymore. The 9 and 10, so I'm trying to think of this to make it. Oh, nice. It should be back. Right. Oh, tell me when your stream comes back, Wind. Mine, it should have reconnected by now. Nice. It's kind of funny that we're talking about this because that message that I got sent, someone's sending like a meme related to. I thought it was supposed to just be a ChatGPT meme. It's not. It's about floating point numbers in Python being handled weird, which I think is funny because that's related to the base 2 stuff. So I'm gonna send a response back. I'll say to them, it's natural for floating point numbers to be handled weirdly because base 2 into base 10. I hope that's accurate, but I don't know. This is my impression.
Civitatum says hi.
Hi, SVQ. Base. Anyway, what we're doing some crazy math, SPQ, and it's all Wynn's fault. I hope you blame yourself, Wynn, for all this, the pain. So, I know this looks like a normal number chart, but it's not, because we're thinking about it in base 8. Because Wynn is a sadist, and we're trying to find. So, in the base 10 chart, you can add up the digits to see if they're a multiple of 3, just to determine if 3 is if they're a multiple of 3, if the number itself is a multiple of 3. But we're trying to see if we can find the same pattern, but for base 8.
Civitatum says,
I hope that makes
9
sense.
in base 8.
8 is 8 in base 8. 9 is 11 in base 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. But, so freaking weird. Base 8 is so weird. I hate it. But anyway, we're looking for something equivalent modulo 1 something. Oh god. Whatever Win.
Line 137 says, did we forget how to count?
Did we forget it? What the hell? Wait, did I? No question mark? Yes? No? No. Never. Sorry. I'm replying back. Hold on a sec. I'm also replying back to this other person who just happens to. Now we're having a discussion about base and numbers, I guess.
137 says, in case you missed it, the question I tried to ask is, in base 10,
oh, sorry. I'm saying to them.
By looking at the
What I'm saying to them in the messages, I'm saying.
Is there a similar divisibility rule when we are working in base 8?
My friend literally just asked me, did you forget how to count?
Civitatum says, that's a good one.
Did you? Moment ago. Okay, sorry, I'm done. I told them I'm signing off from that chat. I probably did miss it in the question because I was distracted. You said, wait, in base 10, there's a divisibility rule for 3 where we can check if a number is divisible by 3 by looking at the sum of its digits. Is there a similar divisibility rule when we're working at base 8? Yeah, that's what we were doing. Exactly. I didn't forget how to count. Anyway, right. We don't even know if there is one, I guess. I was under the impression that there was at least one, but I guess we have to check to see if there is one. Okay, so you asked if there's something that's like remainder. What did you say? Equivalent modulo 1? But doesn't that it matters what, like the modulus or what, I don't even know. The remainder, I'm just keep saying that because it's easier for me. The remainder will change depending on what number we try dividing into, right? The other number. Like it changes. So don't we have to check every number individually? Like we'll have to just pick one of them and then see like what remainder would we have in this row, what remainder would we have in this row, and just keep doing that. But we have to do it one at a time. Is that correct? Does my question even make sense? I don't know. We're working in base 8 because wind is mean. That's what we're doing.
Hello. What are we doing?
I know this chart isn't like base 8, but we're tending. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, scroll up a little in the chat. Well, you don't have to scroll, but look at what Win said. We're answering the question. Oh wait, you were talking to, in case you missed it, you were talking to SPQ, not me. I just realized. Wind tried to ask. In base 10, there's a divisibility rule for 3, where we can check if a number is divisible by 3 by looking at the sum of its digits. Is there a similar divisibility rule when we are working in base 8? And then that's my challenge, is to find if there is one.
Casper Caper 17 says at Wind 137 I did not ha. Yellow mango curry.
Mango curry? You know, don't you eat a good deal of curry, don't you, Win? I wonder if you'd like yellow mango curry. I knew you'd say, I thought you were gonna say sounds yummy.
Wind 137 says nice.
I don't really like
yummy.
capers. No offense, Casper. But I like you. But not capers. That much. Capers are okay, but no. They're just very sour and bitter. I guess sour. Right. So I guess we'll start with 2.
137 says I can't recall.
Everything's a multiple of 1. So we should see if the 2 rule would hold.
137 says I think I only had it like once in my life or something.
Well, actually, no, we don't have to do that because
Casper Caper 17 says capers are great to add acidity to a dish and balance the flavors.
1 and 2 makes 3. So then, whatever. Oh wait, but I don't know why this is confusing me so much. It made sense in base 10. This isn't making sense now. It's so difficult.
Casper Caper 17 says capers work well in a puttanesca style sauce for pasta.
Wow. Puttanesca, that sounds cool. I've never had that before. Oh yeah, on their own. But I could imagine them tasting good inside the right dish with the right flavors mixed with it. Like vinegar doesn't taste very good if you drink it, but it tastes pretty good mixed in with the right things, like, I will admit. Who drinks vinegar anyway? Why does this wait, why does this not My question is, I don't
Slide
understand why it doesn't
137
work with
says at
3.
Casper Caper 17 the name of the etymology of that dish is quite colorful.
When? Why does it not work with... Shouldn't it work with 3? I don't get why it doesn't work with 3, even in base 8. Because 3 is 3 in decimal, and 3 is also 3 in base 8, right?
Casper Caper 17 says there is vinegar in this curry, ha ha ha. Acidity is always hardest to add to a dish.
Oh, but this isn't actually 12. That's right. I hate this. This is supposed to represent... So wait. Oh, wait. That means that this is... Oh. So this, because this is 8, 9... What was it? 8, 9, 10. 3 goes into 10. Well, yeah. 3... Well, yeah. Oh my god, this is so weird. 3 goes... I don't like this. Well, 3 goes into 10 if it's base 8. It does, I guess. That's what that means, right? This is hard. I think switching bases is above the level of Prealgebra. Is it colorful? Oh, interesting, Casper. Yeah. It's so easy to just take it to just... Yeah, this tastes fine, I think. And then just all of a sudden, it's just way too sour. It's... Because I feel like I've done that before, where I've like wanted to put a little vinegar. I'm like, oh, just a little bit more. And then it's like way too much vinegar. Like, I hate this. It wouldn't work for... I have to think. 9, 10... No, it wouldn't go into... You're right. The patterns would be different because it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Casper Caper 17 says I've been trying to get better at these Asian style dishes.
That's cool, Casper. So then, how do I...
Casper Caper 17 says they're a bit more complicated than Italian basics, but I love them.
3s.
Xivitatum says I just eat eggs with some weird kimchi sauce and rice chicken.
3 and 4. Okay, so it's probably not going to be a 3, but what...
Xivitatum says rather difficult to mess up.
She saw some raisin chicken. Look at you guys eating all the Asian foods.
Casper Caper 17 says
I should
a while
hide
back
the
I got
things
a
on the
bunch of
side so I
spices
don't
at
get...
the Toko,
So I get stay
but
less
the local
confused.
supermarket sells none, so I just got it there for
1
this
and
dish.
2. So I think we can rule out 3. The 3 doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, 3 doesn't work with this rule in base 8. We're not going to check 1. So the only numbers are 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are the only candidates, right? So then 2 is 3, 1, and 1 is 2. This is technically 9. So that wouldn't work with 2, I think. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I don't. 4. 3, 4. This is, what's this again? 9, 10, 11? No, 4 wouldn't work. 5. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think it would work with 5 either. 6. Or 6. I don't know. Maybe the answer's gonna be no, or I'm just doing this wrong.
Casper Caper 17 says at Civitatum that also sounds good, though I think I have to go to the Toko for the kimchi.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Crap, it might be 7. 5, 6, 7. 7, 25. 8. So this is 16. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Make sure. 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. 21. Oh my god, it's 7. Right? Isn't it? When 7's the number that this works with. I should check 8 anyway, just to be sure. 8, 16, 15. Yeah, 7. 7's my final answer. Okay. That took forever.
Line 137.
I did it. I brute forced it too. I don't think you intended. I'm not sure if you intended me to just check each one and literally count like that, but anyway. Stuff. Yeah. But in each base, the 10, 8 goes into 10, you know, you have a remainder of 2. Or isn't that what we were doing for the pattern? Oh wait, no, sorry, those 7, we're doing 7. 7 leaves a remainder of 3. When it goes into, oh crap, that's 10. We're 7 goes into 8 and leaves a remainder of 1. I get it. We were supposed to look for something equivalent, a number equivalent to, what did you say again? I forgot how to say it. Something equivalent modulo. What? I don't know how to, it's too hard to speak like that. Right? How do I say it? The phrase 7, 1. I'm gonna scroll up and find it myself because it's too hard to speak math and communicate it in English. 8.
Line 137 says 8 equals 1. Mod 7.
That's right. Oh, so that's what it looks like if you write the math out. How do you pronounce that in English again? 8 is equivalent to 1. Oh wait, 8 is equivalent to 1 modulo 7. That's what you said. So that's what I would say. Right? Because they both have a remainder of 7. 8 equivalent to 1. Wait, they
Line
are?
137 says yeah.
8 is equivalent to... I thought it was... Oh, I think about that now. Because I thought it was 7... I mean, 7's the answer, so I thought it was 7 equivalent to 1. Nah, maybe I'm just... 8 is equivalent to 1. Oh, modulo 7 means 7 goes into 8. How many remain? 1. That's what that means. You can tell I don't really work with mods at all. I actually never got to that point in math where it was like anything other than a simple remainder.
Line 137 says, have you seen the percent sign in programming?
But the modulo stuff is like really important, right? Once you get to like start working with logarithms and stuff. You seen the percent sign in programming? Yeah. That's the sign. The sign for remainder. I guess it's technically supposed to be mod.
Wind 137 says that's the same as saying 8% 7 equals 1% 7.
What, really? 8? Oh yeah, because it'll be remainder 1. But wait, I don't understand the 1... Wait, 1% 7?
17 says
How does that
modulo
leave
is
a remainder of
mostly
1?
important, at least in math, in abstract algebra / group theory.
Because it's like asking how many, right? 7 goes into 8. How many times, what's the remainder? It's 1. 7 goes into 1? Oh, wait, that's a rule, isn't it? It gives you back the... It's a math thing. It's confusing. I always forget how... You're right, because the number... It's because of, like, how it loops, like, the number chart, even when you go, like... Right? Even if you, like, go below 0 and stuff, like, it'll still have the same pattern, so, like, it should be... It'll still be 1, I guess. Modulo's mostly important, at least in math and abstract algebra group theory.
Casper Caper 17
You know,
says
concrete algebra is hard enough, so... X is Y mod, and... What is this strange
Casper
arrow?
Caper 17 says I did an introductory course to cryptography at some point.
Number theory. Fun fact. In that one course list that I showed you, Wind, for you know what, there is a math class on, I think you said number theory or something, that shows up in that comes after calculus. Let me go look at it. What was it again? I think I have the webpage open.
Line 137 says at Civitatum this is where that n divides, x, y, phrasing from your textbook is useful.
Wait, I'll send a message really quick. But apparently, oh wait, sorry, I need to send a message. Right? Yeah. Apparently, after calculus, there's discrete mathematics that has... Oh, never mind. It was set theory. I just remember there was theory in it. It has Boolean algebra, functions, set theory, finite and infinite sequences, and series and relations, graphs and trees, and set. Oh, yeah, set theory. And discrete mathematics, too. What's this have? Counting and advanced counting techniques. Cryptography. It just says that. It says searching and sorting algorithms, big O estimates, number theory and cryptography, recursion and induction, counting and advanced counting techniques, discrete probability, and modeling and computation. So I bet mod's gonna be important. This is where that end divides. Huh. Wow, congratulations, Win. Would you like a...
137 says I'm an expert at advanced counting. I can count backwards and forwards.
Would you like a sticker? Oh wait, I think I get why 1, 7 is 1, because 8 is over here and 1 is over here. And And if the pattern is the same, then that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It's just the repeating patterns, I guess. Oh wait, but yeah, you asked me why is it true, or why is that's the reason, I guess, because of the whole, uh, remainder 1 on 1, and then 7 gives you. Oh my god, so difficult. You end up with a wait a second. 5, 6, 7. This is supposed to be 16, 15, 14. Wait a second. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Line 137 says, do you know how to use Excel?
No. I remember what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is like the 7. Oh god. 7 goes into, well, there's no 10 here. 8. Oh yeah, because it's base 8. It's confusing. Because of what you said, the 7 going into 8, leaving a remainder of 1. And we wanted to find one that was equivalent to 1, and then you take it and then add it to the 1's place to see if you can make a group where 7 goes into even light. Yes. Yeah. That's so interesting though. I'm giving myself time to let it all sink in because my mind was blown, like actually. Hmm. Two.
Line 137 says LGTM.
This was. This is 14, so this is 13. So remainder 1. Was it remainder 0, remainder 1? Remainder 2? Wait. Maybe I should just think about anything about like what all the remainders are. Maybe this will stick better. I don't know what LDTM is. But this was, oh yeah, this is 14, this is 13. Oh, sorry, no, this is remainder, okay, yeah. It's 6. Because it goes 0, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Isn't it? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6. This is the remainder of 1. 1. Okay, cool. Looks good to me. Ah, okay. Okay, I let it sink in enough. Now it's like the concepts, the conceptual, the relationship that the numbers and the share and the mod shares with the numbers, and yay. Okay. That was fun. Let's see how much Danish I remember. Thank you, Winds, for sticking with me through my blabbering and what sort of one is rambling. Honestly, most of that sounded like me rambling. Like, that was hard to make it make sense. Well, even to when it kind of did make sense, even just to like explain it so that it makes sense to someone else was really hard. Yeah. What was this again? Ha? Yeah. I forgot. No, I don't want to lose hearts though. But you know what? I'm cheating. Huh? I don't care. No, I do. No, I don't want to watch ads and stuff.
137 says if you want to make sure you 100% got it, you could try the question, find all number s that have a divisibility rule like this in
I'm
base
okay
16,
with getting it 70% or 60. No. Without the okay. No, I kind of want to do it now. Damn it. Can I get away? Okay, wait. Answer me this question, Wind. Can I find the answer with this number chart that doesn't go up to 16? Like, will I still be able to find the answer? Because if I'm not going to be brute forcing it, like, all I have to do is find the mod equivalent to 1 or whatever the hell, right? I just have to do that.
137 says present tense verbs in Norwegian all end with R. I think it's the same in Danish.
Are they pirates? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Har. I already forgot what that R would sound like. It was at gutter. What did you call it? Guttural R. Yeah. Anyway, okay. I wanna. What did you say again? All numbers. Why did you capitalize it? That's mean. That's mean. Base 16. Well, I need to ask myself first, would I be able to find that the answer is 7 in base 8 by not brute forcing it like I did earlier? I'm not sure. I just know... Because... Oh, it was 8. 7, you have to do 8. You take the highest number, 8, and then you see, does your number go into it? And then what you're left with. And then you want 1. So 16. So 15 into 16 leaves 1. So 15, right? Why did you capitalize all? I hate that. So 15, right? In theory, should work in base 16. For that, would it? Am I right? Please be right.
Salttoserenity says 15.
Oh, okay. I am getting it. Yeah, that makes because that's so cool. What? This is like black magic. I didn't even have to check all of them. All right, so now I have to start 14 into 16. With that, no. If we go all the way down to 2. Actually, no, we do have to keep going down. I don't know if this counts as brute forcing or not. I just need to find a remainder. So wait, 16. The remainder seems to be. So 14 leaves a remainder 2, so it won't be 14. 13 leaves 13, 14, 15. Wait, no, 13 leaves remainder 2. 14 leaves... No, wait, no, we're doing 16. 13, 14, 6, 3. Alright, I guess this is kind of sort of brute forcing, kind of. But otherwise I'll lose track of what I'm supposed to be doing. 13, 12, 4, 12, 11, 5, 10, 6, 9. So we need to get all the way down to 8. Wait, 8 makes it 0, so that it'll start repeating below 8. So 9. Wait, no. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, to 7. Wait, there should be one more. I feel like there's supposed to be one more. It goes into 8, 7. Because you have to repeat. You have to go down 1. Because if it's 15, going down 1, 16 minus 1 is if the answer's 15, then you also need to do it with, I think, 8. And go down to 7. Wait, no. Wait, I don't know. I'm just thinking, when did that make sense? 7, 14. Never mind, that the answer remainder is 2. It's not 7. But shouldn't there be 1? Somewhere? 9? No. Wait. But why doesn't that? Oh. That's weird. Maybe just 15. Because I forgot. Because you're that's weird though. Because if 8 leaves no remainders, but 7 leaves a remainder of 2. And not a remainder of 1. Like, I thought it would leave a remainder of 1, but it doesn't. Because multiple, okay. So I think it's just 15. I don't think there's another one. Unless there's another one. Oh my god, what if there is? Maybe I do have to check every single one. Shoot. Oh! Any multiple of 15 is gonna work too. So it's 3. Oh, god damn it. And 5. Wait. I think. I don't know. I'll go 3 and 5 as well. Yeah. Because about the mom.
Salttoserenity says 3.
So 15, 3, 5. Yeah.
Blind 137 says nice. You got
Yay! I passed the final exam. I mean, it took some time. But you know what I feel like right now, Win? I feel like Deep Sea. What is it? Like, it has to, like, go through the reasoning. The string of, what is
Blind
it called?
137 says 15.
I forgot the name for that kind of model.
1,
but you're making me feel like that right now. Like the chain of, like a chain of reasoning. And all factors of 15. Yeah. It makes sense. But trust me, I'm gonna forget it all tomorrow. But it made sense while it lasted. Even if it was just for a moment of conceptual understanding. Numbers are hard. You have a daughter.
Du har
Ha. And
en
data. Oh my god, I remember you writing it in Japanese, like, you know, deru deta. And now that really helped me actually a lot.
et
Oh, crap. Data. Yeah. And no. No. Yeah, in soon. Oh, it's a flag. I was like, what is that?
far
Oh.
og søn. Du har en datter. Jeg har
Oh yeah.
en mor
More.
og en far.
Infa.
Du har en søster.
Never said that.
En mor.
Line 137 says thank God Danish doesn't conjugate verbs differently depending on subject.
They don't? Thank God. I'm saying thank God too, because like that would be interesting. Does
Line
German do that?
137 says that's like the most annoying part of learning European languages.
I think Spanish does that, doesn't it? What about, so that means Norwegian doesn't do it. You studied some Norwegian. And Norwegian and Danish are like almost the same grammatically. Like there's minor, right? Isn't it like there's minor, it's kind of minor. There's a lot of spelling, there's some spelling differences, and there's a lot of pronunciation differences, but the grammar
Line
should be the same.
137 says German does have it.
Okay, cool. German does have it. Yeah, that sounds like annoying. You know what? I wonder if Icelandic has it, because Icelandic is closer to Old Norse than any of the Norwegian or Swedish. Like it's they can still read Old Norse. Some of it. So I wonder if that's a feature. And more.
Oh.
In.
Far. Far. Hej.
Hey.
Søn. Ja.
Line 137 says the whole thing about der die and das and the four cases is even more cursed.
It's even more good. Oh god. Sounds cursed. Why do people put cursed things in their languages? Why? Du har en mor.
Jeg har en datter.
Du har en søn.
En søster.
En søster.
Du har en søn.
Du har en søn. Du har en søn. En søs. My streak, yay. I feel like after all the suffering I went through, I definitely deserve to do another. You should have a house.
Ja.
Yeah.
Du har
In, wait, no. Et
hus.
Mor har et hus.
Ja.
Jeg
Har
en. Ja.
en
En
bror.
bror.
En far, en mor og et barn.
Barn. Jeg har et hus.
Jeg har en bror.
Bror. Og en mor og et barn.
Far har en bror. Et hus.
Et hus.
Jeg har en bror og en søster.
Og en En syster. Far.
En bror og en søster.
Et barn.
Jeg har et hus.
Jeg har et hus. Jeg har et hus.
Far har et barn.
Far har et barn.
Civitatum says what's the deal with this n/et thing?
Right, it's the gender of the noun. So 75% of Danish nouns are non-gendered, so they're common nouns. So they take n for
Civitatum says aren't they the same thing?
And then if you have a masculine noun, like house, hus is masculine, so it takes et for Yeah, they do. And no, Duolingo did not teach me that. It doesn't teach you any grammar, as you know. I had to look that up myself. So yeah.
Civitatum says I see.
Diamonds for me. Alright, back to this worksheet that is easier by a trillion times than whatever the hell we just did with the number chart. Thank God. Back to easy land. State a rule you can use to determine if a number is a multiple of. Yeah, I don't need to do that because I already did that. We're not stating the rule for 3. We went through this. For each number, determine if it is a multiple of 2, 3, 5, and such or 10. Indicate your answers by writing yes or no in the spaces below. Yeah, I'm not going to do that because it's straightforward. But, okay. Cool. Let's go back to this thing.
Line 137 says Norwegian has 3, and male sign and EI female sign
What?
merged into
No
just N
way.
in Danish.
Oh, thank God Danish merged them. I'm so happy. Yay! So apparently when Danish, Danish used to have 4. It used to be, actually no, wait, they used to have a feminine one though. It used to be like neutral. No, maybe it was 3. Maybe they were similar to Norwegian then. Huh. Oh yeah, because you're showing one of them is feminine. Yeah, Danish used to have one that's feminine too. And in poetry and stuff, you'll still see it, like old poetry. According to something I read. It seemed weird because you'd expect to see some conjugation in the language of the grammatical gender. Yeah, right? Thank God they don't do that. That would be real annoying. Now, apparently there are lots of other weird things Danish does, and the Nordic languages do. I think. Like, you have, like, weird, particularly nouns. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff with the nouns. With how to conjugate the nouns. Because the nouns themselves, like, freaking, like, conjugate. Like, the noun changes form for the definitive. Like, what the hell? And weird stuff. Number is a multiple of n if it is the product of a counting number and oh, I read that already. Recognizing the patterns for multiples 2, 5, 10. Yeah, I read that. Oh, this is where I left off. That's right. Figure 2-6 shows the counting numbers from 1 to 50. Multiples of 2 are highlighted. Do you notice the pattern? Yes. 1 and 50. The last digit of each highlight number in figure 2-6 is either 0, 2, 4, 6, or 8. This is true for the product
Line
of 2 and any counting number.
says, oh, you mean like n man vs mannen?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why? It's so unnecessary. It's so random. Like, let's just drop it on the end this time. And then you have like a weird one for possessives too. And okay, I actually have a let me look at my thingy. Like I have a thing that talks about some like the weird stuff open in a different tab. Then you do oh wait, I guess it's not that bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but the oh yeah. Yeah, never mind. That's what I meant. Wind. 2 and any count number. So to tell if any number is a multiple of 2, look at the last digit. If it's 0, 2, 4, 6, or 8, then the number is a multiple of 2. Yep. The solution is just no. It is not a multiple of 2. Oh, wait, no, I didn't see this part. Never mind. They're asking us the last digit. Okay. Spoke too soon. Determine whether each number is multiple of 2. Yes, no. No, yes. Now let's look at multiples of 5. Figure 27 highlights all the multiples of 5 between 1 and 50. What do you notice about the multiples of 5? All multiples of 5 and either 5 or 0. Just like we identify multiples of 2, the last digit. We can identify multiples of 5 by looking at the last digit. And that's the same thing. It's no, yes. 2, 8 highlights multiples of 10 between 1 and 50. Multiples of 10 end with a 0. Yes, no, figure 2, 9. Oh yeah, this was so fun. Multiples of 3. Fact multiples of 3 is not as obvious. No kidding, it's not as obvious as the patterns for multiples of 2, 5, and 10. Unlike the other patterns we've examined so far, this pattern does not involve the last digit. I know. The pattern for multiples of 3 is based on the sum of the digits. It's the sum of the digits of a number is a multiple of 3. The number itself is a multiple of 3. And they're not going to explain why, but at least somebody did, or somebody helped me understand why, other than just the answer is because it is. So consider the number 42. Digits are 4 and 2, so 4 plus 2 is 6, and 6 is a multiple of 3. We know 42 is also a multiple of 3. Oh wait, there's an extra step? What's this? If we're not sure, we could add the digits to find out. We can check it by dividing 645 by 3.
Proof by because I said so.
Oh, they're checking it or something. Wait, what is happening? Oh, yeah, they're just checking the answer. Question is 215. Proof by because I said so. Isn't that all the proof we use in America after all? It is a perfectly valid proof in this country. And because I said so. I like how in this one they showed the other way you can write out division instead of just like doing it identically. Oh, it's because they wanted to show the remainder. I can count number. Now multiple of 3. Number. Look back at the charts where you highlighted the multiples of 2, 5, and of 10. Notice that the multiples of 10 are the numbers that are multiples of both 2 and 5. Yep, that is because 10 is equals 2 times 5. Yeah. Likewise, since 6... Oh, this is going to lead into the part about factors, I think. Likewise, since 6 is 2 and 3, the multiples of 6 are the numbers that are multiples of both 2 and 3. Hey, this part here is exactly what I did with I had to do when you asked me... You asked me for all the factors. I'm sorry, all the numbers, remember? That had that pattern for base 16. And I had to give all the factors of 15. Because they also, just like this. That's kind of cool. Danish time.
Wind 137 says yep.
Yay! Me too.
Ø. Ø. O.
Oh, what is this
Ø.
one?
Du har en søster.
Du har en søster. Wait, so far, I know these sentences are like super simple, Wind, but does this sound...
Wind 137 says technically 1 is also a factor and the adding up divisibility rule works for 1 too.
Oh god.
But that's kinda trivial.
But 1 goes into everything. With no remainder, right? Adding up divisibility rule. Adding up. We're still talking about the that thing we were doing, right? With the oh yeah. Well, one is also about adding up to the works. But Oh, I get it now. Because 1 will give you the... yeah. It gives you 1 back, doesn't it? As its remainder. Like putting the number into 1, because of how the pattern repeats, it leaves you with a remainder of 1. So it should have been 15, 5, 3, 1 is what you mean, I think. And
En.
more.
Mor.
More.
En.
Far.
Far.
Og.
Og. En.
Søn.
Søn.
Du har en... datter. Far.
Far.
Og.
Og. Mor.
Har.
Har.
En.
En.
No, et.
Et.
It.
Barn.
Barn. Du har en søn og en datter. Ja.
Ja.
Ja. Er.
Er.
Et.
Et.
It.
Barn.
Barn. Jeg har en bror og en søster.
Brug. Bruger.
Wait.
Brug.
Mor har en søster.
Et hus.
Et hus. Jeg har en bror.
Jeg har en mor og en far.
Jeg har en mor og en far. Jeg har en mor og en far. Good enough.
Bruger. 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 Mor og far har et hus.
Mor og far har et hus. Yeah, I finally can learn greetings. Usually they teach you the greetings in like the first section, but they waited all the way to like the third one. Where am I in the leaderboard? I'm just curious. No, I'm still third.
Farvel. Farvel.
Farvel. Oh my god.
Farvel.
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 It's hard.
Farvel.
Farvel. They barely even say the R.
Farvel.
To me, it sounds like it.
Farvel.
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 Farvel. What was it again? Goodbye?
Farvel. Farvel.
Oh my god, it sounds like farewell.
Farvel.
I just realized.
Farvel.
Farvel. Farvel.
Godnat.
Good.
Godnat.
Good night. Good.
Godnat.
Good night. Good night.
Godnat.
Okay, it's good night.
Godmorgen.
Good morning.
Godmorgen.
Good morning. Good.
Godmorgen.
Good morning.
Godmorgen.
I love how it's written. God Morgan. I am not going to enjoy spelling in this language. Good morning.
Farvel.
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 Farvel. Farvel.
Godnat.
Good night.
Godnat.
Good night.
Farvel Henrik og godnat. Farvel
Henrik.
Henrik
Og
og
good night.
godnat. Godnat Ida.
Good night, Ida.
Velkommen. Velkommen.
This is cursed. I mean, the spelling of
Velkommen.
these is so cursed.
Velkommen.
Velkommen. Wait,
Velkommen.
where's Swabba? Velkommen.
Velkommen.
What is now? This makes me wonder, like, what is this? Is this like some kind of verb being conjugated or something? And I mean, Velkommen.
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 Velkommen Henrik.
Velkommen.
Velkommen Henrik.
Velkommen.
Velkommen Henrik.
Goddag.
Velkommen Henrik.
Velkommen, Henry.
Godnat og farvel.
Nat og farvel. Jeez. Good night. No, I have to listen to it again. It's too much.
Godnat og farvel.
Good night.
Godnat og farvel.
Farvel. Good night. Oh my god.
Godnat og farvel.
Good night. Good.
Godnat og farvel.
Good night. Oh, farvel. Good night. Of farvel. Good night. Oh my god, I'm crying. This is so annoying.
Godmorgen.
What the hell? That counts as losing a heart? I'm about to just skip those. Those are annoying.
Godmorgen.
Good morning. This is not fair at all. God damn it. Oh, I forgot. I can just type on the keyboard.
Godmorgen.
Good morning. Hello. Hi.
Hej.
Farvel.
Farvel.
Yeah.
Ja.
Yeah.
Ja.
Oh.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
Godnat og farvel.
Good night og farvel. Good night og farvel. Honestly, I don't want to lose more hearts, but I'm gonna try. How many tries does this give you? Like 5?
Godnat og farvel.
Good night og
Godnat og farvel.
good night og farvel. I could just have to speak louder to get past those. Yeah. Like if I end up in first, I think you get extra diamonds at the end of the week. Okay, what the hell? I went from just got third, but now I'm not third anymore. Oh my god, these people are grinding. How dare they? Use common divisibility tests. Another way to say that 375 is a multiple of 5 is to say that 375 is divisible by 5. Oh wait, why didn't I use words like that earlier, like divisible? In fact, 375 divided by 5 is 75. So 375 is 5 times 75. Notice an example, 243. That's... Where is 243? Oh, it was this one. $10,519 is not a multiple 3 of 3, they should say. When we divided 10,519 by 3, we did not get a counting number. So 10,519 is not divisible by 3. If a number m is a multiple of n, then we say that m is divisible by n. Since multiplication and division are inverse operations, the patterns of multiples that we found can be used as divisibility tests. Table 210 summarizes divisibility tests for some of the counting numbers between 1 and 10. Zero, 2, 4, 6, 8. 3, last digit is 5 or 0, if divisible by both 2 and 3. Makes sense. If the last digit is 0. Example 244. Therefore, 1290 is divisible by 2, 3, 5, and 10. Table 211 applies the visibility test to 1,290. Table 2. Oh, it's this table. In the far right column, we check the results of the visibility test by seeing if the quotient is a whole number. Number 2, 3, 5, 10. To 12 applies the visibility test to 5,625. Test the results by finding the quotients. Factors.
Godnat, Frede. Godnat,
Oh my god, this name sounds crazy.
Frede. Frede.
Is this what they meant by Danish sounding garbled? Oh wait, I need to change my category. Out of... I don't need to be in math anymore. Let's go... Duolingo.
Godnat, Frede. Frede.
Well,
Godnat, Frede.
good night. I would not want to be named
Frede.
that. It could just be Duolingo pronouncing it weird. I kind of almost want to put it into Google Translate to see if it pronounces the name like that. I think it's spelled like...
Godnat, Frede.
Oh yeah, that's not as bad.
Godnat, Frede.
But it's still the same weird...
Godnat, Frede.
Good night. Good night. Good...
Godnat,
That's throwing me off. Good night.
Frede.
Oh my god.
Frede. Godmorgen og velkommen, Frede.
Godmorgen og velkommen, Frede.
Du hedder Ida. Hedder.
Oh my god.
Hedder.
So the D's end up being like really weird sounding.
Hedder.
I can say.
Hedder.
Like
Hedder.
I don't even know what you would call
Hedder.
that sound in like IPA.
Hedder.
Du hedder
Hedder.
Ida.
Du hedder.
Called.
Hvad? Hvad?
Hvad?
Hvad?
Hvad?
Du hedder Frede. Du hedder Frede. Hedder
Hedder. Du hedder
Frede.
Oh god. Du hedder Frede. I'm not enough to hurt. I kind of want to see how How's Google Translate say it?
Du hedder Frede.
Oh yeah, it still sounds kind of.
Du hedder Frede.
It's still. It's interesting that it knows that it's Danish, that it's not Norwegian or something else.
Hvad hedder du?
What?
Hvad?
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 Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du? Spell
Hvad?
what then? How, what, whatever. Interesting. Who do? It's like, what call you? Oh, thank you for following, I think. What is your name? What
Hvad hedder du?
who do?
Jeg hedder Frede.
Who
Frede. 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 Frede.
Oh my god, I hate this name so much.
Frede. Frede. Jeg hedder Frede. Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du? Damn it.
Hedder.
This is so difficult. Oh my god, why is it so long? Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du? Hedder? Oh, okay. Just to get like all of them right, except for one. Let's let you move on.
Godmorgen, Alfred.
Good morning. Oh, thank God, a more normal
Alfred.
sounding name.
Alfred. Alfred.
Du hedder Alfred.
Du
hedder
hedder
Alfred.
Alfred.
Du hedder Alfred.
Du hedder Alfred.
Jeg hedder Alfred.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Jeg hedder Alfred. Oh my god.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Jeg hedder Alfred. Hedder.
Oh wait, I actually did hear like it's like D in there for the first time. What the?
Hedder.
But it's so.
Hedder. Alfred.
Alfred. Jeg hedder Alfred. Jeg hedder. No, wait, Alfred. Oh wait, okay. Thank God. I was like, I just need to get.
Hej, jeg hedder Hedvig. Hej, jeg hedder Hedvig. 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 Hej, jeg hedder Hedvig. Velkommen.
No, thank you. I followed. I'm suffering.
Max Bruno 19 says hola.
Hola. How are you? Do you use Duolingo? What?
Hedder.
Du.
I think it's supposed to be that.
Max Bruno 19 says, how are you doing?
Getting through this. So,
Hej.
pretty good. Danish is pretty fun. But very difficult to pronounce, my god. Hi. Ja.
Ja.
Hedder.
Hedvig?
Hedvig. Hedvig.
Hedvig. See. Where's it? Hi.
Hej.
Hedvig?
Hedvig.
Hedvig. Ja.
Ja.
Huda.
Hedder.
Huda.
Max Struno 19 says Estás aprendiendo inglés?
Yeah. Huda.
Hedder.
Do you? Ida.
Ida.
Huda. Ida. There you go. Oh, I totally forgot I was supposed to. Maybe I should
Max
play this
Bruno
again.
19
Look at the
says
guidebook.
Perden pero de donde iris. Ese idioma es mi hace raro.
Are you Spanish?
Max
Oh,
Bruno 19
cool.
says yeah.
Well, you asked me where I'm from. I'm from America. And this language, this is Danish. I'm learning. See? Look, there's Spanish right underneath.
Farvel, Ida.
Max Bruno
Farvel,
19 says
Ida.
okay.
Farvel, Henrik, og godnat.
Farvel, Henrik, og godnat. Velkommen.
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 Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder... Oh god.
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du?
Jeg hedder Alfred.
Hedder
Jeg hedder Alfred.
Alfred.
Godmorgen, Alfred.
Godmorgen,
Godmorgen, Alfred.
Alfred. Okay. Back to math. Find all the factors of a number. There are often several ways to talk about the same idea. So far, we've seen that if m is a multiple of n, we can say that m is divisible by n. We know that 72 is the product of 8 and 9, so we can say 72 is a multiple of 8, and 72 is a multiple of 9. We can also say 72 is divisible by 8 and by 9. Another way to talk about this is to say that 8 and 9 are factors of 72. When we write 72 equals 8 times 9, we can say that we have factor 72. Factored. In the expression a times b, both a and b are called factors. If a times b equals m, and both a and b are integers, then a and b are factors of m, and m is the product of a and b. In algebra, it can be useful to determine all the factors of a number. This is called factoring a number, and it can help us solve many kinds of problems. Oh, another one of these activities. Okay, how long does this one go on for? Oh, not so long. Doing the manipulative mathematics activity. Model multiplication and factoring will help you develop a better understanding of multiplication and factoring. Okay, trying to find where that is. Model. Model multiplication and factoring. Oh, cool. Okay, they don't have it, so I can skip that. Sometimes they don't have them. For example, suppose a choreographer is planning a dance for a ballet recital. There are 24 dancers, and for a certain scene, the choreographer wants to arrange the dancers in groups of equal sizes on stage. Okay, and how many ways can the dancers be put into groups of equal size? Answering this question is the same as identifying the factors of 24. Table 213 summarizes the different ways that the choreographer can arrange the dancers. As for group 24. 2. I see. 8. 6. What is it? So 8, 4 groups of 6. 4, 8 groups of 3. 4 groups of 2. 24 groups of 1. What patterns do you see in table 213? Did you notice that the number of groups times the number of dancers per group is always 24? This makes sense since there are always 24 dancers. You may notice another pattern if you look carefully at the first 2 columns. Really? These 2 columns contain the exact same set of numbers, but in reverse order. Wait, where? Look carefully at the first 2 columns. Well, I mean, some of them are reversed. They are mirrors of one another, and in fact, both columns list all of the factors of 24, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24. Oh, I get it. Like 1 is down here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like they just mirrored. That's cool. You can find all the factors of any counting number by systematically dividing the number by each counting number, starting with 1. If the quotient is also a counting number, and the divisor and the quotient are factors of the number. Think that it's a quotient. We can stop when the quotient becomes smaller than the divisor. See. To find all the factors of a counting number, step 1. Divide the number by each of the counting numbers in order until the quotient is smaller than the divisor. If the quotient is a counting number, divisor and quotient are a pair of factors. If the quotient is not a counting number, the divisor is not a factor. List all the factor pairs. Write all the factors in order from smallest to largest. Find all the factors of 72. Divide 72 by each of the counting numbers starting with 1. If the quotient is a whole number, the divisor and quotient are a pair of factors. The counting numbers. Hmm. 6. The next line would have a divisor of 9 and a quotient of 8. The quotient would be smaller than the divisor, so we stop. If we continued, we would end up only listing the same factors again in reverse order. Listing all the factors from smallest to greatest we have. 3672. Let's see, next one would have a... Oh yeah, quotient is smaller than the divisor. No, and I have to think, like, why do you stop once the quotient is smaller than the divisor? Like, why does it even matter? Oh, if we continue, we would only end up listing the same factors again in reverse order. It's interesting. I mean, it says that's true, and it's... But I wonder why. But that's another weird math thing, reasoning thing that I've never heard of that before. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna make a note of that, because that might be something worth looking into later. Wait, my phone's almost dead. Plug it in. Oh, I'm sending a message to make a note of this thing. Oh, wait a second, wait. Because it, wait. I'm still thinking about it. With it being smaller than the... Because 124, 212, 38. Like, the quotient slowly gets smaller. Slowly. No, wait, no, it just keeps getting smaller. Yeah. So in this case, for example, if you hit 1. Wait, it said until the quotient is smaller than the... It's confusing. Oh, then the number that you're checking. 6... Right, so right here, this is the point where it switches over. So 4 is... smaller than 6. 6, 4, 4, 6. Oh yeah, they're like mirrored 8, 3, 3, 8. So same with, I guess here, 8, 9, because then you're gonna get 9 8s. And it'll be the, I see why. I get the pattern. I have to think about it though. There was this point where I thought like pre-algebra was gonna be too basic, but honestly, this was a really good starting point. So I have no regrets. 36 and 72. I don't know if I can give a number. I'm gonna do that though. I just need to understand the process. So I'm just curious what comes next. Wait, where did I just stop? Okay. Yeah, since things have slowed down, I think I can like go send a message. Wait, actually, yeah, they capital. Yeah, dumb. I'm like they capitalize names, don't they? Glad I kept this up. Just sending it to my friend about how cursed the pronunciation is. Wait, this is actually a good point for me to take a quick bathroom break. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I've returned. Not gonna lie, factoring and stuff and multiples and things are kind of boring, so I think now is the time where, in between Duolingo sessions, I'm gonna start interleaving reviewing stuff with C# would be good, I think.
Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida. Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida. Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida. Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida.
Ida.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du?
Jeg hedder...
Jeg hedder Alfred. Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du? Hvad? Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du? Hvad? Hedder du? Godmorgen, Alfred. Godmorgen, Alfred. Godmorgen, Alfred.
Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
Jeg
Hedder Alfred. Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du? Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du? Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
Henrik.
Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
I can't really. I swear, I still can't like make that sound.
Henrik.
Henrik.
Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
Henrik.
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du?
Velkommen, Hedvig. Jeg hedder Henrik. Farvel, Henrik, og godnat. Farvel. Farvel, Henrik, og godnat. Farvel, Henrik, og godnat. Henrik.
No?
Farvel, Henrik, og godnat.
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 Du hedder Alfred.
Du hedder Alfred.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Jeg hedder...
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Hedvig. Og du. Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Hedder Ida.
Godnat og farvel.
Godnat og farvel. Godnat og farvel. Farvel.
Farvel, godnat og farvel.
Godnat og farvel. Godnat og farvel.
Jeg hedder Frede.
Jeg hedder Frede.
Du hedder Frede.
Du hedder Frede. Du hedder Frede. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Du Du hedder Frede. Du hedder Frede.
No, okay. Food. I cannot get that to trigger.
Du hedder Ida.
Why did my par drop to 2? Oh my god. Ida. This is not fair. Two hearts isn't enough. I need to get more. Unfortunately. This is so evil. The way they make it,
Og
well, I shouldn't complain. It's just more practice. But...
søn.
So...
Ja. Ja.
Far.
Soon.
Søn.
Hej.
Og søster.
Stop.
Datter.
Stop.
Datter.
Ja. Ja.
Oh shoot.
Ja, og du er Ida.
Good thing it's just review.
Søn. Søn. Ja. Ja. Søster. Ja, jeg er Henrik.
Ja, jeg er Henrik. Ja.
Bror. Bror.
Ja.
Ja. Ja, jeg er Ida.
Ja.
Ja, du er Henrik.
Ja. Ja. Du. Ja. Henrik. Ja.
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 Ja. Er Ida.
Ja. 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 Ta.
Ja. Ja.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No, go away, ad. Okay. Let me... I'm going to start swapping off. Oh, I still have this up from yesterday. Or the, yeah, yesterday. Lol. I love this actually, this was great. Okay. I need to find where I left off. I should have just made a note of it, honestly. I was reading about IDs and stuff. So on here. I think I'm done, just be down here. Compiling and running your programs. Talking about Visual Studio. Generating a new project from the template has produced a complete program. Before we start dissecting it, let's run it. Oh, that's right, because they, yeah. Wait a second, did I actually start? Maybe I started, I'm trying to remember where I left off. Maybe I was a bit above that brief tour of Visual Studio. I might have been. I'm gonna start there. I know for sure I did everything before this part. The new project created. Get our first glimpse at the Visual Studio window. Visual Studio is extremely capable, so there's much to explore. We focus on programming in C#, not becoming a Visual Studio expert. We won't get into every detail of Visual Studio, but we'll cover some essential elements here and throughout. Right now, there are 3 things you need to know to get started. First, big text editor on the left side is the code window, or the code editor. You'll spend most of your time working here. Second, on the right side is a solution explorer that shows you a high-level view of your code and the configuration needed to turn it into working code. I think I did read this, actually. It's okay, though. You'll spend only a little time here initially, but you will use this more as you begin to make larger programs. Third, we will run our programs using the part of the standard toolbar shown. Okay. Later, we'll cover Visual Studio in more depth. You can jump to that part and the other sections whenever you are ready for it. Even though they are at the end, they don't require knowing everything else before them. If you're new to Visual Studio, consider reading it before too long. It will give you a better feel for Visual Studio. Okay. I wonder why in the example it says Visual Studio. I don't have Visual Studio open right now. It says any, next to the run button, it says any CPU. Time for a sanity check. If you don't see code in the code window, double click on program.cs in the Solution Explorer. Inspect the code you see in the code window. If you see class program or static void main, or if the file has more than a couple of lines of text, you may have chosen the wrong template. Go back and ensure you pick the correct template. If the right template isn't there, we run the installer to add the right workload. Compiling and running your program. Generating a new project from the template has produced a complete program. Before we start dissecting it, let's run it. The computer circuitry cannot run C# code itself. It only runs low-level binary instructions formed out of ones and zeros. So before the computer can run our program, we must transform it into something it can run. This transformation is called compiling, done by a special program called a compiler. The compiler takes your C# code and your project's configuration, produces the final binary instructions that the computer can run directly. The result is either .exe or .dll file, which the computer can run. This is an oversimplification, but it's accurate enough for now. Visual Studio makes it easy to compile, then immediately run your program with any of the following. Choose Debug, Start Debugging from the main menu. Press F5 or push the green Start button on the toolbar. Down below. Actually, no, I read this too last time because I don't remember it though, but it was kind of a bit ago. But I took notes because I remember I copied that into notes. with like F5 and stuff. I'm like looking through the notes. Except I can't find it, or I should have put it. Oh. Oh, I guess I should have copied it, but I actually didn't. So I will do that now. Press F5 or C, or push the green start button on the toolbar. But I did read that. I'm just looking through some of the other notes that I wrote for book review. Oh yeah, that's right. I took notes on VS Code also. That's cool. What else do I have? I should have oh, there it is. Looks like I should have one other thing that's open right now. Hold on, let me rearrange some of my tabs and stuff. So I can find things easier. Okay. When you run your program, you'll see a black and white console window appear. Look at the first line, hello world. That's what our program was supposed to do. The rest of the text just tells you that the program has ended and gives you instructions on how not to show it in the future. You can ignore that text for now. What does it say, the text in the window? To automatically close the console when debugging stops, enable tools, options, debugging. Automatically close the console when debugging stops. Press any key to close this window. Challenge, hello world. There's so much flavor text. You open your eyes, find yourself face down on the beach of a large island, the waves crashing on the shore not far off. I mean, it's like imagining someone like their face in the sand, or you want to open your eyes. Unless you lifted your head, a voice nearby calls out, "Hey, you're finally awake." You sit up and look around. Somehow, opening your ID has pulled you into the realms of C#, a strange and mysterious land where it appears that you can use the C# programming language to solve problems. This is cute. The man comes closer, examining you. Are you okay? Can you speak? Creating and running a Hello World program seems like a good way to respond. Oh my god. Create a new Hello World program from the C#. Console application template. Targeting .NET 6. Run your program using any of the 3 methods described above. Yeah, I think I can just do it in the, online, the .NET Fiddle thing. Oh, look, yeah. gives it to me. Which, let's run it. Cool. Though, technically, the way they wanted it was like this. But I digress. Okay. More Danish.
Godmorgen.
Jeez.
Godmorgen.
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 Godmorgen. Good night.
Godnat.
Good night. Good night, Ida.
Ida.
Godmorgen, Henrik.
Godmorgen. Henrik.
Farvel.
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 Godnat og farvel.
Nat. Farvel. Farvel.
Godnat. Godnat.
Godnat og farvel.
Farvel Henrik og godnat.
Farvel. Oh, I spelled it wrong. God. Oh, I see.
Ja. Ja. Og.
Velkommen.
Velkommen. Velkommen.
Hej og godmorgen, Henrik.
Hej og godmorgen. Godmorgen. Og velkommen. Oh wait, I just realized I was supposed to do one more practice, get another heart back. I guess that. Hi. Oh, come on. What the heck? What did I do wrong? No. I said hello and farvel. Ida. Welkom. Welkom. Oh, welkom. Oh, I wrote go more, didn't I? That's annoying. And that went by really fast.
Far. Og.
I wish there was more content for Danish.
Hej.
Sad when I get to the end.
Mor.
More. Søn.
Søn. Hej.
Datter.
Hej.
Hej.
Søster.
Og.
Datter.
Ja.
Yeah.
Far.
Far.
Søn.
Søn.
Og.
Mor.
Ø. Ø.
Du og jeg.
Du.
Ida og Henrik.
Ja.
Og Henrik.
Henrik.
Ja, og du er Ida.
Ja, og du Ida.
Jeg
Ja,
Er.
Henrik.
Henrik.
Hej, jeg er Ida.
Hej, ja.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Hej, Henrik. Ja. Jeg er Ida. Og Ida. Ja. Ja. Henrik. Og du er Ida. Du og ja. Ja. Math. Mr. Duolingo was more fun than this. Identify prime and composite numbers. Some numbers like 72 have many factors. Other numbers such as 7 have only 2 factors. 1 and the number with only 2 factors is called a prime number. A number with more than 2 factors is called a composite number. Number 1 is neither prime nor composite. It has only one factor, itself. Prime numbers and composite numbers. Prime number is a counting number greater than 1 whose only factors are 1 in itself. Composite number is a counting number that is not prime. Figure 210 lists the counting numbers from 2 through 20, along with their factors. The highlighted numbers are prime, since each has only 2 factors. 3, 4, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19. Interesting. Counting numbers from 2 through 20 with prime numbers highlighted. I don't think I could have listed all the prime numbers at, from 2 to 20 off the top of my head if I had to. Prime numbers less than 20 are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19. There are many larger prime numbers too. In order to determine whether a number is prime or composite, we need to see if the number has any factors other than 1 in itself. To do this, we can test each of the smaller prime numbers in order to see if it is a factor of the number. If none of the prime numbers are factors, then that number is also prime. Wait, why would you just test the prime numbers? Why wouldn't you test all the numbers? Why does this work? I mean, because prime numbers just 1 in itself. Oh, because all the composite numbers are made of the prime numbers. Like, eventually you get down to a prime because it gets small enough. That actually makes sense then why you would just test prime numbers. Interesting. I also had to think about that one. Determine if a number is prime. Step 1. Test each of the primes in order to see if it is a factor of the number. Start with 2 and stop when the quotient is smaller than the divisor when a prime factor is found. If the number has a prime factor, then it has a composite number. If it has no prime factors, then the number is prime. Okay. I don't know if each number is prime or composite. Test each prime in order to see if it is a factor of 83. Starting with 2 as shown. Stop when the quotient is smaller than the divisor. Multiplies by 3. 0. 7. No. Quotient simplified for 5 is less than the divisor. We're not finding any prime numbers that are factors of 83, so we know 83 is prime. Okay. Okay, I actually didn't know how to do this. Like, I didn't realize you could just plug in the primes, that you didn't have to test every single thing. So that's actually kind of cool. But it makes sense. Because look at a different composite number. Yeah. I mean, I think it does. Like, yeah, because all the composites will have primes. Those are all the primes. Yeah. Test each prime in order to see if it is a factor of 77. Composite. Identify the numbers prime of composites. Yep. Next literacy. These literacy activities: 100 hungry ants, spunky monkeys on parade, and a remainder of one will provide you with another view of the topics covered in this section. Yes, online resources. We need disability rules, factors, term factors of a number. Okay. You know what? When finding the factors, did they say? I think they said just go through all the numbers to find all of them. Oh yeah, until that's right. The number gets, the quotient is smaller. They did. Okay.
Hvad? Hvad?
Jeg hedder Alfred.
Let me check how long the stream went on for. I don't know. Not that long actually. Feels like I'm streaming for like 30 hours because of how difficult the master was. I must say.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Jeg hedder
Ida.
Frede. Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du? Velkommen.
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du? Oh my god, one more time. No, I want to skip. Honestly, yeah, it's for the best to turn up the mic, because this is too
Velkommen.
harsh.
Hvad hedder du?
I swear. Kom, hvad hedder du?
Godmorgen og velkommen, Frede.
Yeah, I was supposed to get more hearts, but whatever. I think I lost a heart from that stupid voice one, actually. Ugh. Good.
Du
Hedder
Alfred.
Hej. Ida.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Hedvig. Hedvig.
Hedvig.
Hedvig.
Hedvig. What? I won't say it. Yeah. Oh, they're introducing a new word. Thank you, Evolve. But they're introducing a new word, and they're not even gonna give me the pronunciation of it. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna be. Wait a second. They didn't teach. Oh, I'm supposed to hover my. They didn't teach this word either. I mean, until right now, and they're already making it a typing exercise. I think that's a bit much. I bet it's like nav. I actually don't know. Nav. Who knows?
Hej, jeg hedder Hedvig.
Hej, jeg hedder Hedvig. Du hedder Hedvig. Honestly, I don't like how they take away the pronunciation stuff. That stuff, it's really helpful to have a lot of repetition with sounds. Like, it's kind of, that's really lame.
Jeg
In my opinion.
Hedder
Alfred.
Hedder What did they say?
Alfred.
Alfred.
Hvad?
Hvad? Oh ja, hvad? Hvad?
Hedder.
Du.
Du.
Jeg hører og fuld. Nej, fuld. Jeg hører Frederik og du hører Ida. I want my heart back, so.
Og far.
Far.
Ja.
Ja.
Søn.
Søn.
Bror.
Bror.
Og. Hus.
Hus.
Far.
Hus.
Hus. Ja, og du er Ida.
Ja. Yeah. Oh wait. To speak English.
Far og søn. Far og søn.
Jeg er Henrik, og du er Ida.
I meant, you.
Far.
Og søn. Ja, du er Henrik. Søster Ida. Søster Ida.
Oh, I've never got this one before.
Hej, jeg er Henrik.
Henrik. Min far. Oh, yeah. 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 She's. Yeah. Yeah. Nick. I'll do. Yeah. Sister. Ida.
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan.
Go away. Oh my, I'm so close to Dwight. That is. Alright. Now it's time for to reading. Okay, I think I'll do this entire section. Syntax and structure. Now that we've made and run our first C# program, it's time to look at the fundamental elements. Oh wait, I should swap over to this screen. It's time to look at the fundamental elements of all C# programs. We'll touch on many topics, but each is covered in more depth later on. You don't need to master it all right now. Every programming language has its own distinct structure, its own set of rules that describe how to make a working program in that language. This set of rules is called the language's syntax. Look in your code editor window to find the text shown below. Console.WriteLine, hello world. You might also see a line with green text that starts with 2 slashes. That is a comment. We'll talk about comments in level 4, but you can ignore or even delete that line for now. I mean, I guess I should put one up then. Comment. We're going to analyze this one-line program in depth. As short as it is, it reveals a great deal about how C# programming works. Strings and literals. First, the hello world part is the displayed text. You can imagine changing this text to get the program to show something else instead. In the programming world, we often use the word string to refer to text for reasons we'll see later. There are many ways we can work with strings or text, but this is the simplest. This is called a literal, or specifically a string literal. A literal is a chunk of code that defines some specific value precisely as written. Any text in double quotes will be a string literal. The quote marks aren't part of the text. They just indicate where the string literal begins and ends. Later on, we'll see how to make other types of literals, such as number literals. Interesting. I'm trying to think, did I ever make another literal before that wasn't a string or a character? Identifiers. The two other big things in our code are console and WriteLine. These are known formally as identifiers, or more casually as names. I've never heard them called identifiers before. An identifier allows you to refer to some existing code element. As we build code elements of our own, we will pick names for them as well, so we can refer back to them. Console and WriteLine both refer to existing code elements. Hierarchical organization. Between console and WriteLine, there is a period character. This is called the member access operator, or the dot operator. Code elements like console and WriteLine are organized hierarchically. Some code elements live inside of other code elements. They are said to be members or children of their container. The dot operator allows us to dig down in the hierarchy from the big parts to the children. Here I will sometimes illustrate this hierarchical organization using a diagram like the one shown here. Okay. I'll refer to this type of diagram as a code map. Some versions of Visual Studio can generate similar drawings, but I usually sketch them by hand if I need one. These code maps can help us see the broad structure of a program. It's just like a visual of things nested in each other. By the way, it can help us see the broad structure of a program, which is valuable. Equally important is that a code map can help us understand when a specific identifier can be used. The compiler must determine which code element an identifier refers to. This process is called name binding. But don't let that name scare you. It really is as simple as when the code says WriteLine, what exactly is that referring to? That's cool. I've also never heard of the term name binding before. Only a handful of elements are globally available. We can start with console, But we can't just use WriteLine on its own. The identifier WriteLine is only available in the context of its container console. Okay. We actually... Oh, I need another heart.
Du. Hej Henrik, hej Ida.
Datter. Datter.
Hej Ida, hej Henrik.
Henrik.
Søster. Jeg er Ida. Jeg
Yeah.
er Ida. Ø. Hej, jeg er Ida. Og.
Hej Ida, jeg er Henrik.
Ja.
Hej.
Hej.
Jeg
Er Ida. Hej, jeg er Henrik.
Ja.
Jeg er Henrik.
Oh. Hej. Ja. Damn it. Yeah. Maybe it was a spelling error.
Du hedder Alfred.
Du hedder Alfred. Oh my god, I hate this speaking ones, I swear to god. Du hedder Alfred. Alfred. Du hedder Alfred. Oh my god, sometimes it goes through dyslexic stuff. Hi.
Hej.
Yeah. See?
Jeg
Hedder.
hedder
Hedvig.
Hedvig.
Du hedder Ida.
Du hedder Ida. Yep.
Velkommen.
Kom.
Hedvig.
Hedvig.
Ja. Hedder.
Henrik.
Du hedder Frede.
Du hedder Frede. What? Oh, they still won't show me the pronunciation of this. Do they not have... No, wait, no, it's all AI voices, isn't it? So it's like... Do I really have to type it into Google Translate just to hear how it sounds? That's just messed up. Yeah. No. No, come back.
Hvad er dit navn?
Okay, I wish it would not go so fast.
Hvad er dit navn?
What? Oh my god.
Hvad er dit navn?
What did? There's no way they said all those vowels. The stuff got dropped.
Hvad er dit navn?
Where did? No.
Hvad er dit navn?
Noun. Verdi. No.
Hvad er dit navn?
No. Jeez. Okay. It's almost like this word is getting combined with this word into like a single word. 50? No. No.
Jeg hedder Frede.
Yahoo. Okay. Farvel Henrik og godnat.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du? Hvad hedder du? Velkommen Hedvig. Jeg hedder Henrik. Godnat og farvel.
Aha.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No. Though maybe if they had a lot of content in their Danish course, I'd consider. Why did I lose a heart? My god. How many times did I go through? I think twice. Okay, exercises. Let's see. Identify multiples and numbers. Actually, let's solve the multiples less than 50 for the given number. I'm not going to do that, but that's straightforward. Use common divisibility tests. Exercises use divisibility tests to determine whether each number is divisible by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10. Okay. Find all the factors of a number. Exercises, find all the factors of the given number. I can do that, but I know the process. Identify prime and composite numbers and functions to determine if the given number is prime or composite. And I also learn how to do that too. You just test the primes. And I know too if you're testing for factors. Once the quotient is smaller than the divisor, you can stop because it's gonna repeat, but in reverse. So that's really cool. Everyday math. Frank's grandmother gave him $100 at his high school graduation. I'm jealous. Instead of spending it, Frank opened a bank account. Every week he added $15 to the account. The table shows how much money Frank had put in the account by the end of each week. Complete the table by filling in the blanks. 20x. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it says x plus 15. Wait, no. Wait. 100 plus 15 times x. Banking. In March, Dina opened a Christmas Club savings account at her bank. She deposited $75 to open the account. Every week, she added $20 to the account. The table shows how much money Gina had put in by the end of each week. Complete the table filling in the blanks. Times 2. 4. 75 is 20 times x. Writing exercises. The number is divisible by 2 and by 3. Why is it also divisible by 6? Because 2 and 3 are factors of 6. What is the difference between prime numbers and composite numbers? Prime numbers just have 1 in themselves as its factor, and composite numbers have more than that. After completing the exercises, use the checklist to evaluate your mastery of the objectives of the section. Identify multiples of numbers. Use common visibility tests. Find all the factors of a number. Identify prime and composite numbers. Yes. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your mastery of this section in light of your responses on the checklist? How can you improve this? I mean, I think I'm good here. Good enough to go on. I mean, if I did all the exercises, I guess it'd be better, but I've got that time. Just thinking about how oh no, I'm good. I was just thinking back again about the whole just using primes to test if a number is prime, but yeah, it makes sense still. I just want to see how long the section is because I'm curious. Okay, stop. You know what? I'm thinking, I might start cooking some ramen in my ramen maker. I'm gonna go set it up, actually. That'd be fun. Okay, I have it all set up. Right. Du hører, something like that.
Du hedder Henrik.
Hører, Henrik,
Du hedder Henrik. Du hedder Henrik.
Henrik. I don't know what it is about that. It's that R.
Du hedder Henrik.
Henrik. Like, it's so difficult. Du hedder Henrik. Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
Ja.
Ja.
Og
Velkommen.
Velkommen.
Ja.
Hej, jeg hedder Henrik. Farvel, Ida. Velkommen. Henrik. Jeg hedder Henrik. Farvel. Oh, damn, it's a good night. No, oh god, my heart. I thought I was actually doing the heart review thing. I guess it wasn't. Oh, good night. Good morning, Ida.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
God morgen og velkommen. Velkommen.
velkommen.
Hvad?
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 Hedder.
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 Hedder. Så Isan.
Hedder.
Hedder. Du.
Du.
Jeg hedder Alfred.
Jeg hedder Alfred.
Farvel, Ida.
Farvel, Ida. Farvel, Ida. No. Farvel, Ida. I think I have to, when you push the speak button, you have to pause for a second to give it time to, like, load, and
Godmorgen,
it doesn't
Alfred.
catch the beginning of what you say, I think.
Godmorgen, Alfred.
Good morning, Alfred. Yeah, see, you gotta, like, pause. Good night. Food. I was thinking for a second how these are like so short, like 4 and 3, and normally they're like, there's more. I think in the other languages are. It's sad, but I feel kind of certain they're never going to expand this course.
Ja.
Yeah.
Og hej.
Ja.
Og
Ja.
ja.
Yeah.
Ja. Ja, jeg er Ida.
Yeah. Ida. Yeah.
Datter.
Da.
Ja, jeg er Henrik.
Yeah.
Henrik.
Oops, yeah.
Ja.
No.
Ja. Jeg er Henrik. Ja.
Yeah.
Ja. Ja, og du er Ida.
Ja, og du er Ida.
Ida.
Og
Henrik. Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
hej Ida, jeg er Henrik.
Henrik og Ida. Jeg to. Ja, to. Didn't I just do the, yeah, did, so, reading time. Okay, classes and methods. You may have noticed that we use a different icon for console and write line in the code map above. Named code elements come in many different flavors. Specifically, console is a class, while write line is a method. C# has rules that govern what can live inside other things. For example, a class can have methods as members, but a method cannot have a class as a member. We'll talk about both methods and classes at great length later, but let's start with some basic definitions to get us started. For now, think of classes as entities that solve a single problem or perform a specific job or role. It's like a person on a team. The entire workload is spread across many people, and each one performs their job and works with others to achieve the overarching goal. The console class's job is to interact with the console window. It does that well, but don't ask it to do anything else. It only knows how to work with the console window. Classes are primarily composed of two things. One, the data they need to do the job. Two, tasks they can perform. These tasks come in the form of methods, and WriteLine is an example. Method is a named reusable block of code that you can request to run. WriteLine's task is to take text and display it in the console window on its own line. The act of asking a method to run is called method invocation or method call. These method calls or invocations are performed by using a set of parentheses after the method's name, which is why our one line of code contains WriteLine. Some methods require data to perform their task. WriteLine works that way. It needs to know what text to display. This data is supplied to the method call by placing it inside the parentheses we have seen with WriteLine Hello World. Some methods don't need any extra information, while others need multiple pieces of information. We will see examples of those soon. Some methods can also return information when they finish, allowing data to flow to and from a method call. We'll soon see examples of that as well. Namespaces. All methods live in containers like a class, but even most classes live in other containers called namespaces. Namespaces are purely code organization tools, but they are valuable when dealing with hundreds of or thousands of classes. The console class lives in a namespace called system. If we add this to our code map, it looks like this. System. In code, we could have referred to console through its namespace name. following code is functionally identical to our earlier code. So it'd be instead system.console.writeline. Hello world. Using C# 10 features in the project template we chose. We can skip the system. In older versions of C#, we would have somehow needed to account for system. One way to account for it was shown above. A second way is with a special line called a using directive. If you stumble into older C# code online or elsewhere, you may notice that most old C# code files start with a pile of lines that look like this, using system. These lines tell the compiler if you come across an identifier, look in this namespace for it. It allows you to use a class name without sticking the namespace name in front of it. But with C# 10, the compiler will automatically search system and a handful of other extremely common namespaces without you needing to call it out. I didn't even know that it was doing all that automatically. It's really cool. Huh. For the short term, we can almost ignore namespaces entirely. We'll cover them in more depth later on. But namespaces are an important element of the code structure, so even though it will be a while before we need to deal with namespaces directly, I'm still going to call out which namespaces things live in as we encounter them. Most of it will be the system namespace.
Hvad?
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 Hvad? Hi.
Hej.
You know what? I keep forgetting that I need to grab more hearts. That's fine.
Ja.
'Cause I'm not gonna get any raw. Right? Bye.
Farvel.
Farvel. Oh.
Og
Farvel. Just didn't think about that. Ja.
farvel.
Farvel.
Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du? Jeg
Jeg hedder
hedder Henrik.
Henrik.
Jeg hedder Henrik. Hvad hedder du?
Hvad?
Velkommen.
Ups. Hvad?
Velkommen. Hvad
Hvad?
hedder
Du?
du? Hedder
No. Give me just a normal dude.
du. Godnat.
Good man.
Godnat.
Good man.
Velkommen Hedvig. Jeg hedder Henrik. Velkommen
Hedvig.
Hedvig. Velkommen Hedvig. Jeg hedder Henrik.
Jeg
Hedder Henrik.
Henrik.
Godmorgen, Alfred.
Godmorgen. Morgen. Jeg hedder Fred.
Du hedder Alfred.
Du hedder Fred. Godmorgen. Morgen. Og velkommen. Fred.
Godnat og farvel.
Godnat. Og farvel.
Godnat og farvel.
Og farvel.
Godnat og farvel.
Farvel. Okay, I don't know. I remember if that's how it's spelled or not. Do another cursor. Yeah. You can literally say, "What is your name?" Or I guess this is like you call yourself what type of thing. Yeah. Hvad er dit navn? I think that's how that was said by that.
Hvad er dit navn?
Hvad er dit navn?
Hvad er dit navn?
Hvad er mit navn? Hvad er dit navn?
Godnat, Frede.
Godnat, Frede. 0. Godnat, Frede. No, 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 no.
Godnat, Frede.
Frede, Frede. We'll,
Godnat, Frede.
skip it. Before it takes another heart off me, unfairly. Well, I guess it's debatable, but still. The fact that it only gives you a limited amount of attempts is, like, dumb. Welcome. Jeg hedder Henrik. Du hedder Ida. Did I really just finish this whole thing? Huh. Cool. I don't know how to go.
Hej. Søster. Og datter.
Dat. Ja. Ja.
Hej Ida.
Søn. Søn.
Hej Ida, jeg er Henrik.
Ja.
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 Jeg er Ida.
Damn it. Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
Okay, it's
Ida.
fine. It's just heart review, so I don't lose it out.
Jeg er Ida. Jeg er Ida. Jeg er Henrik.
Hej.
Er.
Hej.
Henrik.
Hej, jeg er Henrik. Hej Ida, hej Henrik.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Hej. Ja.
Hej, jeg er Ida.
Ja. Hej. Henrik. Ja. Ida. Ja.
Ja. Ja.
Okay. We're at 2-5 prime factorization and the least common multiple.
Of me says 07.
Hi, of me. Prime factor. Least common multiple. I'm trying to remember. I kind of forgot least common multiple, to be honest. Learning objectives. By the end of this section, you'll be able to find the prime factorization of a composite number, find the least common multiple of two numbers. Oh yeah, I remember now what that is. Be prepared. Before you get started, take this readiness quiz. In 10, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10. I know how to do that. It's 127 prime composites. Yep. I have to go 2. Or 2 times 2 to the exponential form, yeah. Primer composite, you just test test all the prime numbers that are lower than it. If there is a prime number, then it's composite. Otherwise, it's not. And you only need to test up until the quotient is smaller than the divisor. Find the prime factorization of a composite number. Oh wait. No, I'm good actually. I do it section by section with the bold titles. So, okay. More Duolingo for me. Oh wait, I should check if my thing that I was cooking to make sure that it's okay actually. 1 second. Oh yeah. It's fine. Okay.
Mor.
More.
Far. Og. Hej.
More.
Mor.
Søn.
So.
Far. Ja.
Og.
So.
Søn.
Ja. Ja. Hej, jeg er Ida. Hej.
Hej Ida. Hej Henrik.
That. I.
Bror.
Or.
Hej Ida. Hej Ida.
Hej Henrik. Hej Ida.
I.
Hej Henrik.
Ja.
Er Ida.
Hej.
Hi. Henrik. Hi Henrik. Hi Ida. My cereal from. I love how there's like no grammar tips for anything that they give. It's just a set of phrases actually. Do any of these take grammar tips for anything in Danish at all? You know what, actually? I think they used to have like a whole like section on grammar for like all the languages back when it was when the volunteers were the ones who made the courses. And so what was that sound? I think they did. Hold on, I distracted for a second. What was I? Oh yeah, I remember what I was about to do. Right. So they used to be like grammar things. I think someone like they're like compiled online or something. Someone have to have it linked. That's not ideal. It's fine. Tips and notes. I think this is where they put them. Oh my god, there's actually none for Danish anyway, so because it doesn't matter. Sad. Okay. They at least have like Norwegian? Guess not. They have Tagalog though. Alright. I'm sad. Why did they never add any articles to those languages? Okay, I accept it. Alright, let's just take a sneak peek at section 3, because I'm just wondering if they're ever going to... Oh wait, will not let me look. Won't even let me peek. Okay, never mind. Why not here? No grammar explanations for literally anything at all. I might actually have to use ChatGPT. Maybe. Which one of these is doorway? That's awesome. Wait, I'm gonna take a picture of this. This is good. Oh my god, my computer screen is so dirty. And... maybe if I like turn the brightness up like by... oh, I think that didn't really help. Maybe if I turn the brightness down? It look less. That made it worse. Let's see if I can get it good. I don't want to open up Discord on my computer because it makes everything run slower. I think this will be fine. Ah, whatever. I'll just... fine. I'll just screenshot it. Is it Control Shift 4? Was it? What was, how do you screenshot it? I haven't done it in a while. Windows Shift 4? No, it's not. Crazy? I forgot how to clip. Like, even though I've done it like trillion times. Windows Shift S. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I was acting like I'm on a Mac. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it wasn't gonna work. Cause like my clipping tool sometimes breaks, also, which is cool. Alright. I'm gonna open up Discord on my computer. I wasn't gonna do that, but aren't memes worth extra effort? Oh, wait, actually. Okay, sorry.
No,
No, no,
no,
no.
no,
No.
Jeg bor i Norge.
Jeg bor...
Bor
It's gonna be like
i,
N. E?
i,
E.
bor
Bor. Jeg bor i Norge.
Norge. Bor
Bor. Oh wait, you know what I just realized? They
HT
freaking
Lingo says
introduced the word for
NYTT.
Norway, and they didn't introduce the word for freaking Denmark. screenshotting this too because this is also funny. Because they didn't introduce the word for Denmark. They just did Norway. It's like, I've never seen such a thing.
Peach Teolingo says maybe because it's similar to English.
Oh, maybe. Maybe. That's a fair point. But it's still pretty funny. Like Japan introduces the word for Japan. And Spanish, of course, they introduced the word for like Spain and Mexico and stuff, I think, really early. I don't know, maybe they'll introduce it. Maybe they'll introduce it in this lesson. Maybe not. Maybe they will. Where... Oh, wait, what would I tell this? I'm gonna send this to my to a friend, because I think they'll think this is kind of funny too. Sorry. I'm still typing to them. Okay, sorry, I'm done actually. I have to stop. I have to still getting distracted. Was it
Jeg bor i Norge.
Jeg bor i Norge.
Norge.
Also, wait, who was it that? Oh, it was you, Peach Tea. I forgot. That's who said it. See, and that doesn't sound See, Dan, whatever the hell, however that's pronounced, that literally doesn't sound far off from Denmark. There's literally no excuse why they didn't introduce the word for the country of the language. I think I know why they did it though, honestly. It's because they took the Norwegian course and they just copied and pasted it to make the Danish course. I think, honestly, because the, fun fact, the Norwegian course for a very long time was the biggest course on Duolingo. Like, it was bigger than the French course. It was bigger than the Spanish course.
Duolingo says lol, that makes sense.
They are. And the, wait, tell me, PhD, are you watching an ad right now? Can you hear me? Or, should I finish a sentence or should I stop talking until the ad's over? I think I have to, damn it. I think I have to wait for the ad to stop interrupting me. Ads are so disrespectful.
Ida bor i Norge.
Ida bor i Norge. That lives in... See, they even have Norwegian. Like...
Frede bor i Norge.
Damn. I hate this name so much. Oh my god.
Frede.
Frede bor.
Bor du i Danmark?
Oh,
Danmark.
finally. Got it. That took forever. Bor du?
Du. Danmark.
Okay. This syntax is absolutely, absolutely riveting. So fascinating. That the do gets placed. It's like the U, the U goes after the verb. In this, yeah, I think this is like what you do for questions probably, but it's interesting. I know when the other question was, what is your name? Oh, it was the same thing. It was the do comes after, you comes after the verb. It was vid, hura, do. Do. That's cool. Live you in Denmark.
Danmark.
Denmark. Oh, it literally sounds like
Denmark.
a J, it's perfect.
Danmark.
Denmark.
Jeg bor i Danmark.
Yeah.
Jeg bor i Danmark.
Jeg bor i Danmark.
Henrik bor i Danmark.
Wait a second, did they ever, where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Okay, Aster. Sorry. Henrik lives in Denmark. Oh, you know what? Peach Tea. If you're still there, how are you? It's nice to see you. Yay! Have you done any language study?
Peach
Or
Tealingo
how have you
says
been?
I'm
What have you
doing
been
well.
up to? Coding or anything interesting? Oh, thank you, Peach Tea. Yeah. I still need to learn. I need to be a bit more consistent with that, but all in due time, I suppose. I just need to realize, you know what, it's okay to sometimes. If I just want to stream for an hour or two, it doesn't have to be a long one. Just, you know, take it easy. On days where, you know, I feel like taking it easy. Oh, cool.
Peach Tealingo says, yeah, I've been
Whoa!
using
Okay,
chat
that's a
to
cool
write
way to
little
use
history essays and
ChatGPT.
short stories for me, and write each paragraph in different languages.
It's impressive. But Peach Tea, aren't you the one who I don't. Oh wait, no. I remember. Never mind. That person was named Mouse. Okay, because there was someone who, I remember I played a long time ago. It feels forever ago, but I played Phasmophobia with them, and they studied a lot of languages. But I don't remember now who it was. They had Mouse in their user. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cozy is what I should be aiming for.
Peach Tealingo
It's
says
like-
AHHIC.
You know, have fun. Keep it. You know, when the challenge gets intense, rise up to the challenge and do my best. But some days where I just want it to be cozy and just don't feel like using my brain as much, that, you know, I shouldn't stress too much. Having a consistent habit of studying and doing stuff is more important than, you know.
Peach
What did they say?
Tealingo says,
Something
yeah,
like-
especially on a weekend.
Yeah. Or just, you know, those days you wake up and you're just really tired all day. Like, even if you did get enough sleep, sometimes you just like, I don't know. I have days like that. It's like, where is the energy? Meat boy. Have you studied any
Peach Tealingo says, I get yeah. My sleep has been so bad HTE last few weeks.
Aw. Sorry. That sucks. And then it's just pain going through the day like that, just like feeling drained. Blech. Oh, I need to go unplug my ramen cooker thing real quick before it burns my house down.
Peach Tealingo says it's self-induced because I'm pushing myself to study more, even if it goes through the night. Peach Tealingo says Dino dance ramen Dino dance.
I'm back. What's up? Ramen, yeah. But it's the, it's instant ramen, so it's, but you know what? It's nice. It's, I mean, tastes good. It's not very, I'm gonna say, it's probably super unhealthy, but it's yummy. It's a Korean brand, too. The one is called Budok. It's really good.
Peach Teolingo says interesting.
Yeah, it's carbonara flavored. I'm not kidding. That's they're most famous for their carbonara ramen. And it's very good. But it's also spicy as hell too. So, but you don't have to put the spice packet in. But if you, which a lot of people don't do, but yep. It's pretty good. I Denmark.
Jeg kommer fra Norge.
Jeg kommer. Komme. Wait.
Kommer.
Oh my god.
Jeg kommer fra Norge. Kommer.
No.
Kommer fra.
It's okay.
Fra. Fra.
Okay. Jeg kommer.
Peach Teolingo says Danish is so hard to hear
No.
/ speak.
Thank you. That makes me feel better. Yeah. Oh, so you have studied one of. I was actually going to ask you. Have you studied any of the North Germanic languages? So like Swedish or Norwegian, and I guess you studied some Norwegian. Cool. That makes me feel less lonely in the world. All three. Ah.
Peach
That's
Teolingo
cool.
says JA. All 3.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I've heard about how Danish is the pronunciation and hearing it and stuff is much more difficult because of how the sounds change and drop and stuff. But I haven't heard what Norwegian sounds like or Swedish, so I don't really have any reference to compare to. I
Jeg
don't
kommer
know.
fra Norge.
Maybe that's for the best.
Jeg kommer fra Norge.
For Norge. I come from.
Kommer.
Making sure this is actually
Kommer.
from, yeah.
Fra.
This is this one. Okay.
Henrik kommer fra Danmark.
Henry kommer.
Henrik kommer
See. Okay. Fra
Danmark.
Denmark. Heck.
Ida kommer fra Norge.
Ida kommer.
Peach Teolingo says both Swedish and Norwegian are much easier when it comes to the vocal part of the language. Norrø. Bokmål is basically the same Danish in terms of writing.
That's cool. Like, what percentage would you say is the same? Since you have experience with it, because that's something I was really wondering about. I was thinking, the Danish course is like significantly smaller than the Norwegian course. So I was thinking when I finish the Danish course, maybe I'll do the Norwegian course to learn Danish. I know the pronunciation is going to be different, but I just want to learn more words. Okay.
Peach Teolingo
I mean, that's
says,
still
I'm not sure, but I'd
that's
say
good
like
enough,
90%.
I guess. What do you think about that idea? Like, that's not like terrible, right? I think that should still be useful without being too confusing.
Peach Teolingo
Oh,
says,
cool.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
That sounds like a plan.
Yay. That'd be fun. Because I actually, I've been aware that the Duolingo Norwegian course is like huge, and out of all the
Peach Teolingo
courses,
says, why do you want to learn Danish first?
that is a very good question. I met someone online who speaks Danish, so they like encouraged me to do it
Peach Teolingo
first.
says, oh whoa.
Lol, right? And even though they're not a language learner, they seem like they don't mind when I was like asking a lot of questions about their language and stuff. So, yeah, I figured then I'll have someone I can practice on. So since they didn't seem bothered, and so far they have been bothered when I've thrown out a few random sentences, so I think it'll be fun. Oh, yeah. See, if you don't have a place where you can use something,
I see.
It loses so much charm. It really does. It's kind of sad. It's really interesting if you just have like one area where, or some situation where you'll get to talk with someone and get to actually practice it. It increases the fun of the language significantly. I could learn any language in the world if I had a situation where it was like, oh, it'll be fun, like I'll get to talk to someone with it and, you know, they're friendly or, you know, they're not going to make fun of me. Then suddenly it becomes really fun. So that's how it feels right now. Ida.
Kommer.
Komma. It comes from... No, wait.
Ja.
Komma.
Kommer.
Fra.
Danmark.
Danmark.
Ida.
Ida.
Kommer. Fra.
Norge.
Nå.
Hedvig.
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 Kommer.
Fra.
Nå.
Norge.
Nå. Yay. How many of those did I do? I think I did... I don't remember because I had to go... I got distracted multiple times while going through this, but I think I did one of... I got one heart and I did this one time, so... What's next? I think... Math. Black. But this is bad. Actually, the next part is like really short. It's a very short section. Okay, find the prime factorization of a composite number. In the previous section, we found the factors of a number. Prime numbers have only two factors, the number 1 and the prime number itself. Composite numbers have more than two factors, and every composite number can be written as a unique product of primes. Oh yeah, it's true. This is called the prime factorization of a number. When we write the prime factorization of a number, we are rewriting the number as a product of primes. Oh yeah. I'm just trying to remember how this goes. Like, what if... Because you can't have one of the prime numbers show up multiple times, can you? Oh, but even so, it wouldn't matter because it would, like, technically, which I don't think that happens though, but, you know, you could factor that number into that number.
Teolingo says, I think you can.
Oh. But if there's duplicates, you take it once, I think. Like, it's just like, if multiple 5s show up, it's just like, 5 is a factor and you don't worry about.
Teolingo says 18 equals 2 asterisk 3 asterisk 3.
Oh yeah! Oh, you're right. And I think you have to keep it. Because otherwise it won't equal 18. You need both 3s. That's a good example. Okay. Product of primes. Finding the prime factorization of a composite number will help you later in this course. Okay, prime factorization of a number is the product of prime numbers that equals the number. Just like what you did. PhD, manipulative mathematics. Doing the manipulative mathematics activity at prime numbers will help you develop a better sense of prime numbers. Is that included? Because sometimes these aren't included. in the list of activities. Wait a second. Why I say manipulative additives, and then I feel like something's missing. Like maybe there's supposed to be a larger table of contents, or maybe not. Actually, no, maybe not. Oh wait, I can't read. It says manipulative activities. I read manipulative additives. I was like, what? Shouldn't there be, I don't know, subtractives? Or I don't know anymore. What was I looking for? I was looking for prime numbers. Which they probably don't have. Oh wait, no they do. Oh, they have one called multiples. Actually, there was one that they said to look at in the last one, but they called it something else. But I think they actually meant the one called multiples. Oh no, I'm just blind. Never mind. Okay, I'll look at both of them then. 65 and 68. I use 2-color counters to model each subtraction. I did this before? I don't remember. Use VirtualCon's website. I did that there before. If you use the website, click on each at the bottom of the workspace so that you can enter the numbers in each exercise. Sketch the model for each subtraction. Find the difference. But they didn't introduce negative numbers yet, but that's fine. I'm just pointing that out. They didn't. Multiple. Wait. Oh wait, that's because this is the wrong activity. This is sign numbers. God. Number is a multiple of n if it is the product of a counting number and n. Yep. This table lists the counting numbers from 1 to 50. Highlight all the multiples of 2. Note the numbers that you highlighted. Favorite pattern. Wait, did I do this? Wait, maybe I Oh yeah. No, I looked at that before. I just didn't remember. Prime number. Prime number is a counting number greater than 1 whose only factors are 1 in itself. Counting number that is not prime is composite. Use this table to find the primes less than 50. Remember, prime number is a number whose only factors are 1 in itself. So number 1 is not considered a prime. The smallest prime number is 2. In the table, circle 2 and then cross out all the multiples of 2. All multiples of 2 greater than 2 have 2 as a factor and so are not prime. No, that's a good strat. That makes sense. Next, circle 3 and then cross out all the multiples of 3. All multiples of 3 greater than 3. It says greater than 3, but whatever. Have 3 as a factor and so are not prime. Go to the next number that has not been crossed out. Circle it. It is prime. And then cross out all of its multiples. Continue this routine until all the numbers in the table have been crossed out or circled. Okay, I'm not going to do that, but I know how to do that if I need it to. The numbers that have been crossed out are not prime. Counting numbers that are not prime are called composite. The circled numbers are prime. List the primes less than 50. What are the only factors of each prime you've listed? What are only factors? Do they mean like the prime factors? I thought that's what they're called. Only. Is that a typo? Only factor? State one fact you notice about the primes. I don't know what answer they're expecting.
Peach Teolingo says I'm not sure what for means.
Thank you. Yeah, that was weird. What are the only factors? That's weird. Oh, I get it. 1 in the number. That's what they want it.
Of me says
because
1.
a prime only has 1 in itself. Yeah. But I don't know what they're expecting. State one fact you notice about the primes. They only have 1 in themselves as a prime,
Peach
and there's no
Teolingo
like special
says that
pattern
makes
to them
sense.
either.
Seems trivial.
Yeah. Weird. And it's kind of weird. The answer to 4 is the answer to 5. I think that's what confused me partially. Is it's like kind of defining it is what they want for number 5. Like there's no other special pattern other than the definition of a prime is just there's no other factors other than 1 and itself. I'm just going. Okay, this is one more page. Okay, use this table to find the primes less than 100. Oh wow, they're just gonna do the same thing with the bigger list of numbers. Remember, a prime number is a number whose only factors are 1 in itself. The number 1 is not considered prime, so the smallest prime number is 2. On the table, circle 2. Then cross all the multiples of 2. All multiples of 2 greater than 2 have 2 as a factor and so are not prime. Next, circle 3, and then cross out all the multiples of 3. Same thing. All multiples of 3 greater than 3 have 3 as a factor and so are not prime. Go to the next number that has not been crossed out. Circle it. It is prime. Then cross out the multiples. Clean this until all the numbers in the table have been crossed out or circled. Circled numbers are primes numbers. List of primes less than 100. Same thing. For more practice online, you can use the 100 to try to add. What is... Oh, is this going to show like more numbers? Did it just say for personal and commercial use only? I think those are the only 2 uses. Okay. Oh, okay, it just goes up higher. Remove. Up to 100. Remove show multiples. Oh, wait, I get it. Like, show multiples of 20. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not doing it. How does this work? What is this? Show multiples. 5? Oh, I get it now. No, I actually... No, wait, no, this just shows how many... Actually, no, I don't get it.
Each Teolingo
What is
says
this?
that's just rows.
Oh, rows! I'm dumb. I'm like, I didn't get the pattern that was happening. You're right. It's just rows. Okay.
Each Teolingo says press the numbers.
Oh! Oh my god, they're clickable. You're too smart, Peach Tea. I couldn't figure that out. How to operate this, but... Oh, okay. This is cool. Oh my god, so you can have up to 2 selected at once.
Each Teolingo says I was just guessing, LOL.
But you're good. Okay, this is kind of cool. You're right, you're a pro at that tool. Which I couldn't... It's kind of funny. It ended up being like so straightforward, but yeah, I just could not. Alright. You may want to... Was I? Oh. Better sense of prime numbers. Okay. You may want to refer to the following list of prime numbers less than 50 as you work through this section. This is actually the answer to that worksheet. Because at least the first part of it, up to 50. Like, you could have just, like, copied it from this, too. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19. It'd be crazy if... I wonder how many people actually have this memorized. Like, all primes less than 50. Jeez. 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37. 41, 43, 47. Danish time. Ooh, this is Germany.
Tyskland, Tyskland,
Tyskland.
Tyskland,
Tyskland.
Tyskland.
Tyskland. Interesting. Tyskland.
Hvor bor du?
Hvor.
Hvor?
Hvor.
Hvor?
Where, how. Hvor bor du?
Hvor bor du?
Hvor bor du?
Hvor bor du?
Okay, what's one thing that's interesting here is it's like they're in, I don't know why it's happening, but it sounds like it's happening.
Each
sounds like there's a
Duolingo
vowel.
says eventually you get an intuitive memory for smaller primes. Once they get in the triple digits, it's harder.
That's interesting. That's so cool though. So you're able to like sort of predict whether a number's prime as long as it's a double digit.
Du.
But one thing interesting is
Du.
like the R and the D. It sounds like there's a vowel that's being inserted there. So I don't know. The R's are kind of weird. I feel like in Danish, like it's almost like the R is a vowel, kind of, but like different than the English one, but just different.
Hvor bor du?
Bordu. Like it's almost like a like sound, like an extra sound.
Each Duolingo says yeah, these R's and L's can sound weird.
Bordu. Where do
Each Duolingo says think of the R as very soft.
Oh, interesting. That reminds me, I don't know why, this is making me think of that French word that's a loan word in English. You know that word that means appetizer? It's like, it means appetizer, but it's like, oh. I thought it sounded like that. Oh, no, I mean, I don't know, it just made me think of the word, this word. I don't even know how you're supposed to say this.
Each Duolingo says almost like water equals WA in
What
Cockney
is this
or
actually?
something. Even though that's T.
Yeah, it does have a kind of sound, like a, and it's like really deep, like, it's like back, it's like further back or something weird. Oh yeah, like,
Me says or
like that
decoders.
type of sound. Like English. I don't know how this is supposed to sound. I wonder if this sounds anything like that word. I know this is French. This is a completely different language, but I don't know how to pronounce this in English. So.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Okay, never mind. Hors d'oeuvre. I bet it doesn't sound like that in French. What is it? Like how it says, the video says correctly. It's funny to me. Correctly.
Bonjour, this is Julian, the Frenchman who makes French pronunciation
Oh my god, he had to start with the bonjour. Or der. Yeah.
videos here on YouTube, and we are looking at how pronouncing this word that comes from French. Yes, I know the spelling looks a little bit strange. Simply hors d'oeuvre. Hors d'oeuvre.
Oh damn! That did not sound like the U.S. pronunciation at all. Well, why did he like growl? Is it really that guttural?
Hors d'oeuvre. Hors d'oeuvre.
That's what it sounded like. Okay, well, I only cared about the first part anyway. So.
Simply hors d'oeuvre.
Oh, so it is like a okay. All right, that's fine.
Hvor?
Well, I mean, it kind of has a similar sound, I guess.
Hvor bor du?
Hvor du?
Hvor? Hvor?
I can see how this like turned into where in English because it has like a similar sound.
Hvor?
Like it almost sounds like a W almost, but
Hvor
not.
Tyskland?
Like I could see how the sound might shift.
Hvor Tyskland?
Hvor
Tyskland.
Tyskland?
Hvor Tyskland?
Hvor Tyskland? Is
Bor du i Sverige?
Hvor du i
Sverige.
Yeah.
Sverige.
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 Sverige. Okay. Du i
Sverige.
Sverige. do you? Sweden.
Sverige,
Oh my god.
Sverige.
Sverige.
Jeg bor i England.
Bor i
England.
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 England. Okay, England.
hvor er England og Tyskland?
War. Oh my god, that's so bad. What did it say?
Hvor er England og
Hvor-
Tyskland?
Air.
Hvor?
England. Oh yeah, where is? England.
England, England
England.
og
Tyskland.
Tyskland.
Hvor er England og Tyskland?
Norge eller Danmark.
Ooh, new conjugation.
Eller
Oh wait, no, that's. I thought that was gonna be a verb. It just looks verby, but it's not a verb
Eller.
at all.
eller
Norge, eller Denmark,
Norge eller Danmark.
eller Denmark. Okay. Norway or
Tyskland eller Sverige?
Tyskland,
Tyskland
eller
eller
Sverige.
Sverige?
Sverige. Oh,
Tyskland eller Sverige?
Sverige. Yeah.
Ja,
Detta.
datter.
Fra
Eller
Eller Tyskland. Well, this one's capitalized, so
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Du.
Du.
Fra.
Fra
Sverige.
Sverige
Sverige. Eller.
eller
England.
England?
England. Or they do the same thing with the subject moving. You know, like the subject. Well, at least in the sentence, it ends up sounding the same. Are you from instead of with the you moving after the verb. Yeah.
Ja,
Or.
bor.
England
Oh wait, e.
i
Gun.
England.
Tyskland.
Tyskland
Eller
eller
Sverige.
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 Introducing the Duolingo
No.
Peach Teolingo says GG.
Thank you. I'm doing another. I always do 2 of these because it's fun. It's the only reason why. In between the, because you know, like the math is painful, and yeah.
Engelsk.
Ings.
Engelsk.
Ings.
Engelsk.
Okay, why the hell is there an L in this word? That makes no sense. I do not hear an L sound. Anything that sounds close to an L.
Engelsk.
Ings. That is messed up. I hate that. I wonder what that sounds like in Norwegian. Ings.
Engelsk.
This sounds literally like, you know, it sounds like eggs. Like that word in English.
Peach Teolingo says I've also been using chat to learn math and data science concepts in diff languages.
Oh, that's cool. Angel, interesting. Kind of, yeah. They have that look. Definitely speak you. This is probably not the reason, but I was thinking like, because like sometimes like, you know, like English is related to like the word Anglo, like Anglo-Saxon, and then sometimes English is spelled with an A in like other countries and stuff, like and I don't know. Those are related, and maybe it's related to angel somewhere if you go back far enough. Maybe, I don't know. But or maybe angels are white and Anglo-centric. It refers to like
Teolingo says,
white
yeah,
people. I
back in
don't
the
know.
day some people made the same connection.
Yeah, it could sounds like something that's coincidental, but still.
engelsk,
Angst. I hate that. That looks
engelsk,
when things like it pronounce nothing like what the letters look like. It's just tragic. Angst. What the hell? What? I heard them say angst again. Oh, it's because I clicked on angst and it played the sound, but never mind. Oh, but I lost a heart. That's not fair. Because I wasn't paying attention.
taler,
Tate.
taler,
Tate. Okay, now the L sounds like a T.
taler,
Tatesla. Well, I guess not.
taler,
Tatesla. But it does sound like there's like a hard
taler,
Tatesla.
taler,
Tatesla. Maybe that's what they meant by Danish having globalization. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. But
taler,
Tatesla. I don't know what that means though, but okay. They didn't define that word.
norsk,
Norsk.
norsk,
Peach Teolingo says
tysk,
Tysk. Ja. What is that? Yeah.
Peach
Oh,
Teolingo
speak.
says,
Oh, I
"Get
get
taller,
it.
Dansk."
Oh my god, I thought you were commanding me, Peachy. I thought you were like, speak, like you must speak the sentence. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no, you meant oh my god, I forgot how to say it, but you mean that word means speak. Ja, Teja. Yeah, no, don't worry, I figured it out. It just, sometimes it
Peach
takes me.
Teolingo says, "Lol,
It
yeah,
takes my
I
brain
should
some
have put more
time to
context in
understand
that."
the right context. Tysk.
Taler du tysk?
Taser.
Taler.
Doesn't it, the way this is pronounced, doesn't this sound like a guy speaking in a British accent? Like this word?
Taler.
Like it sounds like British.
Taler.
That's it. It just sounds like a British guy saying the word teller in his British accent.
Taler.
Or your name is Taylor, and then he's like pronouncing the name in his British accent.
Peach Teolingo says, "Yeah, it kinda does."
Oh my god, wait, what do you mean, Bradley? Do you mean you speak Danish, or do you mean you speak with a British accent?
Bradley ENG says, "I'm British."
Oh,
Smiley
yeah.
face.
Okay, thank you for confirming my suspicion that it just sounds like a British guy saying Taylor. Like, it's awesome.
Taler.
the hell?
Bradley
Taylor.
ENG says I can
Taylor.
speak some Swedish,
Taylor.
it's a lot easier.
Du tysk. That's cool, Bradley. Yay! PhD has studied some. Well, PhD studied all three, but PhD's also studied Norwegian, and that's cool that you studied Swedish, because now, yay, I can be less lonely studying, one of the North Germanic languages. I thought I'll be all by myself and not have very many people to talk about the language with or fret over
Taylor.
how weird the stuff is pronounced. Speak German.
Taler du tysk?
Taylor.
Bradley
Du
ENG
tysk?
says Gon du prata svenska också? Laughing face at Peach Teolingo.
Jeg taler tysk og engelsk. Taler.
Taylor. I'll always think of like a British dude whenever I hear this word now.
Tysk.
Peach Teolingo says the good
English.
thing is they're pretty easy for an English learner.
Engelsk.
But those
English.
countries also have a very high English fluency too.
Wait, actually, maybe you're talking to Bradley. Are you talking to me?
Jeg taler tysk og engelsk.
English. Wait, now
Engelsk.
now it doesn't sound like angst anymore. Now it sounds
Engelsk.
like he's saying something else.
Engelsk.
Angus. Now I hear like an L. I don't like this. This isn't fair.
Jeg taler tysk og engelsk.
Angus. Ja, Taylor, choose. Oh, Angus. Okay, that was so off. Who cares? Like, oh my god. I
Taler
can't
du
do
engelsk?
this. Do you speak? Taylor doing goose.
Du. Taler du engelsk?
Bradley
Engelsk.
ENG says the pronunciation is crazy. Surprised face.
I know. Oh, literally.
Taler far tysk?
Taylor. Taylor Fatusk.
Peach Teolingo says
I'm
I
getting
know
cheated right
Norwegian
now.
more than Swedish as well.
Taylor Fatusk. Choose.
Bradley
God
ENG
damn it!
says I see where are you from? At Peach Teolingo.
Okay, we're turning off the speaking thing because I'm about to get cheated out of all my hearts, and that's stupid.
Taler far tysk?
We're not doing that. That's dumb, and I think it just took a heart away from me. Too. Wait a second. How many reps have I
Peach
done?
Teolingo says at Bradley ENG the US.
Is this my first
I
one,
just
or
learned bits
I don't
and pieces
remember?
of different languages for fun.
Oh God, I don't remember. Cause I read it. I think this is my first rep. I think, yeah. I think it's like I just started doing this one, so I'll get to do like one because I've been doing two Duolingo
Bradley ENG
lessons. Switch.
says that's really cool. I love that.
Yeah, it's. I think it's awesome too, PhD. Every now and then, I've done a little bit where I dabble a bit in other languages just to have fun and keep, it adds spice to life. Like even if I'm not going to take a language seriously, I like learning a little bit about a language. It's really fun. I approve.
Taler far tysk?
Taylor Fatusk. Does Dad okay. Speak. You know what's weird? Oh wait, never mind. I guess you don't have to
Far.
put, even in the English one, we don't put the, like you can say does Dad, but you don't have to say like the dad, a dad. It's the same, I just realized that.
Bradley ENG
Does
says
Dad
I am a couple weeks away from getting my B1 level in
Du
Croatian.
taler
I have a
norsk.
test soon.
Oh my god! That's so exciting. B1 is no joke.
Each Teolingo says yeah, it's nice to get the vibe of the lang. And I just like reading a lot, so I just enjoy learning how to read in a language is easier than actually writing or speaking it.
Yeah, I agree, honestly. It's less stressful too. Taylor.
Each Teolingo says at Bradley ENG nice.
Du taler norsk.
Taylor norsk. You. Oh wait, no, it's not a question. You speak Norwegian. Taylor norsk.
Taler du dansk?
Bradley ENG says I don't come to your stream often, but when I do it inspires me so much.
Frede taler dansk.
Damn it, I just lost a heart, but thank you. It was worth it. That's so nice, Bradley. You guys inspire me when you show up, and it just it makes things so fun. And reminds me, you guys all remind me of why I enjoy learning languages. Sometimes I myself forget that, and I'm just like, oh, this is so hard, or it's too grindy or too painful, but...
Bradley ENG says that's how I feel too.
Yeah, but it's fun getting to, like, share, experience. Even when other people are learning other languages, it's just the fact that it's like, in a way, you're kind of sharing the journey, because you all of you know the pain. There's real pain involved, like, real, like, gritting your teeth and bearing it sometimes, because it's a very long, arduous journey, you know?
Frede taler dansk. Frede.
This name especially is pronounced so, it's difficult, and it's so weird sounding.
Frede.
Like, it just sounds like someone, I don't know, having like a very severe stroke.
Taler. Frede taler dansk. Dansk.
Frede taler dansk.
Ja.
Dansk. Oh my god, I can't get one wrong or it's gonna kick me out of the lesson. Stupid.
Hus. Søn.
Tyskeren.
Jeg taler dansk
I
og
gotta be really
norsk.
careful. Yeah.
Ja.
Taler.
Taler. Jeg taler dansk og norsk.
Dansk.
Jeg taler dansk og norsk.
Og norsk.
Norsk.
Taler du dansk?
Taler du dansk? Danish. Okay. Yay. I don't remember if I did one or two. I'm trying to remember. This isn't helping me with my memory. I think... I'm trying to remember how many hearts it started with. I mean, I had 3. There was a point where you, like, told me congratulations, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna do another one. I don't remember if that was, like, a while ago, or if this was, like, now. I can't recall. Whatever, okay. I must pretend like I already did one, I guess. Because I just don't remember. Okay, back to... I was doing, on the side, reading through this review stuff about C#, so I'm gonna start reading through that. And And then switch back to Duolingo, and then do math, and Duolingo, and then the coding stuff. Because interleaving keeps things interesting. Okay. Hey, oh my god. I accidentally... How did that happen?
Tatum says I take the most natural approach, expose yourself to the language, and if it doesn't work out, give up. Feels dank, man.
Oh my god. If it doesn't work out, just like, nope.
Tatum says, and that's why I never learn language except
Aww.
English, which worked out somehow.
I feel you, SPQ. When I see the feels dank man, it sounds like the word for Danish. Like, what was it? It was like dank, dansk, or dank. I already kind of forgot. Okay. Where's... Okay, I read the thing about namespaces. Oh, base class library, okay, yeah. Our code map is far from complete. System, console, and WriteLine are only a tiny slice of the entire collection of code called the base class library. Alright, I see. The base class library contains many namespaces, each with many classes, each with many members. Huh. The code map below fleshes this out a bit more. It's just a diagram. It shows, let's see, base class library. Then you have the system namespace, then console class, there's a convert class, math class, and it looks like it shows a bunch of methods in each class, WriteLine, readline, in console, toInt, toString, and convert. Math has square root and max. So it is huge. If we drew the complete diagram, it might be longer than all of the text. Here, the base class library. Oh yeah, it is pretty big. I'm just imagining it. The base class library provides every C# program with a set of fundamental building blocks. We won't cover every single method or class in the base class library. That'd be crazy for something to do that. But we will cover its most essential parts throughout, starting with console. Okay, program and main. So just looking through it. Okay. The code we write also adds new code elements. Even our simple Hello World program adds new code elements that we could show in a code map. Okay. So you have the console application, then program is inside of it. There's a diagram that's drawn, and main's inside a program. Yeah. Wait, let me look at the... Where is it? Oopsie. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, class program and then... The compiler takes the code we write, places it inside a method called main, and then puts that inside a class called program, even though we don't see those names in our code. This is a slight simplification. The compiler uses a name you can't refer to. Main. Oh, because in their sample they don't have this stuff that's all written out. main, but we'll use the simpler name main for now. I didn't know about that. Using a, well, it says actually, here, I'll copy it over. It says it uses this, which I didn't know about, which is cool. Wait, what is this? So I guess this is what main is referring to. Well, I mean, it's using... Yeah.
Civitatum says BTW, did I tell you I have officially become a C-sharpier?
Oh, I'm so proud of you, SVQ. I could shed a tear. You joined the allegiance. Yes. Come to us. And you are satisfied, right? With your new life as a with Sea Shark.
Civitatum says the language was betrayed, but it still holds a special place in the heart.
Yeah, it's true, you did betray the language, but that's okay. That's okay, because, you know, it's like C# is like the language's cool nephew, you know. And not C#, I mean, you know, the language is a bit of a boomer, you know. I mean, they're cool, and they're smart, and they know a lot, but they're still, you know, a bit of a boomer, to be frank. Main. Oh yeah. Right, in the code map above, the icon for main also has a little black arrow to indicate that main is the program's entry point. Yeah, it does. The entry point or main method is the code that will automatically run when the computer runs your program. Other methods won't run unless the main method calls them, as their hello program does with WriteLine. Oh yeah, in the early days of C#, you had to write out code to define both program and main, which actually was written on the screen. You rarely need to do so now, but you can if you want. Statements. We have encountered for every character in our Hello World program except this semicolon. Yeah. At the end. The entire console.WriteLine Hello World line is called a statement. A statement is a single step or command for the computer to run. Most C# statements end with a semicolon. This particular statement... Why does it say most end with a semicolon? Doesn't every statement end with a semicolon? There are exceptions. This particular statement instructs the computer to ask the console class to run its WriteLine method, giving it the text hello world as extra information. This ask a thing to do a thing style of statement is common, but it is not the only kind. We will see others as we go. I mean, it's more like a command than asking, I feel like, but it's fine. Well, I guess you are asking, because sometimes it says no if you make like a syntax error, so. Statements don't have names, so we won't put them in a code map. But methods have names. How is a method different than a statement? Well, I guess they just mean the whole. They said the whole thing with like hello world in it is a statement technically.
Civitatum says not any I think using and lock and such are statements.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think so too. Wait, using that, those end with semicolons, right? The using statements? I don't know what lock is, but. Conditional statements, loops, etc. Wait, conditional statements for what? Oh, I'm dumb, because it said most C# statements end with semicolon, that's right. Conditional statements. Those end with a semicolon, right? Right? Do they? I don't remember. Oh my god.
Blowy Chips says, are you still using Windows?
Yes. Why? Hey, Blowy! Blowy Chips, I learned how to say the name of your country and the name of your language in Danish. Yay. You come from Tyskland and speak Tysk. Okay, anyway, statements are an essential building block of C# programs. You instruct the computer to perform a sequence of statements, one after the next. Most programs have many statements, which are executed from top to bottom and left to right. Though C# programmers rarely put more than one statement on a single line.
Blowy Chips says, nice.
Thank you. By the way, Blowy, how close, because I know, like, Germany is, like, right below Denmark. How close are you to Denmark? And how close are you to the Netherlands? Because I think the Netherlands is on, like, a different side of Germany. Wait, didn't you say? Oh wait, no. That was that was Casper. Casper said he lives on the border of the Netherlands and Germany, so he's really close to Germany. One thing that may surprise new programmers is how specific you need to be when giving the computer statements to run. Most humans can be given vague instructions and make judgment calls to fill in the gaps. Computers have no such capacity. They do exactly what they are told without variation, unless they're, like, all corrupted and don't do what they're supposed to do. If it does something unexpected, it isn't that the computer made a mistake. It means what you thought you commanded and what you actually commanded were not the same. As a new programmer, it is easy to think, the computer isn't doing what I told it. Instead, try to train your mind to think, why did the computer do that instead of what I expected? You'll be a better programmer with that mindset. Imagine getting mad because the computer isn't doing what you told. Oh, okay, never mind, that's common. But imagine actually thinking that that's the reason why your computer's not doing what you told it to do because of, what, disobedience? Anyway, white space. C# ignores white space. Space is tabs, new lines. As long as it can tell where one thing ends and the next begins. You could have written the above line like this and the compiler wouldn't care. But which is easier for you to read? This is a critical point about writing code. You will spend more time reading code than writing it. Do yourself a favor and go out of your way to make code easy to understand, regardless of what the compiler will tolerate. I actually kind of didn't realize that. You spend more time reading it than writing it? Huh. Can you guys attest to that? Reading more code than writing code? But I did once hear this figure that programmers only write, like, on average, like 3 lines per day or something, which was pretty crazy. You know what? I bet my ramen isn't, like, hot anymore. If I like eat my ramen, I hope that doesn't like bother. You know, like take a break, but stay on stream and just like kind of, you know, eat my ramen quietly, and then we could just like hang out. Maybe I'll put the brace screen up though. At the same time. I mean, I know I could just technically like end the stream for like 15 minutes, but I don't want to like send out a bunch of notifications all over again once I'm done. By the way, Blowy, if you're around, wait, actually, are you around? How's your weren't you studying Vietnamese? Oh wait, no, Blowy's gone. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No, I will mute unless I want to talk. Okay, sorry that took so long. I thought it'd be faster. Well, it's just really spicy. Good thing I muted though, because so that no one else had to listen to me burp a bunch. Hey, are you back, SVQ? That's cool. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, I am refueled, my energy is back, I am very good, but my mouth's still on fire. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do that last with only one heart. That'd be foolish.
Hej. Mor.
Far. Og
Søn.
hvad?
Hvad?
Hvad? En bror.
En bror.
Søster.
Hej, jeg er Henrik.
Ja.
Oh wait, no, it's just I'm doing the heart practice, so mistakes don't matter.
Ja. Ja. Jeg har en bror.
Ja.
Jeg har en bror. Godmorgen.
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 Godmorgen. Jeg har en mor.
Jeg har
en mor.
Jeg har en mor. Jeg har en mor.
Hej. Jeg
Er.
Ida.
Jeg har en søn.
Jeg har en søn. Søn. Okay.
Hej Ida, hej Henrik.
En bror og en søster.
Bror og
En bror og en søster.
søs. Mor. En bror og en søster.
Hej, jeg er Henrik. Hej, jeg er Henrik.
Oh, I'm dumb. Hi and oh yeah. There's no excuses for that.
Get more with Super Duo.
Ja. Ja.
Og
Velkommen,
Velkommen.
far.
og
Velkommen Ida.
Velkommen. Der. Ja.
godmorgen.
Godmorgen.
Godmorgen. Hej Henrik. Hej Ida. Hej Henrik.
Henrik. Oh, I didn't even hear the hi.
Hej Henrik. Hej Ida. Datter.
I guess
Datter.
I should just kept letting it play.
Hej Ida, hej Henrik. Hej Ida. Ida. Hej Henrik.
Jeg har en mor.
Jeg har en mor.
Jeg
Jeg
Er
Ida.
Hej Henrik.
Hej Henrik. Hej Henrik.
Jeg har en far.
Har en...
Jeg har.
Ja.
Jeg har en søn.
Jeg har en søn. En mor. En far. Og en søn. Wait, it didn't say and there.
Hej Henrik. Hej Ida.
Hej.
Hej Henrik.
Hej.
Hej Ida.
Der. Let's do okay. Prime factorization using the factor tree method. One way to find the prime factorization of a number is to make a factor tree. We start by writing the number and then writing it as the product of two factors. Write the factors below the number and connect them to the number with a small line segment, a branch of the factor tree. If a factor is prime, we circle it like a bud on a tree, and do not factor that branch any further. If a factor is not prime, we repeat this process, writing it as the product of two factors and adding new branches to the tree. We continue until all the branches end with a prime. When the factor tree is complete, the circle primes give us the prime factorization. For example, let's find the prime factorization of 36. We can start with any factor pair, such as 3 and 12. We write 3 and 12 below 36 with branches connecting them. Factor 3 is prime, so we circle it. The factor 12 is composite, so we need to find its factors. Let's use 3 and 4. Write these factors in the tree under the 12. Factor 3 is prime, so we circle it. The factor 4 is composite, and it factors into 2 times 2. We write these factors under the 4. This 2 is prime, we circle both 2's. The prime factorization is the product of the circled primes. We generally write the prime factorization in order from least to greatest. In cases like this, where some of the prime factors are repeated, we can write prime factorization in exponential form. Note that we could have started our factor tree with any factor pair of 36. We chose 12 and 3, but the same result would have been the same if we had started with 2 and 18, 4 and 9, or 6 and 6. How to find the prime factorization of a composite number using the tree method. Find any factor pair of the given number and use these numbers to create two branches. If a factor is prime, then the branch is complete, circle prime. If a factor is not prime, write it as the product of a factor pair, and continue the process. Write the composite number is the product of all the circle primes. Okay, factor tree method. Start choosing any factor pair. 48, 2 and 24. Circle the 2 because it is prime and that branch is complete. Factor 24, 4 and 6. Neither factor is prime, so we do not circle either. Factor the 4 using 2 and 2. Factor 6 using 2 and 3. Circle the 2's and the 3's since they are prime. Now all the branches end into prime. Product of the circle numbers. Write in exponential form. Check this on your own by multiplying all the factors together. The result should be 48. 80, 84. Start with the factor pair 4 and 21. Now the factors prime, so we factor them further. Oh wait, did I unmute? Oh yeah, I did. Now factors prime. The factors are all prime, so we circle them. And then we write 84 as a product of all the circled primes. Find the prime factors of a tree. 24. Okay. I need another heart.
Søster.
Stop.
Søster.
Hej Henrik.
Bro. Bro. Bro.
Jeg er et barn.
Ja. Here.
Jeg er et barn. Jeg er et barn. Ja.
Barn.
Datter. Datter.
That.
Godnat, Frede.
Good night.
Godnat,
Flu.
Frede.
Flu.
Ja. Ja.
Godmorgen og velkommen, Frede.
Godmorgen og velkommen, Flu.
Hej.
Ida.
Ja. Er.
Henrik.
Jeg hedder Frede.
Ja.
Jeg hedder Frede.
Jeg hedder Flu.
Jeg hedder Frede.
Flu. Flu.
Ja.
Ja.
Er.
Et
barn.
barn. Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Kom.
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Hvad?
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du? Vel. Ja, velkommen. Kommen. Hvad? Hedder du? Hej Ida. Hej Henrik. I did. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's getting a heart. I was like, I did not mean to push the enter key. Simple mistake. Fa or more ha in it barn. Oh wait, I want to send out a message really quick. Literally, I've been sitting in one place. Like, how do I keep losing my phone? This is dumb. It's like that thing has legs. Oh, I see. It's underneath. No, wait, no, actually, I won't. They're probably sleeping. What are the names of the units? Let's see. Okay. Eventually we'll get to food. That's good. Food is always a great thing to talk about. This was the greetings. Oh yeah, this is where you're from. Cafe. Describing people. Traveling. This one's important. Basic foods again. That'll be useful. Home. Guess go to speak politely. Gather nouns. Buying things. Activities. Always nice. Trips. Starting family. Ingredients. Okay. I wonder. I know there's not as much work put into this course, compared to like the bigger courses. But if this has 6, oh wow, and this one has 6 units too. So there's kind of almost like, if you think about it, maybe I should compare based on units, like 40, 56. So there's 62 units in Danish. If I compare that to Spanish, then it's equivalent to what? This is like, what did I say? 52. I mean, about 3, right? 25, 25, 50. Okay, so and the Danish course isn't gonna go above A1. The Norwegian course has so much more, doesn't it? Let's see. 40, 80, 80, 30. This doesn't even look like it has significantly more, but I get this feeling like they used to have more. I just wish all the languages were like complete. Wait a second. I mean, when you look at it like this, it doesn't even look like, for some reason, just seeing the number of units makes it look like there's not that much. When there is. Like, the Spanish course is huge and takes forever to go through. But it's crazy. Wait, did the Spanish one go up to section 8? Or did, yeah. I'm just underestimating Duolingo.
Norsk. Taler du dansk?
Taler du dansk?
Civitatum says they should teach the most useful things first, like how to get a SIM card, order burger, and fries.
Oh my god, you actually did say that. I was like, did SPQ just say how to get a SIM card? But yeah, that is... Yeah. Yes. I love how specifically it was burger and fries. We speak... Taler du dansk?
Taler du dansk?
Dansk? Oh,
Taler.
Forgot it was like an E sound.
Taler du dansk?
Taler du dansk?
Bor du i Sverige?
Bor du i Sverige?
Sverige.
Sverige?
Bor du i Sverige?
Bor du i Sverige?
Bor du i Sverige eller Tyskland? Bor du
i
i
du Wait.
Bor du i Sverige eller Tyskland? Sverige.
Sverige.
Bor du i Sverige eller Tyskland?
Ida.
Bor du i Sverige eller Tyskland?
Ida
Tyskland.
Tyskland. Tyskland.
Hvor er England og Tyskland?
Hvor? Ja. Hvor?
Hvor?
Ja. Where? Wait. I was about to write where is England and Germany.
Ja, jeg taler dansk.
Yeah.
Ja,
Ja.
jeg taler.
Taler.
Ja, jeg taler dansk.
Jeg taler dansk.
Dansk.
Ja, jeg taler dansk.
Hvor er Hedvig og Ida?
Hvor er Hedvig og Ida?
Far og mor taler dansk. Far og mor taler dansk.
Far og mor.
Og mor. Far og mor taler dansk.
Taler dansk.
Dansk. Hvor bor Frede? Hvor?
Bor Frede? Hvor bor Frede? She's... God. God.
Hvor bor Frede?
Hvor bor Frede? Hvor bor Frede?
Er du fra Sverige eller England?
Ja.
Er du fra Sverige eller England?
I mean, this one's capitalized, so I assume it's like, this is what they're saying, but I don't hear.
Er du fra
Oh,
Sverige
it is here hard to hear
eller
you sentences. My
England?
God. My God, Danish is... Dansk is crazy.
Er du fra Sverige eller England? Er du fra Sverige eller England?
It's supposed to be, I think, do, but I don't hear the do part in there.
Er du fra Sverige eller England?
Swear to God, in the fast version, they are not saying do. Are they?
Er du fra Sverige eller
Oh my God,
England?
they are. Oh my God, it was so subtle. I heard it. Do. It's just so fast and do swear.
Du. Er du fra Sverige eller England? Er du fra Sverige eller England?
This is crazy. This is insane.
Er du fra Sverige eller England? Fra.
Fra Sverige.
Sverige.
Civitatum says so they replace the D sound with R.
Oh, is that what's happening? Oh yeah. This is getting like squished down so much. Like it's like you almost don't hear it. So it's like I guess that's their R sound, man. If fra Sverige
Eller
eller
England.
England
Er du fra Sverige eller England?
eller England. Okay.
Er du fra Sverige eller England?
Fra Sverige eller England. Oh, I'm glad you pointed that out. Speak you. I guess my guess is like in. Oh wait, no, it was like Peachy that had studied. Peachy did the other ones, but you did. You also did, didn't you? Also do Norwegian SPQ? Is that what you said, or did you say Swedish? I don't remember actually. You said you had learned a little Swedish or Norwegian. Du fra Sverige eller England?
Taler far tysk?
Taler far tysk? Med.
Taler far tysk?
Teda Fachusk. Teda Fachusk. Teda Fachusk. Is Duolingo okay? What's What? Oh my god! And it just took away a heart for that. Okay, I should have just kept it going, but like, that's not fair. Come on. It wasn't even like it was like stuck forever.
And they immediately hit you with YALTVE kind of phenomenon.
Yep. Oh my god, I'm about to disable the speaking exercises because that is not fair. Because then I have to do like a bunch of excessive reviews because of that, which is so irritating. Or I don't know. Honestly, maybe I should. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I should purposely slow down my speed going through the going through the course, because then I'll have to do a lot of repetition, and repetition is learning because you know repetition. Maybe it's a good thing. It's irritating. Sit and do, and then you hit you with. Y'all kind of yeah. No, literally, thank you, SVQ. It's like you just learned for the first time how to say, "How are you doing?" And then they're like, how you doing?" Like, really? That's what it sounds. That's what it's like. It's like, "How you doing? How you doing, eh?" Like, how could you?
Taler far tysk?
Taler far tysk.
Fred taler norsk.
Fred taler norsk. Ja. What day is it? Is it Sunday? It's Sunday. Okay. Okay, next is like a mini assignment. Why is it? My computer's being a little bit like crazy. Huh. Oh no, it's okay. I felt like it was lagging a little. Let's see. The man seems surprised that you've produced a working Hello World program. Been a while since I saw somebody program like that around here. Do you know what you're doing with that? Can you make it do something besides just say hello? Oh, that's savage. Build on your original Hello World program with the following. Change your program to say something besides Hello World. Wow. This man must not know very many programmers. It's been a while. Well then. Wait, where? Oh, I didn't even realize I had closed the window, but that doesn't matter. I didn't do anything. We're changing it to this. So, indeed I can. Hooray. Beyond Hello World. With an understanding of the basics behind us, let's explore a few other essential features of C# and make a few more complex programs. Multiple statements. A C# program runs one statement at a time in the order they appear in the file. Putting multiple statements into your program makes it do multiple things. Following code displays 3 lines of text. You have a right line. Hi there. My name is Doug. Next line, I have just met you and I love you. Thing. Each line asks the console class to perform its write line method with different data. Once all statements in the program have been completed, the program ends. Next one's called Makings of a Programmer. The man who tells you his name is Ritlin asks you to follow him over to a few of his friends fishing on the dock. This one here has the makings of a programmer, Ritlin says. The group looks at you with eyes widening and mouths agape. Ritlin turns back to you and continues. I haven't seen nor heard tell of anybody who can wield that power in a million clock cycles of the CPU. Isn't that not very many clock cycles because of how many it runs? Nobody has been able to do that since the uncoded one showed up in these lands. He describes the shadowy and mysterious uncoded one, an evil power that rots programs and perhaps even the world itself. The uncoded one's presence has prevented anybody from wielding the power of programming. The only thing that might be able to stop it... Wait, I think I skipped a line. Oh, no, I didn't. It was programming, the only thing that might be able to stop it. Yet somehow, you have been able to grab hold of this power anyway. Ritlin's companions suddenly seem doubtful. Can you show them what you showed me? Use some of that programming of yours to make a program. Maybe something with more than one statement in it. This is hilarious. Make a program with 5 constant write-line statements in it. Answer this question. How many statements do you think a program can contain? Infinitely many if you have enough space. Like, technically. What am I saying? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take a good just keep 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Huh. Okay. Wait, I want to go into my settings. Hold on. I don't know if the settings. I think it might like show your email and stuff. I don't remember actually. Oops. I'm going to change the setting. I'm gonna turn off the speaking extra. Oh wait, no, never mind. No, I won't do that. It is okay. Yeah, it is kind of annoying getting them wrong, but no, I actually I want it to. I want to be forced to slow down. I think it's fine. But I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Danish time. I mean, dansk time.
Ro.
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 Godnat, Frede.
Good night.
Godnat, Frede.
Good night. Frø.
Frede.
Frø.
Godnat, Frede.
Frø. Frø.
Ja.
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 Godmorgen og velkommen, Frede.
Kyde. Frø.
Frede.
Frø.
Datter. Datter.
Velkommen Hedvig, jeg hedder Henrik.
Jokum.
Velkommen. Velkommen Hedvig, jeg hedder Henrik. Hedvig. Velkommen Hedvig, jeg hedder Henrik. Ja. Hedder. Henrik.
Henrik.
Hej. Hi. Hej. Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Jeg hedder... Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Jord.
Farvel.
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 Farvel. Farvel.
Farvel.
Farvel. Hej.
Hej.
Hedvig.
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 Ja.
Ja. Hedder.
Hedder.
Ida.
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 Ja.
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 Velkommen.
Velkommen.
Hedvig.
Ja.
Hedder.
Hedder.
Henrik.
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 Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida.
Jeg hedder... Godmorgen. Og velkommen. Føde. Ja. Ja. Jeg hører. Føde. Du hører. Føde. Did I reach first place? Yay! Ha! Take that, Dwight.
Far.
Far.
Danmark.
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 Hej.
Hej.
Ja.
Ja.
I. Hus.
Hus.
Datter.
Datter.
Norge.
Norge.
Danmark.
Danmark.
Jeg bor i Norge.
Hvor i?
Jeg kommer fra Danmark.
Denmark. Kommer fra Danmark. Hoved kommer fra Danmark. Nå.
Hedvig. Kommer. Fra.
Kommer fra
Norge.
Nå.
Henrik kommer fra Danmark.
Den.
Hedvig kommer fra Norge.
Hoved kommer fra Norge. Kommer fra Danmark.
Ida. Bor
I.
Norge.
Ida bor i Norge. Ida kommer fra
Jeg bor i
Norge.
Norge.
Henrik bor i Danmark. Jeg bor i Danmark. For how it said, bor i Norge. Oh God, the white of this screen hurts my eyes. They need to add a dark mode. Would be nice. Factor G. Prime factorization using the ladder method. The ladder method is another. I haven't heard of this one. The ladder method is another way to find the prime factors of a composite number. It leads to the same result as the factor tree method. Some people prefer the ladder method to the factor tree method and vice versa. To begin building the ladder, divide the given number by its smallest prime factor. For example, to start the ladder for 36, we divide 36 by 2. The smallest prime factor of 36. Does it have to be the smallest? Oh yeah, because these are supposed to be the prime factors on the side. Otherwise, you would have to, like, move it, the dividing thing. What is it called? Isn't it called a, let me know.
Each Teolingo says, I don't think I've ever seen this ladder method.
Yeah, it's new for me too. There's this thing called a, I think it's either the name of the division, I think it's the name of the division sign. It's not this thing. Well, this is also used for division. But you know, the line that has a dot above it and the dot below it, it has like a funny name. It's like called something like an ubinkle or something. I don't know. It's so silly. I forgot what it is.
Each Teolingo says, yeah, it has some weird name,
Vinculum?
IIRC.
It does. I think it's called a vinculum. I think that's what it was. That's not important though. Oh god, I think I just like spit a little on my screen. Okay, sorry. To add a step to the ladder, we continue dividing by the same prime until it no longer divides evenly. Then we divide by the next prime, so we divide 9 by 3. We continue dividing up the ladder in this way until the quotient is prime. Since the quotient 3 is prime, we stop here. You see why the ladder method is sometimes called stack division? The prime factorization is the product of all the primes on the sides and top of the ladder.
Each Teolingo says, lol. Yeah, the vinculum is the horizontal line for a fraction.
Oh wait, I tried. I thought it was the dividing thing, but I had the line right, right? There is a horizontal line in both of them. Therefore, they're the same thing. Huh. It's still a funny meme though. The question is 3 is prime, we stop here. Oh yeah. Prime factorization is the product of all the primes on the sides and top of the ladder. Yep. Notice that the result is the same as we obtained in the factor tree method. How to? Find the prime factorization of a composite number using the ladder method. Divide the number by the smallest prime. Continue dividing by that prime until it no longer divides evenly. Divide by the next prime until it no longer divides evenly. Continue until the quotient is prime. Write the composite number as the product of all the primes on the sides and top of the ladder. Prime factorization 120 using the ladder method. Let's see. Remember, it's most prime,
Peach
2.
Teolingo says the one with the dots is apparently called an obelus O.O.
Oh my god, that's like... At least not as long. I actually thought it was called an obelus.o, but it was reading... I forgot. The TTS was just reading the emoji. It's funny. Obelus. Jeez. Talk about like random fun facts that could win you like $1 million if you're in the right situation. But like, otherwise, would just things that no one knows. Which is 2. 2 divided by 2 until it no longer divides evenly. Divide by the next prime 3. The quotient 5 is prime, so the ladder is complete. Write the prime factorization of 120.
Peach Teolingo says yup, just need to be on the right Jeopardy game.
You're so right. And I would have lost all my money because, oh, I guess you don't lose money in playing these games technically, but I would have missed out on the $1 million because I thought vinculum was for the dividey thing. It was not for the dividey thing. Yep. There was, oh yeah, question 5 is prime, that is complete. It's prime factorization of 120. Check this yourself by multiplying the factors, the result should be 120. And we're find the prime factorization 48. The smallest prime 2. Divide by 2 until it no longer divides evenly. Quotient 3 is prime, so the ladder is complete. Write the prime factorization of 48. Okay. Dansk.
Søn.
Soon.
Hej.
Hi.
Hej. Sverige.
Sweden. Oh, it kind of does sound like Sweden when you don't see the text.
Sverige.
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 Oh, not really. Never mind. Well, kind of, but not really.
Sverige.
Sverige.
Ja.
Ja.
England.
England. Oh. Oh no, oh, it's and.
Eller.
Tyskland.
Tyskland.
Oh my god, I keep saying it with such an American accent.
Tyskland.
England.
England.
Hej. Hvor.
Danmark. Danmark.
Hvor.
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 Farvel.
Farvel. Farvel.
Hvor.
Hvor.
Hus.
Hus.
Fra.
Fra.
England eller Tyskland.
Eller. Glen eller.
England eller Tyskland.
Eller Tyskland. Du spelled it wrong. Steve SK.
Hvor.
Hvor. Ja.
Er.
Engelsk.
Jesus. Danmark. Hvor er England og Tyskland?
Norge eller Danmark.
Norge eller Danmark?
Norge eller Danmark.
Eller Danmark? Tyskland eller Sverige. Sverige. I forgot to say. Sverige.
Bor du i Sverige?
Det er i Sverige. Er du fra Sverige? Eller England? Bor du i Sverige? Eller Tyskland? No. Oh no! In spelling for I actually don't know. Boy, where does it? Where's the name? Where does oh, this one is hard. Oh, is it this order? I don't know. God damn it. Oh boy. Oh, I don't need the particle. I mean, it's a preposition. Because there is no, it's not connecting to any noun. Let's see. Foo. Sad. Sverige. Oh wait, no. For. Yeah. Sverige. Bor du i Sverige eller Tyskland? Hvor bor du?
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No. Yeah. Now it's time to do more reading. Okay. Just trying looking through, finding out. Okay, to see how far I'll go and which points I'll stop. The next building block is an expression. Expressions are bits of code that your program must process or evaluate to determine their value. We use the same word in the math world to refer to something like 3 plus 4 or negative 2 times 4.5. Expressions describe how to produce a value from smaller elements. The computer can use an expression to compute a value as it runs. C# programs use expressions heavily. Anywhere a value is needed, an expression can be put in its place. Well, we could use this, console.writeline, hi user. We can also use an expression instead, console.writeline, hi plus user. The code hi plus user is an expression rather than a single value. As your program runs, it will evaluate the expression to determine its value. The code shows that you can use plus between 2 bits of text to produce the combined text. Hi user. Plus symbol is one of many tools that can be used to build expressions. We will learn more as we go. Expressions are powerful because they can be assembled out of other smaller expressions. You can think of a single value like hi user as the simplest type of expression. But if we want it, we could split user into use plus or even into user. That isn't very practical, but it does illustrate how you can build expressions out of smaller expressions. Simpler expressions are better than complicated ones that do the same job, but you have lots of flexibility when you need it. Every expression, once evaluated, will result in a single new value. That single value can be used in other expressions or other parts of your code. Variables are containers for data. They are called variables because their contents can change or vary as the program runs. Variables allow us to store data for later use. Before using a variable, we must indicate that we need one. This is called declaring the variable. In doing so, we must provide a name for the variable and indicate its type. Once a variable exists, we can place data in the variable to use later. Doing so is called assignment, or assigning a value to the variable. Once we have done that, we can use the variable in expressions later. All of this is shown below. String name is equals user, console.writeline, hi plus name. The first line declares the variable with a type and a name. Its type is string, the fancy programmer word for text, and its name is name. This line ensures we have a place to store text that we can refer to with the identifier name. Second line assigns it a value of user. We use the variable and an expression on the final line. As your program runs, it will evaluate the expression hi plus name by retrieving the current value in the name variable, then combining it with the value of hi. We'll see plenty more examples of expressions and variables soon. Anything with a name can be visualized on a code map, and this name variable is no exception. The following code map shows this variable inside of main using a box icon. Later, we'll see why it can be helpful to visualize where variables fit on the code map. You may notice that when you type string in your editor, it changes to a different color, usually blue. That is because string is a keyword. A keyword is a word. Wait, does this one that I'm using, this online one? Oh, wait, no, I don't know. Oh, no, it uses red. I'm just curious if it was blue. That is because string is a keyword. Keyword is a word with special meaning in a programming language. C# has over 100 keywords. We'll discuss them all as we go. Really? Are all of them gonna get... That's a lot. Like, that'll be really impressive if all are discussed. 50. But I'm 1/8 of the way through this thing, and like, we're still on Hello World, so I am slightly skeptical, but I'm curious. And I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom again. Okay. Dansk. You know, Loki, I thought I was muted, but I don't think I was like talking. I hope I wasn't talking. Just saying though.
Farvel.
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 Tysk.
Tysk.
Bror.
Bror.
Søster.
Søster. Oh, damn it. I was supposed to do the... I only have 2 hearts, so...
Taler.
I don't like that. Tater.
Taler.
Tater.
Taler.
Tater. So...
Taler.
Tater. Tater. Tater.
Dansk.
Dansk.
Fra.
Fra.
Eller.
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 England.
England.
Jeg taler tysk.
Taler tysk.
England.
England.
Engelsk. Engelsk.
Engelsk. Engelsk.
Bror.
Bror.
Datter.
Engelsk. Datter. Ja. Jeg taler dansk.
Taler du dansk?
Taler du dansk? Taler du oh my god, and the spelling of this was so messed up. Taler du taler du engelsk? Engelsk.
Taler du tysk?
Tysk.
Taler du engelsk eller tysk?
Engelsk.
Taler du engelsk eller tysk?
Taler du engelsk eller tysk? So these, I think there's something weird with this L. With the L's in there, it's like there's like this weird like pause thing in the word. Maybe that's what they meant when I read. I mean, maybe that's what was meant when I read that. Danish is glottalized, unlike Swedish or Norwegian. Take that. Do it's like this weird stutter thing in the middle. Do engst eller tysk.
Taler du engelsk eller tysk?
Taler du engelsk eller
Taler du engelsk eller tysk?
Taler du engelsk eller tysk? It's almost like a record skipping. It sounds like that to me. Du taler
Norsk.
But oh wait, no, that was Norway. Norsk.
Ida taler norsk og engelsk. Ida taler norsk og engelsk.
Engelsk. Ida taler norsk og engelsk.
Ja.
Ja.
Taler.
Taler dansk.
Dansk.
Og
Norsk. Taler far tysk?
Taler far tysk.
Fred taler norsk.
Fred taler norsk. Taler du oh god. No, I don't want to get it wrong because I have one heart. Oh. Oh, I can just hover my hand. Oh, thank God. Yes. Taser Engelsk or something. Engelsk. Taser du engelsk. I was so close to losing my heart. Whew. Where was I? I'll come back at the math stuff, honestly. Find the least common multiple of two numbers. One of the reasons we look at multiples and primes is to use these techniques to find the least common multiple of two numbers. This will be useful when we add and subtract fractions with different denominators. Oh yeah, that's true. Least common multiple. I'm trying to think about like how knowing if a number is prime helps you in this, in finding a multiple. The same multiples method. Common multiple of two numbers is a number that is a multiple of both numbers. Suppose we want to find common multiples of 10 and 25. We list the first several multiples of each number. Then we look for multiples that are common to both lists. These are the common multiples. 50, 100. You see the 50 and 100 appear in both lists. They are common multiples of 10 and 25. We would find more common multiples if we continued to list the multiples for each. The smallest number that is a multiple of two numbers is called the least common multiple. So the least common multiple of 10 and 25 is 50. I'm still trying to think. If you know the prime factors, like, wait, yeah, that's not gonna help. Oh wait, you know what? Like 10 is 5 and 2. 5. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. I'm thinking about a second more, or a bit longer. Oh, you know, I'm thinking of greatest common factor. Or isn't that like a thing? Where that's where you would use prime factorization. Alright, find the least common multiple of two numbers by listing multiples. So first have multiples of each number, look for multiples common to both lists. If there are no common multiples in the list, write out additional multiples for each number. Look for the smallest number that's common to both lists. This number is the least common multiple. 20. List the first several multiples of 15 and 20. Identify the common multiple. The smallest number to appear in both lists is 60, so 60 is the least common multiple of 15 and 20. Notice that 120 is on both lists too. It's common multiple. It's not the least common multiple. 9 and 12 equals 24. Okay. Oh, so there is a method with prime factors, but to be honest, I don't. I can't think about what it is. Like, how would you derive 50 from knowing the prime factors? 5, 10, 15, 20. Like 25 is 5 times 5. 10 is 5 and 2. Oh my god. It's 5 times 5 times 2, isn't it? Actually, that makes sense. I think I get why that works now. 5 times 5 makes up 25. So we know 25 will go into it evenly. But we need the 2 there. Or 10 won't go in evenly. Wait a second. That's 5 times 2. So one of the 5s is shared, so I guess they like kind of like cancel out. But 5 times 2 is 10, so we know that works. Times 5 is 50. Yeah, I think I know what they're gonna do down here. Which is good.
Mor.
More.
Hej.
Hi. What time is it? 7, 8, 9, 10. We're good, we're good.
Hej. Hej.
Far.
Og.
Oh. Yeah.
Ja. Godnat.
Good night. Good night.
Godnat.
Good night.
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad
Hedder.
hedder
Hvad hedder du?
Hvad hedder du? Hvad hedder du?
Søn.
Søn.
Søn. Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Hej Henrik. Hej Henrik. Jeg er
Ja, jeg er Henrik.
Ja.
Ja,
Ja.
jeg
Ja.
er
Henrik.
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 Ja, jeg er Henrik.
Henrik. Jeg er Henrik.
Godnat.
Good night. Good night.
Ja.
Har.
Har.
En.
En
Far.
far.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du?
Jeg hedder.
Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du?
What's the name?
Jeg hedder Alfred. Hvad hedder du?
Alfred. Hvad hedder du?
Farvel.
Farvel. Farvel. Farvel. Henrik.
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 Og.
Godnat.
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 Godnat. Og godnat.
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Velkommen. Hvad hedder du?
Godnat Ida.
Godnat, Ida. En mor, en far og en søn. En mor, far og søn.
Velkommen.
Velkommen.
Hej.
Hej.
Og
Og
farvel.
farvel. Farvel. Farvel. Datter.
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 Godnat.
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 Velkommen Hedvig. Jeg hedder Henrik.
Velkommen. Hedvig.
Hedvig.
Hy.
Hedvig.
Hyvig.
SD8
That's a
says
good
what
question,
happened to Dutch and
SD.
Japanese kappa.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, so I love Japanese. Anyway, I've missed a lot into Japanese, but Dutch is getting put on hold in favor of this language, in favor of the Dansk. Yes, for now. But that's just because I have someone to practice on, so it's a matter of practicality in a way. It's fun. Why? Have you studied any? Wait, what languages have you studied? I see. Remind me, where did we leave off? Wait a second. You're Dutch, aren't you? Because the only way you would know that I did Dutch is if you were probably one of the Dutch people, the one of two Dutch people who watched. Oh, I tried. Ah, damn it.
SD8N says
Seriously?
no LOL.
That's crazy. You have a really good memory. I only studied Dutch like one time, or once or twice on stream. Like, it is like a tiny percentage. Like, less than 1% of my streams were Dutch. So that's impressive. Huh, okay. Well, color me impressed. But yeah. What about you? What languages have you studied? You remember and you remember his name!
SD8N says yeah, I remember you and your friend Casper, I think
Oh
like
my
7
god, we
months ago
were doing
where
that!
he called
That
while
was
you
a
were going
single,
through the
I
Dutch
swear to god, that
textbook.
was a single stream. Only happened once. Yeah, insane memory. That's insane. Oh, Spanish friends, gotcha.
SD8N says seems good, insane memory.
What? You must be really good at Spanish and French then, with a memory that good to remember just this random detail. You know, a streamer maybe you saw like once or twice, possibly. And 7 months ago. Like, I barely remember that. That's the funny thing. Just because it was so long ago, and I didn't study any Dutch really since then. Yep.
Velkommen.
Welcome.
Hedvig.
Hyvig. Yeah.
SD8N says at learning passive vocab, yeah, my active vocab isn't too good though, or not as good as I would like.
My name is Henrik.
Hej.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. I mean, essentially everyone's passive vocab is better than their active. It's normal. I bet yours is better. I bet both of them are better than most people's actives and passives, especially in a foreign language.
SD8N says true.
Very cool, though.
Hej.
Hi.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
Godmorgen. Welcome. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. I'm getting hearts back. I forgot. So it doesn't matter if I get any wrong. Oh my god, I put good night morning. No, that's stupid. I literally wrote good and it put night.
I don't want to
Yeah,
hype
Ida.
myself up though, lol, so I'll be humble, LMAO.
I see. You know, it's hard to like strike the right balance of humility and confidence, but there's this like balance to be struck. Be too humble and then you'll hate yourself, you know, and your self-esteem drops and you don't want to do things, and then be too cocky and then get in trouble. You know exactly what I mean. And people laugh.
Jeg er Ida.
Yeah.
Ja.
Yeah.
Er.
Ida.
Ida. Velkommen Henrik.
Welcome, Henrik. Welcome, Henrik. No! Stupid thing.
Velkommen Henrik.
Velkommen, Henrik. What? Okay.
Velkommen Henrik.
I'm gonna give it time. I'm not gonna speak right away. I'm gonna give it like 2 seconds. Velkommen, Henrik. There. See?
Far har et barn.
Far
Far har
et
et
barn.
barn.
Du har
En
well, it sounded like in that time, but whatever.
en datter.
Har en datter.
Du er et barn.
Du er et barn. Godnat.
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 Og
Farvel.
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 Farvel. Godnat. Godnat. Og farvel.
jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
What thing?
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Oh, I know it. Hedvig.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Og du hedder Ida. It is. It really is.
SD8N says that soft D that just sounds like a weird L is
So-
crazy.
I know. Thank you. Someone had to point out the D's. Like it's like that's how they do all the D's. Like what the hell? You should hear the L's. The L's are really messed up too. The L's aren't even like a sound. They're just like this weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this weird. Like one will show up eventually because of where I'm at in the course. But like the word for speak. What was it? Tata. But it's not even like I'm not even doing it right. Or it's like a not even an L sound, but like a pause where it's like it sounds like a record skipping whenever you say the L. Like that's what it sounds like, a broken record. It's so interesting. Like it's like that or something. Like it's like in I don't even. Yes, you know. Yes, it's just I spelled it. Damn it. I don't know what happened now.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Og du hedder Ida.
Farvel, Ida.
Farvel, Ida. Du er et barn. Jeg er Henrik.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
Godmorgen og velkommen. Let's give one more heart. I only did one, yeah. You just one more heart.
Ja. Ja.
Yeah.
Hej. Far.
Søn.
Far. Ja.
Yeah.
Ja. Jeg har en bror og en
Oh
søster.
wait, okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have hearts right now. I'm getting more hearts, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but if I'd lost a heart from that, I would have been annoyed. Yeah. I miss when Duolingo on the computer didn't have this hearts system. It was really nice. I can't believe they put that. They translated that over. That's very annoying.
Jeg har en bror og en søster. Bror.
SD8N says yeah they got cringe to
Thank
milk money out of
you.
people.
Oh my god. It is so cringe. Agreed.
SD8N says I would
Hey, at
get
least
it
you
too, though,
admit
TBH,
at least
LOL. They've got
you admit
over
you would be cringe
500
for
M
money.
users.
You know, it takes guts to be honest. You know, look yourself in the mirror and be honest with yourself. So I gotta respect it. It's when companies pretend to be nicer than they really are when it gets me. It's like, just admit you want the money, okay? Admit it. Stop trying to act like the ads are good for us.
Bror.
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 Jeg er Henrik.
Jeg er Henrik.
Godmorgen.
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 Jeg er Ida.
Jeg
Ja.
er
Er
Ida.
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 En bror og en søster.
En bror og en søster.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Oh my god, doesn't this sound so cursed?
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Ja.
What is it?
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Hedvig.
Hedder
Hedvig.
SD8N says
Hedvig.
LUL.
Yep. This is Danish. Jeg hedder Hedvig. Og du hedder
du
Ida.
hedder Ida.
I love this.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
I'm gonna screenshot this so I can like share it later because it's like it's too good. It's too beautiful. I'll just name it sounds good.png. Perfect.
Jeg har en far.
Jeg har en far.
Velkommen.
Velkommen.
Hedvig.
Ja.
Ja. Hedder.
Henrik.
Henrik.
Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida.
Hej Hedvig. Jeg hedder Ida.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
I feel like my pronunciation of this language would improve if I just like ate a bunch of food and like talked with my mouth full. Like it would get better actually.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Hej Henrik. Jeg hedder Ida.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Oh wait, jeg er Ida. En far. Hej Henrik. Ja. Jeg er Ida.
Ja. Ja.
Oh wait. Yeah.
Hej.
No wait, no.
Ja.
No.
Bradley ENG says, do you like listening to music in the language you are learning?
Japanese is kind of, I guess, sometimes an exception, maybe. But just because there's a lot to pick from. But in general, I don't really, even in English, I don't really listen to music that much. Because music is stuck in my head, and then it's like really distracting. Like the tune will be stuck for literally forever. So I kind of just don't. Yeah.
Bradley ENG says I see.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, reading text from the console. Some methods produce a result as a part of the job they were designed to do. This result can be stored in a variable or used in an expression. For example, console has a read line method that retrieves text that a person types until they hit the enter key. Is used like so. Console.readline. Readline does not require any information to do its job, so the parentheses are empty. But the text it sends back can be stored in a variable or used in an expression. String name, console.writeLine, what is your name? Name equals console.readLine, console.writeLine, hi plus name. This code no longer displays the same text every time. It waits for the user to type in their name and then greets them by name. When a method produces a value, programmers say it returns the value. So you might say that console.readLine returns the text the user typed. Next, console us and tell him. This is a name. These lands have not seen programming in a long time due to the blight of the uncoded one. Even old programs are now crumbling to bits. Oh, thank you, Harfold. Your skills with programming are only fledgling now, but you can still make a difference in these people's lives. Sure I can, by writing Hello World a bunch of times. Maybe someday soon your skills will have grown strong enough to take on the uncoded one directly. But for now, you decide to do what you can to help. In the nearby city of Consolas, food is running short. Telem has a magic oven that can produce bread from thin air. He is willing to share, but Telem is an Excellian, and Excellians love paperwork. Jeez, they demand it. For all transactions, no exceptions. I don't really like Excellians very much. This is so, like, random. This is, like, AI generated story level random. Telem will share his bread with the city if you can build a program that lets him enter the names of those receiving it. A sample run of this program looks like this. Bread is ready. This is probably so random for you. You're just...
Whedon Hindy
Oh,
says
hello.
hello Roar Saint Maidstone.
Oh, do you speak Hindi, or are you learning Hindi? If so, that's cool. That's a cute emote. Sorry, bread is ready. Who's the bread for? RB. With it noted, RB got bread. I see what it wants. So, make a program that runs as shown, including taking a name from the user. Oh my god, cool. Yeah, I knew a guy who spoke, I think it was called Gujarati or something. It was like a dialect. Like, he also spoke Hindi too, but I think that's what it was called. I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, it was Gujarati. But, yeah.
Whedon Hindy says yeah, Gujarati.
Yeah, are you in India right now? Or are you from India and live somewhere else?
Whedon Hindy says
okay.
It's not a dialect,
Different
but a
language,
different
gotcha.
language. Whedon Hindy says I'm in India and from India or St.
Cool.
Maidstone.
Really cool. I saw I don't know if you think it's funny, if you'll think it's funny or not, but I remember I sent it to that friend. There was a funny video. Totally, yeah. Okay, you guys tell me what you think. I think the video. Let me see if I can find it really quick. It was pretty funny. I thought it was cute. See, I haven't even been to India, and I enjoyed the video. So, let me see if I can find it. No, it should be easy to search. I think it'll come up as the first video actually. I found it already. See? So fast. Hey, you guys. Go. I thought this was really funny.
Whedon Hindy says yeah, an average kid knows around 3 languages.
shoot, sorry. I muted myself by accident when I was trying to mute the TTS. Okay, I think I just cut myself off. I said I think it's super cool that you all speak so many languages. Like, you can speak, like, you know, maybe a native language, but also like a regional language, but also like Hindi and English, and it's so much diversity in languages. It's really cool. Yeah. It's what do you mean? It's delicious food being cooked. Don't you love food? We all love food. It's how isn't it funny? Yum. Eat up.
Whedon Hindy says not like this.
Not like this. Yep. Oh, right. I can do this in like a split second. This will be really easy.
Whedon Hindy says I did not expect that.
But were you not entertained? I remember when I saw that video. I mean, it felt like that video lasted like 3 hours, but it was only like a few minutes. For some reason, I don't know why, and I watched it all the way through, and my eyes were glued to the screen, like, oh my god. There's so many, like, details put in that video. Like, there's so many things to look at, if you know what I mean. Just so much is happening. It's so good. Okay. Let's see. So I need the output of the program or whatever to be bread is ready. Let's change some of these things. Okay. Bread is ready. Who is the... Actually, no. I didn't know how to... That's fine. Wait, I do need a new... For new lines, isn't it something like /n or something? I mean, I could just do a... Technically, that wasn't introduced yet, so I could just use right line again for another line, to be honest. Oops, who is the bread?
SD8N says, are you doing this for fun or for school or something?
I'm doing it for fun right now, but hey, if I get good enough one day, maybe I can take it seriously. And
SD8N says,
but
respect.
yeah, no, it's just I'm just doing it for fun. I'm trying to it's kind of been a while since I did anything with C#, so I'm just reviewing fundamentals, and I'm just reviewing all the terminology, the basic terminology. Like, this is a you know, namespace, and this is that's all that stuff. I can't even think right now.
SD8N says skill acquisition.
I'm gonna read line, and then got bread. This, oh wait, variable. So I shouldn't put that up there. I don't even think it matters really. Order. String. Can I do it like that? Yeah, I think so. Name. Who's the bread for? The bread is for, I'll make it for you. Well, I'll make it for both of you, SD and wheat. Oh yeah, I have Odin Project, but Odin Project's really cool. Odin Project and Free Code Camp are super cool, I think. But I need to use C# because, you know, Unity. Because that's what I'm learning. Because I want to be able to make games and stuff in Unity. So this is my language of choice. Also, C# has really good documentation and it's really user-friendly in comparison to other languages, so I like that. Right. Bread is for... What was your name? Oh, SD. Sorry, this isn't important. It doesn't even matter what I type, but... Wait, did it stop running? I have to run it again, I think. SD and wheat. Yay! You got bread.
Eden Hindy says cool stuff.
Cool stuff.
You can continue making projects alongside after some time.
I hope so.
SD8 says LOL.
Enjoy your bread. Actually, you didn't just get bread. I made you American street bread. Hope you enjoy it. Bread, American street bread with jam. Oh wait, actually, do I have enough hearts? Oh, I do, okay. Thanks for the bread. You're welcome.
Eden Hindy says thanks for bread, roar
My
St. Maidstone.
pleasure. It was made with love.
Hvor er England og Tyskland?
Alright, it's time for Dansk. War. Yeah,
SD8N says wait, as Americans, do we even have street food?
Tyskland. Not really. Wait, oh, you're asking if we do it? That's hilarious. Like, it kind of does, but I feel like when people say the word street food, they're not referring to food carts. They're more referring to, like, more like that video. Like, that's what I think of in my head when I hear street food, don't you? But it's kind of technically is street food because it's served on the street and made...
Eden Hindy says depends on how you define street
yeah.
food.
It just depends on, like, how you're thinking about it.
SD8N says yeah,
But very technically, it kind of is because it's, like, served not in a restaurant. Served, like, on the side, on the street. So, technically, but not what I imagine in my head.
Frede taler norsk.
Frede taler norsk. Oh my god, these speaking things are killing me.
Frede taler norsk. Taler.
Taler. See, that's what I mean, the
Taler.
L. It's a bit weird.
Taler.
Taler. Well, here you can hear it, but there are other ones, like the word for English. Let me see if I can write it. Like, I'll write a sentence, like, yeah, taler, Yeah, I forgot how to spell it. Damn it. I don't like this word because it's spelled... Is it like that?
Jeg taler engelsk.
Engelsk. Like, here, the L sounds different. You can hear like the...
Jeg taler engelsk.
Engelsk. Like, it's more like that. I don't know. Danish is so weird.
Frede taler norsk. Frede.
But here, you can clearly hear it.
Frede.
Okay, God.
Frede. Frede taler norsk.
Frede taler norsk. Frede taler norsk. Oh, thank God. I was like, please give it to me.
Does have messed up sounds for the voices sometimes.
It does too. You're right. You're right. Because I went through the Duolingo Japanese, and they sometimes they just say the kana wrong. Like, it's just not the right kana. And it's like, are you serious?
Eden Hindy says off I go to practice Japanese. Have fun, roar St.
Okay.
Maidstone.
It does, yeah. Good luck. Enjoy. Wheat. Good luck, yeah, with that
SD8N says
Nihongo.
good luck with
Yeah.
your Nihongo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I have to be aware that sometimes this like auto speech is gonna get the Danish wrong too. So I probably should not. I shouldn't stress about it too
SD8N
much.
says Anki supremacy.
Yeah.
Er.
Du.
Fra.
Sverige.
Sverige.
Eden Hindy says Anki supremacy.
Elle.
eller,
eller, eller. Sikkert.
SD8N
Eller.
says shakes hand.
England.
England,
Du er fra Sverige eller England.
Frede taler dansk.
Frø taler dansk. Frø taler dansk. Damn it, I was hoping you'd give it to me if I just like put a lot of pauses.
Frede taler dansk.
Frø taler dansk. Frø taler dansk. Okay, it never gives me the name,
Frede.
but whatever.
Frede.
Frø, but... Bor du...
Bor du
I...
i
Bor du i Sverige?
Sverige.
Sverige. Eller Tyskland.
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 Hvor bor Frede?
Bor Frø. Hvor bor Frø? Bor... No...
Hvor bor Frede?
Hvor bor Frø? Hvor bor Frø? Okay. One thing is I think... Okay, I'm gonna try this. I think I need a good time to like load or something. Because sometimes when I pause at the beginning, it really helps it just... And to do that. Hvor bor Frø? See? Feeling better. Never gives me that name though. It's fine though. Where do you live? Hvor
Hvor
bor
bor
du?
du?
Hvor bor du?
Taler far tysk?
Taler far tysk?
SD8N says after Danish learn an alpha language like Spanish or French.
I was doing a bit of Spanish. I mean, yeah, they're pretty alpha. No arguing that, though. And say after, Oh, damn it. After... Like, I barely have time for Japanese, as you remember, Japanese was a thing. Now, if I wasn't going to be doing Danish right now, I probably would do Japanese, just so that it doesn't all melt away, you know? Sunk cost fallacy. What?
SD8N says it's
Hvor
fine. The path
Frede?
to polyglot is a long one.
Oh, you're too nice. Poor Dutch. I feel bad for poor Dutch though.
SD8N
Dutch out here
says
getting really
Japanese,
neglected.
Dutch, Danish.
Hey, but you know what?
Spanish.
Who knows? Maybe if I can get really good at one of these European languages one day, maybe that one day I could be in Europe, and then I have more use for these all these languages, because in Europe they actually use them, like more people are multilingual and people move across countries, you know, and can travel easier, and then I'll actually have fun learning different languages and it'll be useful.
SD8N
So,
says LOL.
maybe not as useful here in the United States, but I think anywhere that's not here, other languages are pretty useful and make traveling and stuff fun. So, komme fra nord.
Hvor er Danmark?
Hvor
Hvor er Danmark?
What is it saying? Hvor?
SD8N says that's what I'm doing. I'm studying French to go to university in
Yes,
France next year
that's
because 1.
good plan.
I want to move out of the US Kappa, and 2. Education in Europe is very cheap or even free in some cases.
Seriously, it is a good plan. No, and with all the things in the world going on right now and the drama, and I think that is an awesome plan. Yep. Hey, if I can
SD8N says yup LMAO.
manage to do the same, get good enough at something, and come along for the ride,
SD8N
and
says I will live
go
my
off
wee wee
to Europe
baguette
too,
life.
I would do that as well. But it is a good place to be, I think. Yes, the wee wee baguette life. Oh my god. While the rest of the world burns up in flames, you'll just be chewing on your baguette, enjoying the sunset, sipping the wine. Yep, as all things should be.
SD8N says LMAO.
Hvor er Danmark?
Bull.
Hvor er Danmark?
After each
Hvor
other.
er Danmark?
Huh? But it doesn't make sense. It can't be. It sounds like bull. It sounds like live, but live and Denmark doesn't make sense. So it can't be that. It also sounds like it could be
SD8N says,
bull,
are you
like
in
brother.
/ did you or do you plan on going to college?
Yeah, something. Oh, I don't know. But I'm not studying anything right now, formally. I can say that. Oh, thank you, whoever followed. It's just, I mean, if I get good enough at things, maybe I can. Maybe I'll have enough self-confidence.
says that's fine.
Yeah. Yes.
SD8N says
Please.
just save up and go to Europe Kappa.
Once it all
Cheat
happens
code.
for you, SD, you know, don't forget to keep me posted about your happy European life. Like, I want to know all the things. I want to know how it is, and I need that. I need that motivation. I need you to tell me how awesome it is, and you to rub it in my face so that you know, I have that jealousy, that drive, the desire. Feed the flames.
SD8N
Hvor er
says
Danmark?
that's what I'm doing. I just finished a criminal justice degree which I'm not even going to use. I have to pay
Which
the
I'm not
cash
going to
LOL.
use, she said.
But I
You never
decided
know
to
when a
go
criminal
for
justice degree will
something
come
I
in
actually
handy.
like, and I'll probably only have to pay a few $100s.
Wow. That's awesome. Wait, you already went to Europe? It already happened? Oh, I thought you were over here and then you were going to go to Europe, but you already like took steps to study.
Elisa_Bisses says
Hi.
hedgehog /
Whoa, Lisa! Do you speak any Danish? Or what did they say in Duolingo? They say, du
SD8N says, but I'm going to Europe next year.
Dansk. I think it's like Dansk. Dansk. That's what I think it sounds like. That. Okay, going to Europe next year. Oh my god, that's awesome, SD.
Elisa_Bisses says Jegtaler dansk flydendy.
Okay, I don't know what the last word means, but oh my god, what the hell? That's so cool. I don't know what fly. Sorry. I love my TTS when it reads stuff.
Elisa_Bisses says,
Oh,
I am fluent.
Yeah, congratulations. You're the first person, like, fluent Danish speaker I've met on stream. You're the first one. Nice to meet you. I don't know how to say that in Danish because they didn't teach me how to do that in Duolingo yet for some reason. Even though all the other languages, they teach you to say nice to meet you in like the first few lessons, but not this one. No. They teach you how to say Norway before they teach you how to say Denmark for some reason. Like, cool, Duolingo.
Elisa _
I don't know
business
what that
says Rart
means.
and
I mean, I
Mo
could
dig.
copy and paste that into Google Translate. I know like 10 words, okay? Elisa, I'm sorry. I only know like 10 words. Oh, you... Wait, is that the word for a-hole, SD? I don't know, because like...
Elisa _ business says it means nice to meet you.
Oh, no, that's the one that means red porridge.
SD8
Never mind, but
says
that there's a
non-seafood,
word that has
LOL.
like the O thing. Oh, it's just food. Okay, sorry, my bad.
SD8 says Yoko MAO.
Oh, lols. That's that tongue twister thing. It took me a second to recognize the whole thing. But yeah. Oh, that one meant nice to meet you. Cool. Okay, let's hear Google Translate read it then. Nice to meet you, because I guess I could guess. Well, I don't know. No, I don't have confidence.
Rart at møde dig.
I hate this. Why does it sound like that? Why is it not pronounced?
Rart at møde dig.
What? Why? I don't like. It's not fair.
Rart at møde dig.
Why does the I sound like that too? It's more like the. Oh my god. The letters don't make sounds that I don't think they should make.
Elisa _ business says it
It
sounds
sounds
angelic.
angelic. Oh no! I mean, yeah, it does. It sounds like biblically accurate angels. So yes, you are correct. Let's go look at some pictures of biblically accurate angels, because it always inspires me and makes me feel closer to the heavens. It's already a search result. It's so beautiful. It's like Danish come to life. I feel so inspired.
SD8N says angels speak Danish.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. Oh, look. Another one. So beautiful.
Elisa _ business says, why did you decide to try and learn Danish?
Yes, that is a good question. I was learning, as SD knows, I was learning some Dutch originally. A long time ago. I didn't really do that much, but I was learning a bit of Dutch, and that was really fun.
It's an alpha language with alpha sounds.
But yeah, because it's the language the angels speak. Okay, let's just give a real answer. That's why. I want to be able to speak to the angels so that I can have my wishes and all my blessings granted. Yes. No, I was learning Dutch. Just for fun. There's no good reason, but I had met a few viewers who were from the Netherlands, and it was like fun to like practice Dutch with a little bit of Dutch with them, and then they would tell me interesting things about their language, and later on I ended up meeting somebody who did speak, who's from Denmark, and they were really nice when I asked them about like their language and stuff, and yeah, so basically it's like I have someone who I can talk to a bit, or I would be able to practice with, and then it just, I don't know, they got me hyped about it. I just like languages a lot, so it's very easy to get me hyped about language. That was really it. Just to make the process of studying. This isn't the main thing I'm doing. This is more for funsies, because it's fun. And then on the side, switching back and forth between like Duolingo and doing like math stuff. This is the not fun stuff, but the fun stuff makes the not fun stuff.
SD8N says we haven't eaten cereals probably.
A spoonful
like
of sugar
this.
makes the medicine go down. Language stuff is the sugar. What the hell? We have an even serious problem? I don't know what this is supposed to be.
Hvor er
I swear,
Danmark?
no way. This is something they didn't teach. What is this?
Hvor er Danmark?
Oh, I know. I'm stupid. Oh my god, it's whoa.
SD8N says
Yeah.
it's just Dutch LMAO.
Denmark. It's just where. This is too difficult. Thank you, Lisa.
Underscore Bisses says have or
It
equals
took some
where.
time, but it did go through eventually. It processed. Borde I Sve? How do you spell this thing again? It's so weird. I don't know. That doesn't look right. No. Maybe it's like this. No, that looks. I don't. Oh wait, my first one was more right actually than this, but whatever. I lost a heart.
Elisa underscore Bisses says all my homies hate Sveriga.
Then are you from? Wait, no. I need to try to use the language. Hold on. Wait, and it's a question. So Bordeaux.
SD8N says Norway and Norwegian is the best.
Bordeaux I Denmark. I think that's what it is. In case I messed that up. Wait, Andy said you're homies. Do you live in Denmark? Oh, what the heck? That's so
Lisa
cool.
underscore Bisses says
Thank you,
KHX
Lisa.
I Denmark.
My god. That explains it. That's why all your homies hate Svea, whatever. Here, let me show my allegiance. Give me a second. Let me find. There's a really funny video. I just wanna be your friend. Okay. So give me a second. Let me find that video. You will. I don't know. Hopefully, want to be my friend too. Oh wait, you know what? I sent it on Discord to a friend. Let me just grab the link. That'll be faster. Haha, I just need to scroll up. And then just grab it. Oh my god, it's so special that you... Oh my god, I can't believe someone from Denmark actually came, because there's not like a lot of you if you look at the whole world population. So it's so special. It's like you're like a unicorn. You're like a beautiful angel that's not biblically accurate because you're more beautiful. That's what it's like. Oh, found it. Yes. Let's just copy and paste it real quick. It's a small country. I was shocked when I found out a lot of the states in the United States are bigger than your whole country. Like, that's crazy to me. Here you go. My allegiance. Oh, you must be exhausted.
Salttoserenity says https://w.
Shut up, TTS.
Mark B equal EBLW underscore QBia.
But I accidentally muted myself earlier. What did I was saying? Just like, oh yeah. That's just I just wanna swear my allegiance. That's all. See, it's a good joke. Siri, I didn't know Siri could be so funny. Yes. Sweden,
Elisa
never heard of
Bisses
that
says
country.
very true
I don't know
video.
what that is. It's not real. See, I spelled it wrong. That means it's not real. Otherwise, I would have spelled it correctly. I was just like, how do you even spell something that doesn't exist? And it turns out you can't. I forgot how to say it too. I forgot how to say it too. There's not even an audio. Do you eat? See, oh, it's gonna give it to me again. Wait. Sweet.
SD8N says sound rationale.
Sweet. Thank you. Yep. See, I guess so. You're a homie too, Steve. We're all homies now. What are you doing, awake, Lisa, at this ungodly hour, as they would say? I think it was. I don't remember. Yay. How many of these did I do? I just did one, didn't I? So just one more. I mean, you know, I'm doing it in sets of 2 because it's working out so far. So just to be real.
Far,
Fa,
mor,
more.
Hej.
Hi.
Og
Elisa underscore Bisses says woke up late today, so
Farvel.
sleep
Farvel.
schedule is not doing well.
Aww. I hate it when that sucks. When like your sleep schedule gets off track, and then just like, ugh, the rest of the day, you just like do not feel good. Sucks. I don't know about you, but when that happens, I get like a really big headache too. It's like, ugh. Yeah. So tell me, Elisa, do you live in Sheeland, or do you live in I don't know, is it Jutland or Jutland or something?
SD8N says just don't get a headache.
Just don't get it. Yeah, great solution.
farvel,
SD8N says Copenhagen.
Cool.
SD8N says NVM RIP.
And that's the one. Okay, cool. Yeah, the person I told you I met, who's from Denmark, they're also living in Sheelan too, I think. I mean, they told me where they live, but I actually already forgot. All I know is that they've been to Copenhagen a few times, and that's what they told me. But I know they don't live in Copenhagen. I don't even know if Copenhagen's in Sheelan or not, to be honest, but
Elisa underscore Bisses says most people are from Showland.
It's just farmland. Oh, okay. That makes
Elisa
sense.
underscore Bisses says Jaland is just farmland.
Have you been there before, Jubaland, or even though it's just farmland?
Elisa
Copenhagen,
underscore
okay.
Bisses says Copenhagen is in Showland.
That makes sense to not put your
Elisa
capital in a bunch of
underscore Bisses
farmland.
says yes, I have.
Oh, cool. Oh, I wonder if it was like a summer vacation or something, because it just, I don't know, if I think of like the countryside and think of farmland, it makes me think of like, I don't know, some summer, like a summery place. Oh yeah, my favorite part about Denmark is that, you know, your whole entire country is covered in thousands and thousands and trillions of mountains. I like
Elisa
that a lot.
underscore Bisses says my transparents have summer house.
What? I think they told me too. Their parents have like a summer house too, but I know I think they rent actually. Wait, is that just like common that people in Denmark have summer places?
Elisa underscore Bisses says grandparents asterisk.
Ah, gotcha. It's all transparent. I wasn't sure. Gotcha. That's so cool. Gosh. I don't know if you're
Elisa
on.
underscore Bisses says yes.
I don't know if you have a Discord or not, Lisa, but I'd love to stay in touch with you if you. I don't know, only if you wanted to. So, I always get excited meeting people when they. Well, I don't know. I'm learning something new, and it's like, oh my god, we have a thing in common. It's cool. Yeah. Yay!
Elisa_Bisses says I have a Discord. Elisa_Bissa.
I have a okay, I have a server too, but it's totally optional. Like, can I add you as a friend though on Discord? Unfortunately, Duolingo hasn't taught me the word for please yet. Oh, okay, yay! Thank you.
Elisa_Bisses says yes, just add me. I don't mind.
How did you even find this stream? I mean, like, I don't know. I feel Danish is such like a random thing to stream. But now my motivation has went up like 500% more. Getting to meet my second person ever who comes from Denmark.
Says the tags.
Oh, yes, I'm glad I tagged. I was like, that's for please.
Peach Teolingo says for PLS.
How many Danish streams are there out there? Just in general, where people speak Danish? I hope there's always like a few. That'd be cool. I mean, you have a country that has like millions of people, so there at least has to be, I don't know, I feel like there should be like 20 or 30 at any given time is my guess, but I'm bad at numbers, so. Oh, good. I am pleased.
Elisa_Bisses says there is always a good amount.
Well, I am so lucky that you clicked on mine. Yay. Even though I'm not doing anything interesting. I'm honored. Because I'm sure all the other people out there streaming are actually like from Denmark, and they're probably fluent, and they are cool and streaming cool stuff.
SD8N says at Peach Teolingo Alpha language.
Yeah, we should start calling it that. It's not Danish. It's the Alpha language. What language do you learn? I learned the Alpha language. And if you don't know what that is, that's a you problem. See? Because it's an Alpha language. Oh, yay!
Elisa_Bisses says I am now in the Discord.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Peach Teolingo says rip.
How dare you, SD? I didn't see anything. You would not. I know someone would never say something so blasphemous, so uncouth.
SD8N says DX cat.
Everyone knows that, you know, the only Alpha language is dance. Yes.
Farvel.
Farvel.
Farvel. Jeg har en mor.
Jaha. Where is it? Yeah.
SD8N says Norwegian is phonetic Danish.
More.
Alpha.
Norwegian's phonetic. No. Norwegian is a language where you remove the music of the angels. When you strip away the music of the angels, you're left with just Norwegian. Which, at least Norwegian's a language, unlike Swedish, which isn't a real language. So, yeah. Wait, why did you tag me? Oh, yeah, I know Icelandic is the only language that actually, it's the most similar to Old Norse. Because they went, they're off all the way by themselves, and their language didn't change as much as the other ones did. That were influenced by Icelandic is pretty alpha. I must admit. I did not know that their food sucks. What do they eat?
Du.
Hej, jeg hedder Hedvig.
Hej. Oops.
Hej.
Elisa_Bisses says at SD8 and Norwegian is so beta they need two different ones.
Hedvig.
Godnat.
Drop one of them and sends back to
SD8
alpha.
then
What?
says but drop one of them and it ascends back to alpha.
Oh, I like that. Okay, Elisa's reply. Your reply is clever. Okay. You know what? I'll just let Elisa handle you guys. Elisa knows how to put people in their place. Cause damn. Like I felt that
Velkommen.
ice cold burn all the way across the world.
Godnat.
Good night.
Godnat.
Good night.
Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida.
Hi Huvig Yahoo Ida. No, I was like, please give it to me, Duolingo.
Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida.
Oh my god.
Hej Hedvig, jeg hedder Ida.
Hi Huvig Yahoo Ida. Okay, pretty good.
Ø. 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 Du
Har.
en
Sister.
søster. Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida. Du har en mor.
Du har en mor.
Du har en søster.
Will not all go far. Ida. Henrik. Oh. Good night. I don't remember. Okay, I got so distracted over how excited I was that you hear. Oh,
Elisa
oh
_business
my
says if you
God,
need
you're so
any help
nice.
with the Danish language, just ask. Smiley face.
What happened to Danish people being introverted and then they'll never talk to you and then you'll never have friends? Like, ha! You out here proving them wrong. Now I'll have the confidence to one day go to Denmark and speak to every single person and they will love that and I will hug them and they will love that. Yes. But thank you, that's really nice. And I wish Duolingo taught thank you in the first few lessons. They didn't even teach the word thank you. Like, are you serious?
Elisa _business says don't worry if can't speak Danish in Denmark, we all speak English.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure that if I was in Denmark, I think it'd be very hard. You can tell me what you think. I'm actually curious. But I feel, based on what I read on the internet, which isn't always true, but I feel like it'd be very hard to get someone to speak Danish with me, because apparently if you aren't perfect, they will immediately switch to English and they'll ask you to speak English. So, like, I heard it's very difficult to get to speak Danish. Like, you only maybe will get to speak Danish with your friends, only friends, but you won't get to use it, is what I heard, if you're not a native. Oh, no, SD, that wouldn't happen. It would be American Shocks Danish with absolute atrocious Danish. This American must be from Sweden, is what the news would say. And I would cry inside. Because nobody loves me. Oh, Northwest Europe is cringe. Yeah.
Northwest Europe is cringe like that.
Actually, that's gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. That's a real strat, and it's good because since I know some Japanese, it'll just be a. Eigo kanai no.
SD8N says Kappa.
Easy. Then they'll have no choice, but they will hate me for it. But they'll have no choice. But that's so evil. But to speak Danish with me. Actually, one of my friends is from Japan.
SD8N says
This is great. This is great. Like, basically, they have this person who comes to their door and tries to collect money from them. Money that they shouldn't have to pay.
Force the immersion.
Everyone speaking English. I see. Oh wait, that's kind of sad. So some of the people in the farmland don't speak English. Just feel. But I get it, especially like older people. Like it's the same in Japan too. Like everyone's, well, they don't speak English like that well, but most people speak basic English in Japan, and there are a few people, older people out in the countryside, who just like don't speak English at all. But very few people. Cool to see the Scandinavian language so grammar similar to English. Yeah, it is kind of convenient to be honest. But then it makes them. But then they all basically all know English because of that. Yeah. That's why it's helpful to have people like Elisa, because I don't know, that this made my motivation. I already was like had motivation, but now you just multiplied my motivation, Elisa. Because I'm already having so much fun just talking to you. Even in English, like I'm having fun right now. Danglish, that's awesome. Oh, I get it. If I go to Denmark, I need to make friends with only old people. Yes. I need to specifically go to Jutland or whatever, and I need to befriend all the old farmers. Yes. And then they'll probably keep talking. You know how old people are, and they just like talk and tell you all their stories from their childhood. I need to get them to talk about their childhood. Be like, tell me again about when you were 5 years old and
Elisa
your mom took you out fishing or something.
To only type in Danish, so you can learn Danish better. Smiley face.
Nice. Oh my god, that was so motivated. You're motivating me so much to like. It's like, oh, I gotta learn as much Danish as possible so that I'll be able to read text and stuff. Oh, you're too nice. Yeah. I will say, once I learn some more words, it would be really cool in the future. Right now, I seriously, I only know like 10 or 15 words, so I'm not gonna pick up on very much. If my Danish was as good as my Japanese, you could fully type in Danish, and then I would be able to read it all. Like my Japanese, I don't speak it very well or write that well, but I can read a lot of it. So I like that. I need to get as good in Danish so I can enjoy stuff. 10 is more than 0. Aww, why are you so nice?
Elisa_Bisses says you have to start somewhere. 10 is more than 0 words.
Oh my god. You're so nice. I'm so touched. Oh god. English is cringe. It is. Honestly, yeah. It's pretty cringe. Next challenge, go to Ireland, speak Irish Gaelic to. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, I could just cheat. I could just go there and speak. I could speak Danish with an Irish accent. But then I'd have to learn that. Oh my god. You know, I was jumping back and forth between Duolingo and then, as you guys remember, I was jumping back and forth between Duolingo and then doing some math and then Duolingo and then doing some coding. But I feel like this is a special occasion because someone from
SD8N says Danish Gaelic
from Denmark, who's actually a real Denmarkian, that's what I will call them, like a real person came, so I should. And it's really late for them, so they're probably not going to be awake forever. So I might as well just go on a Danish marathon, and then I'll go back to the swappy swap. This person
Elisa_Bisses says real person from Denmark alert.
Real person from Denmark. It's like, no way. people from Denmark are a thing. Actually, I was shocked when I met the first person from Denmark because I was like, oh, you're not from America. Where are you from? And they're like, I'm from Denmark. And I'm like, what's that? Is that like somewhere north? I know Norway, I know Sweden. What's a Denmark? I'm so sorry. Wait, and I shouldn't admit this. But trust me, they educated me real well. And now I have renounced my American ways. Like, we don't know geography. Yes, it's true. I've renounced it. And I looked at a map and I can identify where Denmark is on the map, okay? And some of the countries very close to it. So, I'm so sorry. It's so sad.
Lisa_Bisses says, don't
What have
worry,
I
you are not the
done?
first to miss Denmark.
Poor Denmark. It's just that, you know, you haven't, I don't know. I'm not the most observant person. But you just don't hear as much. Actually, until recently. For some reason, only after I started realizing, like, oh, Denmark is like a real place, and everywhere in Europe is a real place, and everything. Once I started really realizing that, suddenly it's like I'm seeing news everywhere, and it's like Denmark just keeps popping up. It's so interesting. Like, for example, one of your political leaders is such a badass.
Lisa_Bisses says at Peach Tealingo,
Like,
you mean just cookies.
you have that one leader who told a certain politician in our country to just, I think they said to F off. Like, that's real badass. Like, they literally said that. And, like, oh my god. That's badass. That's all I can say. Like, yeah, you know, I feel like, but to Denmark, you know, if Denmark is a person, like, go Denmark, you go girl, like, damn.
Hej Ida, jeg
I'm
er
not
Henrik.
gonna mess with Denmark.
Peach Tealingo
That was
says
so
JK.
out. That was it. See, alpha. That's real alpha energy. Like, it wasn't even in a rude way. It was just a very assertive way. Like, don't play games. Like, seriously. Like, stop being ridiculous. Just, you know. It was like when you give a little slap, not like a hard one, but just a slap to sober someone up in the bar. You know. And it's like, stop acting like a fool. Come on, you need to drive home.
The first time a certain orange person from USA tried to buy Greenland.
Ah, my gosh. Actually, I did hear that after, like, World War II or something, the US tried to buy Greenland. I don't know who tried to, but it really shocked me. But yeah, Denmark. I could shed tears just how cool that was. Like, you are setting an example for the rest of the world, the rest of the international community. And honestly, it gives me hope for the future. It gives me hope that things just won't go downhill forever. Where there's always people out there, you know, who pay attention and will speak their minds. And that's cool. Hello, Ida.
Henrik.
Oops.
Hej Ida, jeg er Henrik.
Yeah, Henrik.
Lisa_Bisses says at SD8N we can give them Sweden.
Oh my god. Brutal. Rips. Let's say rip Sweden. Like, damn. Burritos, yeah, lol.
Jeg er Henrik, og du er Ida.
Jeg er Henrik, og du er Ida.
Ja, du er Henrik.
Yes. Wait, no, you are Henrik. Du, ja.
Ja, jeg er Ida.
Ja. Ja.
Du er Henrik.
Du er Henrik.
Du og jeg.
Du og jeg. You and I.
Ja.
Ja. Ja.
Er
Henrik.
Henrik.
Og
Du er
Ida.
Ida. Nick. Og Ida.
SD8N says cringe.
Sorry. Yeah, it is cringe. Rip. I wish there weren't ads, to be honest. It's dumb. Oh, wait. Do you know? Oh, damn it. You're watching an ad. I wish I could explain. Danish laws be a sweet with a stick. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Elisa_Bisses says it's pretty funny. There is a Danish law that allows us to beat a Swede with a stick if the Orson frets is over and they cross.
Oh my god. Honestly, like, that's all I have to say.
Elisa_Bisses says a block.
Now here's the funny thing. The funny thing is, oh, interesting.
SD8N
Honestly,
says I have
I've
that
never
too.
been able to block
Mine
ads on
doesn't
Twitch
work with
before.
Twitch, though.
Either. Luckily, oh yeah. Oh, wait a second. I just realized, like, I don't think I'm supposed to be talking about blocking ads. I mean, for science, you know, just to investigate how technology works, right? Right. Ugh.
Ja.
Wait. Yeah.
Ja.
Oh my god.
Ja.
Yeah.
Ja.
Yeah.
Er Henrik.
Ja. Og du er Ida. Ida. Oh, I didn't think about
Elisa_Bisses
that.
says at SD8N what browser
Maybe it
are
could
you
be a
on?
browser thing. That's right. Yeah. Oh.
Og
Hi.
Hej.
Yeah.
Ja.
Elisa_Bisses says I use Firefox.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ja, og du er Ida.
Du.
Ja, jeg er Henrik.
Oh, no way.
SD8N says the most alpha
Someone-
browser.
People use Microsoft Edge. You must. What did it say? Oh, you must be joking, Mr. Feynman, or whatever that. Yeah.
SD8N says because it gives me free stuff if I search enough LOL.
Oh, okay. Actually, understandable. That's the only reason I've ever used Bing. Okay. Because, yeah. Okay. Fair point.
Peach Teolingo says gotta respect the grind.
I respect it. See, I forgot you were watching ads. I was actually talking to you a bit, but I forgot you were stuck in ad land. Yeah, I was horrified when you said Microsoft Edge, but then when you mentioned that free stuff, like, honestly, I get it. It's literally the only reason I've ever
Peach
used
Teolingo
Bing,
says
so.
I use Microsoft Edge for Bing AI stuff.
Oh, damn! Oh my god, you're making me want to only use Edge now.
Peach Teolingo
Oh my
says
God.
otherwise, I mostly use Brave browser.
I've heard about Brave. I think it's like Brave and Opera that are the two, like, not commonly used browsers that are the most popular of the non-standard ones.
SD8N says I would just search
LOL.
VS Code to rack up points LOL.
That's nuts. Oh, I need to start doing that too. I want that. I want the free once a month gift card. It's tempting.
Ja, jeg er Henrik.
Yeah. Ja, jeg er
SD8N
Henrik.
says solid browser.
Henrik og Ida. Henrik og Ida.
Henrik og Ida. Ida. Damn it. Sad. Henrik og Ida. Ida. I'm gonna kill Duolingo.
Henrik og Ida.
Henrik og Ida. Thank you. I need another heart, oh my god.
Bror.
Bro.
Hus.
It's
Søn.
soon.
Ja.
Yeah. Bro.
Bror. Godmorgen.
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 Det
Datter. Hej. Hej.
Hej og godmorgen.
hej.
Elisa_Bisses says a bit late forgot more Jean.
It is a bit late. But you know what? Did you say 1 a.m.?
SD8N says it's morning somewhere Kappa.
Hey, technically it's morning for Lisa, right? Because it's like, oh wait, isn't it like a.m.? Like real early morning, but yeah, technically, maybe. Oh, no. Why did I put, what the hell? You guys confused
Godmorgen
me
og velkommen.
somehow. Wait, no, I'm just projecting.
Elisa_Bisses says it's 1:38 a.m. here.
Yeah, oh, so late.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
Godmorgen
Godmorgen.
og velkommen.
Godmorgen og velkommen.
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 Jeg har en bror og en søster.
Jeg har en bror og en søster.
En søn. En søn.
SD8N says we type morning. Types night, you confused me.
I'm sorry. I'm just like,
Ja, du er Henrik.
yeah. No, I have no defense. Yeah, du er Henrik.
Du
har
Har en
datter.
en søn og en mor.
en søn og en mor.
Du er Henrik.
Du er Henrik.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Jeg hedder Hedvig. Og du hedder Ida. Ida.
Godmorgen.
Og mom. No, wait, no, it's not that. More like that. Velkommen til jeg hedder Henrik.
Hej og godmorgen.
Though and good morning, not night. See? That's what I see what happened now. Because you have to, the way it, when you start typing, it'll just put in the good night, which is really annoying. Because I was using my keyboard. See, I know the difference between night and morning.
Hej Henrik.
Oh, you know what? Now that since you're here, Lisa, I have a question for you. So I told I either told PhD or SPQ this earlier when I asked for their feedback.
Duolingo says is 12 midnight night or morning.
The Danish course on Duolingo is really small, which makes me really sad. And the Norwegian course is much bigger. So I was going to, if I managed to complete the Danish course, I thought I would do the Norwegian course just to learn more vocabulary words, because the Danish course is so small. I don't know if that's a good strategy or not, because I know Norwegian, it's the pronunciation's different, but I heard most of the words are the same, so maybe it's a good way for me to learn more Danish words.
SD8N says whispers, use Anki.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I know. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Elisa _Bisses says Norwegian and Danish are pretty similar.
Oh my god, I love how the TTS calls it Norwegian. That's actually awesome. But yeah, do you think that's a good idea, or does it sound like a bad idea? Okay, so I can still learn Danish when I learn Norwegian. Like, it's still, yeah, like it'll still be pretty useful. I'll pick up on new words and stuff. Okay, so I think cool. I assume then that means you approve, I suppose.
SD8N says whispers louder this
Shush!
time.
I don't hear anything. It's just the wind. So steep. Yeah, I probably will have to bring out the. I could use Anki too. It's just that Duolingo is so user friendly, and I love watching ads because, oh my god, ads are the best. What would I do? Anki doesn't even have ads, you know? That depresses me.
Of public Anki decks.
Let's see what they got but we want specifically.
Elisa _Bisses says the only thing might be hard
Dansk,
is understanding
you know?
Danish people speaking.
We must have specifically Danish then. Specifically, oh, not Danish. Oh god. Oh wow. Oh wow.
NVM degree.
Okay. There is Dex. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone Danish. A podcast. I don't know what that is. Danish quick and dirty. There's just one called Anatomy. Oh, wait, no, but it's Danish though. I think it looks like it's Danish. Ski words. Danish IPA. Okay, wait, this one looks really useful.
Duolingo says you should read The Little Mermaid in Danish.
Oh yeah, it's a Hans Christian Andersen story, right? So they should all be in Danish. Oh wait. Mr. Thing, what'd you say? The only thing might be hard is understanding Danish people speaking. Yeah.
Peach Duolingo says yep.
Oh wait, that destroys my plans to make friends with all the old people from Finland because if they're harder to. Oh yeah. Yeah, probably. It's. I know it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be it's hard enough with Japanese. Japanese has a very.
Their accents may be thicker as well. LOL.
Japanese has a very simple phonetic system, very easy to pronounce, but my listening is atrocious. Like, listening is so goddamn hard.
Says they might have a strong accent if they are from Jaland.
If I speak with anyone from, oh my god, if I speak with anyone from Denmark, all I'm gonna hear is like, I'll be like, oh, this is very strong accents, yeah. But yeah, this deck looks so interesting. I might have to bring up the Anki later. Oh, let's see some samples. This is the thing.
Nød.
Oh my god, they even circle it on the chart.
Nød.
That's cool.
Kys.
What's this one? I think this is supposed to be in IPA. I don't know.
Vej.
No, it's not. Never mind. It wasn't anything like that.
Røge.
What? Wait, does it turn? Oh.
Røge. Vej.
What? Come on. These don't sound like the same sound. These sound like two different sounds. I'm not crazy, am I? Don't those sound like two different sounds? Wait, I have to turn my volume up all the way. This is crazy.
Røge. Vej.
This one sounds like I, and this one sounds like ugh. What's happening?
SD8N says no.
No, wait, no. No, I can't be. Are you kidding? Huh?
Vej.
Come on, those don't sound like the same vowel.
Rø.
Like, this must be a mistake. Question mark.
Elisa_Bisses says I have a video where you can hear the different
Hashtag
accents
as
/ dialects.
Ooh, I would love to see that. I'm gonna bookmark that for sure. Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna watch it together.
Elisa_Bisses says https://www.youtube.com/watch?b=98sdplb7f8.
Let me...
Nu skal I pænt sætte jer ned på jeres
we're
plads
gonna-
og slå op
we
på side
will,
22 i danskbogen.
Okay, is it
For
just
nu
on
skal vi
it?
nemlig have om navneord og
Okay, I'm still
udsagnsord.
gonna... I'm still gonna open it up in the other tab.
Du
Just in
skal
case
tage
it's like a
sjov
video
til
that shows
Sjøen og
up.
Bornholm med til sommer for masser krakke til. Jeg lover dig, at du forelsker dig i vores lille solskinsø lige på stedet.
Let me put this here.
Hallo, hvad er det lige?
Sorry, this is a bit roundabout. It's because I'm working in the incognito thing.
SD8N says I actually thought that was English for a second. That was jarring.
LOL? Well, we are Germanic languages, am I right?
Nu skal I pænt sætte jer ned på jeres plads og slå op på side 22
What the hell?
i dansk.
That does sound like English. Okay, I get it. It's like...
Nu skal I pænt sætte jer ned på jeres plads og slå op på side...
Whoa, that's crazy. This one, whatever dialect this... Is this the standard one? That sounds very Englishy. Ooh. Whoa. Is that the Danish you speak too? I'm not sure if it's Rigsdansk, or I'm not sure how to say it. It's from the island.
Elisa_Bisses says Bornholmsk is from the island Bornholm.
Yeah, that's so cool. I like this one. Is this the first one? Yeah.
Side 22 i danskbogen.
Oh, I like this one. It sounds good.
Nu skal I pænt
Elisa_Bisses
sætte jer
says
ned.
I'm from Copenhagen.
Oh my god, I need to ask the first person I met who's from Denmark. I need to ask them if they speak that too.
SD8N
But
says
I will
called it.
say, the person that I met, they, like, generally, if I meet someone off stream, I won't tell them that I stream, because I just keep them, I keep everything separate from each other. So they don't know that I stream. So you're the first person I met on stream. So so they speak that in Copenhagen. I wonder what they
Ned på
speak.
jeres plads og slå op på side 22 i danskbogen. For nu skal vi nemlig have om navneord og udsagnsord.
Wait, what about I don't know, maybe he's just like, he's speaking really clear, but something, doesn't that sounds very clear. Like, it sounds like very clearly spoken. Not like...
Elisa_Bisses says most media is also Riksdansk like news and such.
But it doesn't sound I don't know, maybe it's the way they're speaking. But sometimes, like, you know, even on Duolingo, it sounds very like, ooh, 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 like, it sounds very garbled sounding. But that sounded, like, extremely clear. It sounded really good. Like, I liked the way he was talking. Oh, okay.
Elisa_Bisses
Oh, they're, like,
says it's a very
emphasizing.
extreme version of the dialect /
Oh my god.
accents.
Oh, it sounds really good, though. Ooh. Click on it different.
SD8N
Du skal
says
tage
Duolingo sounds are also just weird.
They are, honestly. Every language I've done Duolingo, like that, the speech synthesis
Criminal
gets
says
weird.
you just need to learn Swedish and get really drunk. Poof.
I have heard
Your
that one
speech
before.
turns to Danish
Or what is
PP
it? They
bar.
actually, I think, don't the
Two
people in
languages
Denmark
in
say
one.
they use the term potato, like a potato in your mouth?
SD8N
Kom til
says
Sjøen og
potato
Bornholm
in
med
the
til
mouth.
sommer for
Whoa. Okay, that sounds like a completely different language. That's crazy. This one sounds like
Elisa_Bisses says at SD8N that is offensive.
because they're funny. That
SD8N says I apologize.
I knew it.
SD8N
No, I
says,
knew this was
let's go
teasing you.
back to hating on Sweden.
Okay, I literally like, let's redirect. Honestly, that's something we can all agree with, okay? Like, there are no complaints in the room. And possibly, maybe from Criminal Loden, possibly. But we'd all gang up on them anyway. Shakes hands, shakes hands. Yes, this meeting has been adjourned, everyone.
SD8N shakes hand.
We found a solution. I'm very pleased. But this dialect's really interesting because it sounds like that last one, but it sounds like French. Like it sounds like Frenchy Danish. It's so weird.
Du skal tage Sean til Sjøen og Bornholm med til sommer.
Doesn't that sound like Frenchy Danish? Like what?
Elisa_Bisses says Bornholmsk is an island dialect.
Whoa.
Jeg lover dig, at du forelsker dig i vores lille solskinsø lige på stedet.
I love this. This is so cool.
SD8N says
Kan du, hvad er det lige, du laver?
How can you have two? Oh my god. How can you have multiple accents that sound this different? I thought only Norwegian had like weird dialects. I thought Denmark was like free of dialects because it's so like it's smaller and you only have about 6 million people.
I almost hear a bit of an Italian-esque fluctuation.
Ooh.
Mand, jeg står faktisk og snakker til dig, ikke også, kammerat? Det kan du sgu da ikke bare være bekendt, det der.
Wow.
Jeg må være ærlig og sige, at jeg synes, det er mægtig fint, det de har gang i der. Det er meget flot udført. Prøv lige at høre. Hernede, der tænker vi faktisk stort, ikke? Der gider vi sgu da ikke gå med sådan en omgang der.
Wow.
Ej, jeg kunne være meget værd. Det var en ærgergav. Så jeg synes, at der er nogle
Oh
grund
my
til
god,
at
this one sounds like a gangster. You know, like, have you ever seen like Japanese anime? He's like, hey, you gonna mess with me? I'll mess you up. Like, you know, like this one just sounds like Yakuza in Danish, like Danish Yakuza to me. Oh yeah, good question, Kumino. Well, I met this wonderful person called.
Says, funny you say gangster. All I hear
Right,
is
I'm gonna tell the story.
allergies.
I met this wonderful person called Elisa, and I was learning Swedish on Duolingo, and Elisa comes in and is like, "What the hell's wrong with you? Why would you learn such a disgusting language?" And I was taken aback, and Lisa put me straight, and I was like, you know what, you're right. I can't believe I was doing something like this live on stream, and like my reputation's ruined now. The only thing I can do to atone is to learn Danish. And so the journey began. Yep. No, I'm not, SD. Seriously, like, I've dabbled in a few languages, but the only one I've ever had mediocre success in is Japanese. After years, but we won't talk about that part. No, I'm having fun. That's it. That's really the reason. It's just funsies. It's fun to have people to talk to. So if I end up having, enough interesting people to talk to, it's only natural to gravitate to the whatever the language is, especially if they share lots of interesting things with me. The shame continues to see. Oh my! Well, I'm gonna be.
Each Teolingo says the shame shall continue until you see.
Shouldn't you boot that all the way up to a C2? I'm surprised you set the bar so low, PhD. Oh, South Jutland. That's cool. Oh, I said gangster. Lisa here's farmer. Oh my god. Well, maybe the farmers are gangsters. Actually, farmers are pretty gangster. Like, low key. Seriously, don't mess with a farmer.
Says I was gonna say B2 at first, but upped it one level.
The farmers will put a pitchfork through you. I'm serious. They'll burn you at the stake. Like, do not mess with farmers. You can have 3 weasels and 10 berries. What? I can't even do that in English. Nordvest is a region. Nordvest sounds like freaking. It sounds like a VPN. Like, buy Nordvest, you know, and protect your privacy online today. Nordvest. I'm sorry, it just does.
SD8N says looks like you're not C2.
No. I guess not. Region in Copenhagen, more improper street accent. Ah, interesting.
Han er igen, gav. Så jeg synes, at der er nogen grund til, at vi lige snakker mere om det her.
Oh my god.
Se mig lige en gang. Hvad laver du?
Okay, that one sounds very similar to the last.
Inden det går galt. For det er du, der vist ikke helt den rette til.
I don't even think I can really tell the difference between this one and the previous one. They both sound gangster, but yeah.
Det skal kratte med bare derudad. Nu kan det sgu ikke gå for langsomt, gutter. Vi skal kratte med bare fart på.
Woohoo! This one sounds
Elisa
like...
_business says NordJYSK equals North Jutland.
Ah! Interesting. Oh, you like this one? This one?
SD8N says that sounds nice.
Okay. I feel like this one sounds like if you went to a foreign country and you were confused and you're just like, what is this? What is this? Where am I? What's your name? I don't know why. That's the feeling this one gives me.
Vi skal kratte med bare fart på.
What's going on?
Ej, det vil jeg sætte ned med det. Tror du nu også, det er en helt god idé?
Ghetto?
Kan du ikke hoppe ned til Rettervands Bix og hente en Red Bull? Og det skal vinde den på kølen,
Red
forstår du?
Bull. I got that out of it. That actor, interest. Wait, did he do all these voices?
SD8N says oh shit.
He has actor in his Gmail. He put his phone. What the heck?
Elisa _business says ghetto is very wannabe gangster.
Oh, if you want to be a real gangster, be a farmer is what I learned from this video. Because the only gangster thing I heard was that.
Ej, kunne være meget værre.
Oh my god, like I feel like I'm gonna get beat up right now. Like I'm scared. I'm very scared. When I hear this, I'm just like, oh, I'm not welcome in this country.
Det kunne være meget værre. Det var en igen, gav. Så jeg synes, at der er nogen grund til, at vi lige snakker.
Oh my god. That's not, god. Struggle.
Elisa _business says I will with JYSK. It can be a
Same.
struggle even for me.
Roadmen like the UK. What are roadmen?
Elisa _business says at SD8N in a way yes.
But this is such a cool video. My favorite one though, I'll be honest, it was this one. I really, really like this one. He's speaking it so like clearly too. It just sounds very nice.
På jeres plads og slå op på side 22 i danskbogen. For nu skal vi nemlig have om navneord og udsagnsord.
SD8N says like the teenagers with puffer jackets saying wagwan and wanting to stab people.
What the? Oh. I've never heard of that. That's a thing? In the UK? What is a wagwan? Oh, but I did hear that like there's like this like a bunch of like stabbings and stuff that are kind of like a problem in the UK. I did hear about that.
Elisa _business says at SD8N yes, mostly in the big cities.
Oh, that's right. I have a question for you, Elitha. Is it true that you guys like steal bikes? Like bike theft is like a really big thing? Or is that just like a joke? Because I heard like there's like really not crime in Denmark unless you have a bike. Like if you leave your wallet places, like people won't take your wallet, but they might take your bike.
says wagwan is like Jamaican patois for offensive, and lots of Caribbean influence in the UK made it a common greeting in some parts.
Oh, patois. I do know about patois. I once knew someone who spoke patois. It was a while ago, though. They taught me some. It was kind of cool.
Elisa _business says if you don't lock it, it might get stolen.
Oh my god. But why? I thought you guys were so nice and you held yourselves to such like high moral standards. Like why would you steal a bike? Why? Why would you steal? It's Denmark. I thought it was drunk people like okay, I just gotta watch for the okay, that's fair.
Elisa
The drunk people get
says
confused
drunk
and
people
your
like
bike's just So what happens? What happens when
SDA10
they're
says this is
sober?
true everywhere, LMAO.
They walk out of their house and they're like, oh, oopsies. Now I have 3 bikes. I used to have 1. This is true everywhere. Oh. So you're saying, like, if I leave my car unlocked around a bunch of drunk people, I can expect a drunk person to get in my car and take it? Well, I don't know. Is that what we do in the States? No, of course. Okay. You're from Sweden? Oh!
Lisa_Mrs. says not with cars.
Wait, where are you? Did you live in Sweden? Are you from Sweden? Oh, because if you're from Sweden, well, actually, even if you're like, if you have what's what I want to say? I don't know, feelings for Sweden, then you took our
a Swede, a Dane, and a Norwegian in one chat.
What? There's a Norwegian here? Where's the Norwegian?
Each Teolingo says Grand Theft Biking.
Wait, the joke is a Swede, a Dane, and a Norwegian are in a chat, but there's only 2 people. Oh wait, I didn't say that. Oh,
says, yeah.
Oh no. Never mind. Except criminal. Never mind. I take it back. Oh my god. No. Okay, as long as you're here, Sweden is half a country. Okay. I promise you. You exist.
SD8N says wait is Peach Teolingo not Norwegian. Statement
Let's just assume
retracted.
it. See? Oh wait, what? You thought Lingo was a Norwegian? Oh, no, they learned some Norwegian. We have yet to get the trio. Because once if the trio unites, if a Swedish person and a Norwegian and a Danish person all come into the chat at once, the prophecy will come true. And if the prophecy comes
Peach
true,
Teolingo says we can assume there's a Norwegian.
we don't know
though.
what would happen,
Yeah.
actually. Maybe it's better if the prophecy doesn't occur. Because, like, it could be the end of us all.
Hej.
Oh yeah, but that's so cool. That's so cool, Criminal. My gosh. But yeah, you took those jabs like a champ. It's beautiful. I mean, I aspire to have so much self-control and so much. That's a word. Oh my god, English is hard. So much just. I don't know. I'm just thinking of like steadfast,
Elisa_Mrs. says a Swede and a Dane is basically a Norwegian.
A Swede and a Dane makes Oh no, still. I was just thinking of like, but when I think of like Danish, I always think of but pastries. Like that's the only reason I knew anything about Denmark ever. It's just because it's like the only time I've ever heard the word was like, oh, like Danish pastry. So sweet pastries.
Elisa_Mrs. says the Danish is not even Danish.
The
Smiley face.
Danish. Oh wait, you mean it's like the food is a lie? I'm sad.
Hej Henrik.
Hi. I heard you. Oh wow, they have this thing. This is new. I've never seen this before. Tagging words as weak. So I'm weak now. I don't know how to say hi. Damn. What a burn.
Each Teolingo
Hi,
says I
Henry.
guess
Hi.
it's like a fortune cookie deal.
Oh, I know what you mean now. Okay, I get it. Because you're right. Fortune cookies. It's a lie. Fortune cookies are freaking from Japan. Crazy. Ah.
Elisa
I don't know what
underscore
Danish
Bisses
delight
says
is,
we call it
honestly.
Wiener Brot,
Well, I've heard of
Vienna
Turkish
bread.
delights, but I don't know if those are actually from Turkey. Give them for today. Oh, you know what? Look how
SD8N
nice
says
Karino's so
Wiener bread.
nice. You know what? You're earning so much respect for me. Like, now that makes me want to say something nice about Sweden. Like, maybe you're not half a country. Maybe you're like 75% of a country. You know? Ah, Vienna bread. Interesting. Also, you know what confused me? The person that I met, first person I ever met, who was from Denmark, they showed me a picture of like a weird hot dog thing you eat in Denmark, and it's like I'm not kidding, it's a hot dog inside of like a
Elisa underscore Bisses says 75%.
it's
of a
inside of a
country's
bunch
game
of
is
bread.
Danish.
It's almost like a pig in a blanket, but it's like a hot dog inside of a Subway sandwich. I'm sorry, but that's what it looks like. It's like but the Subway sandwich doesn't open. Like the
Criminal
bread
says,
surrounds
yeah,
the hot
you
dog,
can
fully
escape.
encloses the hot dog. But it's like the hot dog's in like a Subway sandwich and it sticks out of the sandwich instead of covering the full hot dog. Like, why? I don't even know what you call that. But you must know what I'm talking about. Elisa, like, what is that? That thing looks so bizarre. Yes. Yeah, look at this. For anyone who hasn't seen this, like, tell me this does not look bizarre. French hot dog. Oh, okay.
Elisa underscore Bisses says
I
French
hope
hot
that's
dog.
actually not from France, because like, you know. Ew, what the hell? Why does it stick out? I don't know. It just, oh. Why? Why? What is this? What is the purpose?
SD8N says LMAO.
It's very good. That looked weird. Thank you. Someone has a proper reaction.
Primino Loden says Hermetel
Like, what? Do you eat this in Sweden too? Because if
Elisa
you don't,
underscore Bisses says
I
best
do have
thing
to
get
compliment
at the
your
Paul
country. I
Settler.
have to say something nice. Syndicate. What is this? Okay. This is crazy.
Primino Loden says oh we defo have these in Sweden also.
Oh, well, yeah, dang it. I can't say anything nice, I'm sorry. Not at this moment in time. Maybe ask me later.
Henrik.
Hi.
Hej.
Each
Ida.
Teolingo says Bapti
Hej Ida. Hej Henrik.
Do with that. Oh, you know, my mind is blown that someone from Denmark actually showed up. That people exist who live there and they actually showed up. This blew my mind. But how is it possible that also somebody from Sweden is here too at the same time? Like, it's like a sign. It's like, that's crazy. I mean, that's like, maybe I have to stop saying that because I do really overuse that. But you know, it's like flipping heads 35 times in a row. You know, that's how it feels. How did you find the stream, Criminal? I didn't even put Swedish as a tag. Like, okay, I can kind of understand
says, I actually
maybe
followed you for the C.
that Elisa found it because I did tag it with Danish.
SD8N says we need a Norwegian to complete the Scandinavians.
No, the prophecy though. You don't know. See, the thing is, like, we all wish for things, right? But when the wish happens, you know, we get more than what we wish for. We don't. Who knows what can happen if the prophecy is fulfilled? Oh, C-Shark. Oh yeah. You weren't a new viewer, right? You didn't have a new viewer tag. Oh my god, yeah. I remember. Well, I don't exactly remember, but it's vaguely familiar. And I did ask, I think I asked you before where you're from, and at that time you said Sweden. Yeah, I actually, it's coming back to me. You said Sweden, I was like, oh, that's cool. But I wasn't learning any languages other than Japanese at the time, so I was just like, that's cool. That's it. But when you said you were Sweden, So, sorry, when you said you were from Sweden, I think I was thinking like, oh yeah, I think PewDiePie is from Sweden. That's literally the only thing that like went through my head. Very, very shallow. Hello. Hey, but that's lucky that you came back on this day of all days. This is the second day I've done any Duolingo Danish. Did Japan with his wife again? Yes.
SD8N says
I did hear
Yup,
about that.
PewDiePie is
To
Swedish
Japan.
and he moved to Japan.
Also,
with his
oh wait,
wife
I do have
and
something. Wait, I have something positive to say about Sweden. I'm not kidding. I'm not even like making a joke now. But like seriously, that one song, I'm probably gonna say it wrong, but whatever. Who cares? It's a good song. Like that, you know, the Swedish national anthem. I think Caramel Dancing is it's so good. Oh my god, I love that song. It's the best. It makes me happy listening to it. That's it. It's such a good song. Anyone who says it's not good, they're wrong. That's it. Ah, it's so good. It's such a good song. I can't.
Hej. Henrik.
Oh,
Bruno
okay.
Logan
Well,
says, oh, you have one thing positive
you know
to
I'm
say
not
about
wrong.
Sweden.
It's
Better
such.
not
It's so
overdo it,
good.
or I might get an ego LUL.
Oh wait, I just realized. Did you see the? Oh no! Oh no! Did you see the video I sent
Duolingo
earlier,
says,
criminal? Were you here yet
LOL,
in
we
the
had
stream?
The same idea.
Did you see the Siri joke that I sent or no? Hopefully you didn't. Because if you didn't, you probably would have unfollowed and blocked me. Oh, okay. I don't know, Chef. Maybe I'll repost. Maybe.
Bruno Loden says, I did not see that VID.
I did not. I'll go find it again. It's worth. Because I have to. I don't. You know, I don't want to lie. It's wrong to hide the truth from the people you care about. So it just feels like it's the right thing to do. By the way, I did hear about the thing that happened recently in Sweden at that adult education center, and that is actually really, really sad. I mean, where's that video?
Bruno Loden says that shooting happened in my city even. Just 2 blocks from where I
Oh
live.
my god. This reminds me. So like a year and a half ago or something, I don't remember exactly. Like I knew somebody. I knew someone and they were from Prague, like the Czech Republic. And right around knowing them, like there was a shooting. It was at a university. And this is like the first shooting they've ever had. Like this has never happened before, and yet it happened. And I was just like, why did I like meet this? It's just so weird. Like I met a person from this specific country, and then like a shooting happened, and then it was just like, I don't know. That's crazy. I mean, it's not like this is the first one in Sweden, but those are very, aren't those like super rare? Like maybe it happens every day in the U.S., but not. It doesn't. And this one was like the biggest one. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, where is... I think I scrolled up too much.
Bruno Loden says this was the worst mass shooting in Swedish history. We do have a lot of small gang shootings, but this was the largest concentrated one ever.
I see. And am I wrong here? But isn't it there hasn't really been many shootings where like it's just a bunch of random innocent people, right? Because you said gang shootings, so those are usually like revenge and gangs trying to kill out their gang members. But like when you just go and you target a bunch of random people, I think that's rare. Am I right? Like that's only happened like once or twice, maybe. In Sweden, but not the U.S. Like, no, seriously, the U.S. is like, oh my god.
Criminoloden says yeah, they have not found any motive yet for this shooting. So it's seemingly random.
I found it. This is actually what this is what I sent earlier to. I sent it to Lisa. It's Siri. Siri video.
Says
Siri time.
https://youtube.com/short/pqfbbblw_qb $SI easy out sensi bus for YKP hyphen.
Max people. We do. It's like we've almost been desensitized to it, but it's not even in like a good way. Just in a like a learned helplessness kind of way. That's how I feel. It's almost like, what can you do?
Hej Henrik, hej Ida.
No, Nick. No, Ida. Hi. Nick. Oh, wait, no, Ida. Henrik.
Hej.
What the heck? What?
Elisa_Bisses says there has also been a lot of Danish gangs recruiting young Swedes to do crimes in Denmark.
You have gangs? I didn't know that. I thought there weren't gangs. What? Is there anywhere that doesn't have gangs that's over like 1 million people? Ugh.
Elisa_Bisses says such as throwing a hand grenade in a shop.
That happened? You have hand grenades? Where the hell? I thought like guns even in Denmark are illegal. Like where do you even get a hand grenade? I'm an American. I don't even know where I could possibly find a hand grenade. To be honest.
Elisa_Bisses says yeah, across the street from my house.
Oh, that must have been really scary. Across the street? Active. Wait, does it... Huh?
SD8N says yeah, in Scandinavia there's lots of explosive violence, it's nuts.
I'm like trying to parse if I'm like trying to see if you're serious. Like I'm like, my brain is actually like the wheels in my brain are spinning right now. SD. I'm like the Windows loading, or I don't know. Maybe better. Maybe it's like the Mac spinning beach ball is what's happening right now. Can air these days. Oh my god, wait, it's real.
SD8N says Sweden is the second country in the world with the most bomb crime/explosive
No
violence.
way. I'm in shock. Like, how can countries be so peaceful and be so, you know what I mean, have so many policies that favor the happiness of citizens, and yet there could be so much bomb crimes and explosive violence existing at the same time? That's interesting. Maybe like Japan, you're a country that has lots of contradictions.
Criminoloden says yeah, the gangs has really stepped up lately.
Didn't you say criminal? It sounded like you implied that you used to live in Sweden and then you moved or something.
SD8
Do you live there
says
right now?
because crime is literally everywhere, unfortunately. Some places have more, some places have less, but you can't pay no matter where you go.
I see. So if it's a human settlement, there will be crime somewhere, found somewhere within. It's just human things. Oh, okay. Cracking down is good. That's good. Yes. Usually certain neighborhoods, gangs.
SD8N says on the upside it usually is concentrated amongst certain neighborhoods and gangs, and it's uncommon for regular people to get caught up in that stuff.
Criminology. Ooh. See? You are what your country needs then. In that case. Maybe that all the the explosive violence and bombs, all the percentage of those, you know what I mean? Maybe the crime rate is going to drop in the future significantly because you're gonna go out there and make a huge difference. And then I'll feel really good because I got to meet like a famous person before they became a national icon of Sweden. It's like I knew that person when they were still studying criminology, and people would be like, "You're lying." I'm like, "No, it's true. I'm not." We absorb. We say absorb. Like, oh my god, they just get absorbed. No, you don't conquer them. You absorb them. Like they're a microbe. Like what? We absorb as a 50-second state. Oh my. Dread or RoboCop.
Criminoloden says I'm gonna be known as the Swedish Judge Dredd or RoboCop when I'm done with my studies.
Oh, Troggon's the largest gang.
True story. TP few fun.
Dang, you get 'em. No, seriously, I get rid of the gangs because I don't want you to get exploded, Elisa. Seriously, if that happened right on the street of your house, it is a bit concerning. Just because. Like, I want to keep seeing you, you know? I don't want you to go anywhere. I don't want you to join your ancestors, the biblical angels. You know? The biblically accurate angels. Stay. I mean, you're not a dog, but still, stay.
Hej.
Hej Henrik, jeg er Ida.
Hi, Henrik.
Elisa_Business says the problem with shutting down the gangs is that Danish law allows for groups to hang out, so they have to prove it's for illegal activities.
How dare your law allow people to hang out? That's crazy. That is like way too progressive. Like, imagine. I did hear this joke about like apparently people in Denmark say,
like clubs and such.
Right? You guys in Denmark, you've been social distancing way before COVID. Like, you've been social distancing forever. So, you were already prepared when COVID hit. Club and stuff. I see, though.
SD8N says you guys don't have corrupt police that just bother random groups of guys.
Ooh, SD. Oh my god, I saw this really cool video of like, oh, it's so good. I actually laughed. And I thank God someone put English subtitles, because otherwise I wouldn't know what the hell's going on. But it was like,
Elisa_business says at
okay, it is kind of long,
there is a
so
little
I don't
racism in the
like
cops.
recommend watching. Let me see if I can find it just by searching. This is still on the tab. It should be fine. Danish.
SD8N says same everywhere. TBH.
What is it? It was like they were I'm trying to arrest like a drunk guy. It actually might have been Norway. I don't know.
SD8N says just to varying degrees, I guess.
I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was actually Norway. Oh, okay. It was there's not something familiar, but it was still really funny. And this is what I think police are like when they're not in America, and like the whole time, the cops were so nice. Like this guy,
but mostly just checking not white people.
This guy was like insulting the hell out of them, and they were like laughing at him, and just They're having a good time, making sure he doesn't hurt himself, and it was really chill. Like, they didn't want to... I don't know, it was different. Like, these police officers made me feel like you could just go up and, like, you know, and say hi to them, and they wouldn't slam you on the ground, and they would, you know, like your friendly, you know, like your friendly neighborhood police officer, if that was a thing. Like, but it seems like that's a thing, I guess. Like if my cat was stuck in a tree, I don't have a cat, by the way. But it was like, if your cat's stuck in a tree, you could ask your friendly police officer, like, hey, can you help me get my cat out of the tree? Like, that's how I felt. I don't know, it seems very cool. I heard it's like in Europe, it's very, police are very friendly, I guess. I don't know the right word.
Where they stream and answer questions.
Where police commonly abuse their power. Does have an online patrol? What is that? Online patrol? What does that mean?
SD8N says police that do their jobs.
I guess so. Police that don't just instantly taser people, like, huh? I don't think that can be real. What the heck? There was like a sound that sounded like something fell in my... Maybe not. Maybe it was just my imagination. Also, oh yeah, I was looking at the Anki decks available for Danish. Seriously though, like, tell me these are not the same vowel.
Says they have
Would
a
these
Twitch
sound
channel
like...
where they play games with viewers and answer questions about the law.
Oh, wait, that's so cute! Aww. Aww. I love that. Wait, that means one day, right? If my Danish gets good enough, I could go visit them and practice my Danish and be like, hi, I love you. I'm your biggest fan. Also, yeah. Also, I'm not even from Denmark, but that's besides the point. Knock, knock, police. No. Knock, knock. FBI, open up. That's how it goes.
Elisa underscore Bisses says https://
Well, I gotta bookmark this for later. This will be a place I go visit.
/ETS online PATRULJE.
How dare police officers be more famous than me? Just kidding.
Danmark et af de mest digitale.
My average viewer count's like 0, but it's okay.
Based Danes.
That's is based. That's based as hell. Okay, I think this whole card is a mistake. Because these are not the same vowel, like...
Vej.
Gaslighting will not work on me. Like, come on.
Røge. Vej.
That's not the same thing. Anyway. Oh look, there's the biblically accurate angels.
Says who's gaslighting you?
What? I don't know. I think it was SD. Oh, okay, you're right. I don't know, but no one's like agreed.
No
but
gaslighting you.
Right. Yeah. See, that's the problem with Anki. The problem with Anki is these are all community-made decks, and there's so many mistakes in these things.
SD8N says I do gaslight. Makes sense, Kappa.
I eat it.
Peach Teolingo says I was just joking and trying to gaslight you now.
No. No, I reject that. Yeah.
Hi.
I'm trying to remember if I'm getting hearts in this one or if I'm actually doing a lesson. I don't remember, but
Hej.
Whatever.
Hej. Hej, jeg er Ida.
Hej. Ja. Jeg er Ida. Damn it, I already messed up. What the? Okay, never mind. Okay, you just gave it to me.
Ja.
Oopsie.
Ja.
Hej Ida.
Hej, Ida.
Ja. Ja.
Oh, no, it was an actual lesson. It was just one of those review ones. I kind of want to... Wait, before I go grab a heart, I'm gonna, like, go to the bathroom for a second. Okay, back. Alright, I'm gonna get another heart just in case, because there's nothing that annoys me more than failing a lesson in Duolingo, like, and losing all your progress because I don't have super, and then having to watch ads. Like, no.
Søster.
Stop.
Datter. Datter. En mor, en far og en søn.
More. Oops. Father. A. Oh, dad, I guess, but whatever. A.
Hej Henrik, hej Ida. Henrik, hej. Ida,
Hej Henrik. Jeg har en mor.
Yeah.
Jeg har en mor.
søster Ida.
Sister Ida. Hey, I kind of wonder, Elisa, have you ever spoken to a foreigner, like a tourist who came to Denmark before, and they tried they tried using Danish? Sister Ida.
Far,
Har
en.
And then same question to you, Criminal, but for Swedish. So.
Elisa underscore Bisses.
Though they
says
usually try
usually
English
try
first.
English first.
I see. That makes sense, though.
Barn,
No, et. But
et. Barn,
it.
Hej Ida, hej Henrik.
Hej Ida, hej Henrik.
søster. Ida,
Far har et barn.
Et.
Far har et barn.
Et barn.
Criminaloden says I don't think I had any tourists try Swedish.
Okay.
But like, immigrants and stuff for sure.
Dang, those tourists be shy.
mor har en søster.
Mor har en søster. Mor. Ja. Ja. Et barn. En far. En mor. Og et barn. Jeg har en far. I can't type. Okay, I got her back. Oh wait, I did. Finally, new content, but maybe. Jeg bor i Danmark.
Henrik kommer fra Danmark.
Jeg kommer fra Danmark. Vi kommer fra Nord.
Hedvig kommer
Fra.
Nord.
Norge.
Jeg bor i England.
Norge eller Danmark? Norge eller Danmark?
Norge eller Denmark. You know, one word that I thought was like really hard to say. The word for English, the one that was like, it sounds like it kind of changes pronunciation depending on like where it shows up in the sentence, and that one's kind of annoying. It was the one that I think it's spelled like it sounds like, sometimes it sounded, I don't know, it's just annoying because sometimes I heard the L and sometimes I didn't. Like it was like Angles, I don't even know. Oh my god, it was so, can I even write it? Let's see. Like I think it was spelled like this, but like this is hard to say. It's annoying.
Engelsk.
Now it sounds different here. I might have just wrote it wrong though. I don't even know. But oh yeah, I forgot Duolingo. Sometimes like their speech synthesis is just bad. So yeah, that doesn't help. No. Anyway. Yeah, kommer fra what was this?
Tyskland.
Tyskland.
Eller Sverige.
Sverige. Kommer du fra England?
Frede.
Bor
I Norge.
Ida bor i Norge.
Der bor i Norge.
Hvor
er
Danmark?
England eller Tyskland?
Hvor
er Sverige er fra?
Sverige.
Sverige.
Er du fra Sverige eller England? Er du fra Sverige eller England?
Er du fra Sverige eller England?
Hvor er Tyskland?
Hvor er Tyskland? Did I lose? Oh no, I didn't lose a heart.
Tysk.
Bror.
You know what? Let me check the message real quick. I need to see if someone responded back. Oh, okay. I need to send a message really quick. 4, 6. $10, $11, $12, $1. Okay. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, I like that thing you sent, Lisa, the gift. With the beautiful flag. It's nice.
bror,
War.
tysk,
Tysk.
farvel,
Farvel. Farvel.
søster,
Sister.
jeg taler tysk,
Taler. Tysk.
bror,
Bror.
datter,
England,
engelsk,
Engelsk.
engelsk,
Engelsk. This is the one that sounds weird. That sounds different depending. Sometimes it sounds like this. Sometimes it sounds like.
frede,
Taylor.
taler,
Take that. It sounds that's so British. The way this word sounds. Take that.
SD8N says I just watched someone make a fish kebab.
Fish kebab. That sounds good.
SD8N says I know this is random but I had to share this.
Dansk.
dansk,
Taylor. Dansk.
taler du dansk?
Taylor. Dansk. Far.
Far,
og
Mor.
mor,
Taylor.
taler
Taylor. Dansk.
dansk, du taler norsk,
Du taler norsk. Yeah.
ja,
Oops.
ja,
ja,
Yeah. Taylor.
taler,
Taylor. Dansk.
dansk. Jeg taler dansk og norsk.
Dansk og norsk.
Ja.
Taylor.
taler,
Taylor. Engelsk.
Engelsk,
Engelsk. Wait, did I spell that right? Oh, I did, okay. Engelsk. Taylor. Tysk og engelsk. Oh, damn it. Oopsie. Actually, no, I don't think I did. Because, like, if I did that last time. Oh, no, I did. Okay. No, I just did it wrong here. Never mind. The S, not after the K.
Frede, taler,
norsk,
Taler du eng. I don't think that's a mistake. Engelsk eller tysk.
jeg taler norsk.
Jeg taler norsk.
jeg taler tysk og engelsk, jeg taler tysk og engelsk,
Jeg taler tysk og engelsk. Did not lose my thing. Hey, I did not know you were here, Sombra. Hi, Sombra. Hello. Yes,
Taler.
Taylor. Hi. Hola. I remember too. I remember
14
you.
says Hale Lekink.
Your language is Portuguese, I think.
Taler.
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 Yeah. Taler. Alright.
Sombrax 14
Oh,
says
God.
Spanish.
Wait, really? Oh my. Who was it? Oh my god, there was someone that spoke Portuguese, but okay. It wasn't you then.
Sombrax 14 says close XD.
Hola. I mean, well, you did say hola too, but I wasn't. Okay. I tried. That. I probably spelled that wrong, but whatever. Shisk. That.
I.
Elisa _Bissus says if you need help with the pronunciation of Angelsk, try to say ing LSK.
Ing. Is good word. Try to say. Wait, what am I supposed to? What is that? LSK. Oh, what?
Elisa _Bissus says LSK.
How do you even pronounce a consonant compound that sounds like that? I assume you mean in English. Oh wait, is that actually what it's supposed to? Huh? Oh. I'm just reading the thing that you wrote in parentheses. I'm trying to read the thing in parentheses. It is so hard to say that. The word pause. You do. There is some pause, a weird pause in it. You're right. Just like in Teda, like there's a weird pause in it. Like I hear it like this. It's like it's almost like a record that skips a little bit, and it's so unique. Trying to. Oh, the pause comes after the L. What? Like oh, this guy is so difficult.
Taler.
Taler. Du.
Dansk.
Elisa _Bissus says you're doing good, don't worry.
Thank you, you're so nice. I hope I pray to the biblically correct angels that
Elisa
most of it
says
is
it's hard to describe sound with text.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to describe with just letters. You're right. But I hope most of what I'm saying in Duolingo, like I hope even like, oh yeah, it's probably pretty bad, but still, I hope a good portion of it is at least comprehensible. Like even if it sounds really bad, I just hope it's like, oh, I understand what words you're trying to say would be very nice. I remember when I was trying Chinese and the tones were wrong, and it was like, I don't know what you're trying to say at all, and I'm like, I'm saying this. It's like, no, it doesn't sound like that. It does. It's it's like no one. No, but that was fun.
Hvor?
Because at some point, it just becomes mouth noises if people can't understand what you even want to say, and then it's just sad.
Hvor? Hvor?
Oh wait, no.
Hvor?
Du taler norsk.
Criminoloden says Scandinavian is rather forgiving, as long as you pronounce the correct
really?
letters, it will mostly be comprehensible.
Yay! Okay, that makes me feel better. Okay. I just gotta do my best to pronounce the correct letters. Make an attempt at the letters. Okay, that's good to know it's forgiving. Chinese is not forgiving, that's for sure. Japanese is extraordinarily, I think, is the most forgiving language when it comes to just the pronunciation part. I was spoiled. That's what one thing I will say about learning Japanese is it spoils you for the pronunciation, and then it beats you up with the writing system. So it balances out actually, but yeah.
Du taler norsk.
Du oh no, wait, no, it's not like the name. What? How did this? Was it? Did it actually look like this? I know it didn't. No, it didn't look like that. It looked like some. It looked like that. Probably. Lost.
Elisa_Bisses says you can always grab a potato if you need help sounding Danish.
Oh, okay, good idea, good idea. Oh my god. Imagine. I should do that. That would be fun. I should do a You know what? I have an idea. If my Danish ever gets okay, I'm not even saying good. I'm saying like low intermediate. Let's go there. Low intermediate, where I can read some things, maybe just some things. Then I should celebrate with all of you. We should celebrate, and I'll get like an actual potato and put it in my mouth and just speak the whole time with it in my mouth to prove how committed I am to the language. And then it'll be like, guys, guess what I said? And I don't know. The viewer that guesses correctly what I'm trying to say can get brownie points.
Hvor er England og Tyskland?
Hvor... Oh, it's in English. England? What? Yeah, England. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, and.
@_night says yo.
Tyskland. Hi, Night. Hi. How are you? You did programming, didn't you, Hat Night? When I was working on the Twitch bot, I think you helped out a bit. You do C#, don't you? I think. I don't know. Well, maybe. I think so. Well, I'm not sure. Super Bowl, cool.
@_night says.
Hey, I feel like I'm playing
just
the Super
watching
Bowl.
the Super Bowl.
This is hard.
@_night says wasn't me.
No, I know. Too sweet. Taylor.
Taler.
Taylor. Oh my god. Do. Oh, and then it's this stupid word. I'm thinking about. Engelsk. Oh. No, I'm sorry.
Eller tysk.
Henrik bor i Denmark. The BS and did it. Oh my god, congratulations, Hat Night.
@_night says
Oh,
I
it's Python.
actually
Oh,
just
yes.
graduated with a BS
Congrats!
in data science.
How you
so
feel?
I know mostly Python.
Oh no, with C# is more. Oh, okay. It's probably just because you helped me a lot with C#, because you're just good at programming in general. So I just associate you with that language, even if it isn't your main. Because to be honest, a lot of people who helped me, like C#, like they didn't even like know C# at all. They just like look stuff up. They're just really good at programming. So. Nah, could be.
@_night
But
says I think
there were
you
multiple
thinking
people,
of
so
someone else. LOL.
you know. Just didn't know who it was.
Taler.
Like I was out here saying Sombra was like, oh, your language is Portuguese, and Sombra's like, no, it's Spanish. I was like, oh. But they were nice. They were like close enough.
@_night says I come to chill and troll.
I will say though, Elisa, if I ever, well, I'm glad you're here, Hat Night. If I ever forget your native language, Elisa, and I'm like, oh wait, you're the Swedish person, you have every right to block me and yeah, and unfollow and everything, because at that point I deserve it. Like my memory should never get that bad. That would be horrible. Taylor, do Angus.
engelsk,
Angus.
Elisa underscore Bisses says if you call me Swedish I am leaving.
Okay. Never. Won't ever happen. Never. But if I accidentally call Crimino Danish, it's a compliment.
Elisa underscore Bisses says and
It'll
will be very
better.
mad.
Okay.
Sad face.
I won't. It won't happen. Oh yeah. See, I might be 10 hours in, but you know, feeling good. I think I had a little slump when maybe 5 hours in. I don't know. It's just that, you know, you get sleepy in the afternoon. You know, the golden afternoon. But then a bunch of fun people came into the stream and made it fun. So, we good now. My voice doesn't even hurt yet. Ha.
Primino Loden says Rivkaz
Maybe Danish is like really good for your voice. Maybe it really is the language of Biblically Accurate Angels, because normally at this point in the stream, like my voice would be getting kind of hoarse and it'd be, I don't know, my throat would be feeling a little sore, but it feels quite good right now. No, I disagree. Well, no one asked for Norway's opinion.
Knight says
okay.
Norway would disagree.
I will send you, I don't even know what that is, but I'm quite sure it means love in your language.
Elisa underscore Bisses says at Crimino Loden not the surströmming.
What, you don't think I deserve love, Elisa? Doesn't everyone deserve love? Du
engelsk,
engelsk.
Ida kommer fra Norge.
Ida
Lisa underscore Bisses says nobody deserves surströmming.
Oh god. I actually kind of wonder, like, should we throw that into the Google Translate? And find out? What is this?
Says isn't surströmming like a food?
I don't even know. I don't know.
Elisa underscore Bisses says at half underscore night barely.
Fermented Baltic hair. I like fish. But fish is good. Wait, this doesn't look that bad. What are you talking about? What's wrong with this?
At underscore night says it's like really
look at his
smelly
face,
fish.
bro. Come on, if people didn't like to eat this, then why would they sell it? Think about it. That's not how the market works. See? She likes it. Well, we're gonna ignore this.
She's old.
Looks like maybe she's not from, you know, up north, perhaps. So, we can excuse that. Look, he likes it. They're putting it on, like, pizza. Like, you know? It goes good on... Probably... Why the hell is he wearing that? Maybe it's raining out. See? It makes you strong. And you're basically, like, probably... If you eat enough of it, you'll probably turn into a Viking. According to documented evidence on Google Image. Want to see good food? Look at Iceland. Okay, I'll look it up. Challenge. Oh, am I gonna watch a bunch of people gagging? Rent a fish stinks worse than anything else I've ever smelled. Oh, but it tastes. You said tastes nice. I just need to infect myself with COVID so that I don't smell anything, and we're good. Are you serious? How do you know?
Elisa underscore Bisses says at SD8 and Svio face savoring food.
Are you a fan? Oh, I thought you were serious. Oh my god, I thought you were actually serious. I didn't... How could you, SD? Wait, who's the one that said it? It was you. I thought... I was expecting to see something really tasty. I guess it doesn't look...
At underscore night says you.
It doesn't look like that bad, but, Wait, what the hell? Okay, no. I mean, okay. I mean, it's meat, and then you get to you get a little piece for your museum collection when you're done eating. It's like a Happy Meal toy that comes inside of your Happy Meal, which is cool.
SD8N says it was having a seizure on the plate.
It's foaming.
@_night says, but I would not eat that particular meat.
Not even for the cool thing you get to put on your wall afterwards. Like, it's worth it just for the souvenir, you know? Oh, it's a sheep. I see. Okay. Yum. This name, I swear.
Elisa_business
You know,
says
I
I
would
rather eat Svio than open a can of surströmming.
Oh my god. Is it that bad? But you've eaten it, right, Lisa? Come on. You had to have, because it sounds like it's like a classic dish everyone has had to try at least once. If you're not from America. And Crimino said it tastes good, even though it smells bad. So I bet it, you know, it probably tastes good. It's like what's that fruit called? You know what I'm talking about? What's the smelly fruit called but tastes really good, supposedly? It's like the one that's sold in durian. You guys are too good. Oh my god, yes. It's probably like durian.
SD8N says durian.
What if you had durian together with the stroming or whatever? What if you had like a whole meal? I bet those would taste good.
Sombrax14 says, does it taste good?
With a little side of the sheep head.
@_night says,
And some Japanese natto to go along with it. With wasabi in it, because why not?
Crimino Loden says that sounds like a pizza.
I would hope.
Durian and surströmming LULTP few fun.
You know what? I mean, that's the type of thing that would get views on the internet. Am I right? Take every single dish that's like these things from every country you can find and put it on one platter, and then eat it all and make the ultimate what is it called? Mukbang?
@_night says you should try it and tell us.
Wow. You can't put me on the spot like that. Why me? There's a reason they make YouTube. Hey. You know what? If I ever find myself in Denmark, that's great. I mean, because that's like all the way across the world. Maybe I would make a video eating that. Because now you made me aware it's a thing, and maybe I would want to celebrate.
@_night says learning about food, surströmming and durian.
Which I've never had either of those, but I saw durian in the store once, and I was proud of myself. It made me feel like I'm not, like I wasn't born in a cave. So that was cool. It's like, oh my god, it's a real durian. This fruit is real. Bor I Norge.
Bor I det i Danmark eller Norge?
@_night says you could probably order it on Amazon since it's canned.
Dang. But that probably has to, like international shipping and stuff. I'm sure that's not popular to eat in the US.
Elisa_business says if you come
Oh,
to Denmark,
damn.
I will have you
Well, you
escorted
know
to the
what?
Swedish
Fine.
border if you want
I'm
to open
happy
surströmming.
to cross over to, to Sweden because, Crimino and I will enjoy it together. Right, Crimino? Because you actually like it. So I will be welcomed with open arms with people who can appreciate my bravery and my sacrifice.
@_night says if you have Prime, they will get that shit across international waters within 48 HRS.
God. Yes! Okay, see? Okay, now I have to say something positive for you.
_night
Thank you,
says
whoever followed me.
LMAO.
I have to say something positive about you now. Like, you know what? Criminal, yay, I made, that's 10 more peoples than before. I don't know, that goal was set.
Like Danish PC.
You know what? Amazing. Axed, that's incredible. I mean, I'm always happy when someone likes C#, but Danish also? How is that possible? How is it possible to have the one of the two greatest things? Well, Danish is like the newest
SD8N
best
says
thing.
SP00KY.
Well, it's like, I know, I love spooky music. Halloween's the best holiday, thematically. Yes, and I have a whole story about that. Oh, well, okay, this is like the...
Axed HQ says
Everyone's
why
been
you learning
asking that,
Danish?
this stream. So, I started learning Danish because I was learning Swedish, as we know, right? I was learning Swedish, and Elisa came into my stream and was like, what the hell do you think you're doing? This isn't a real language.
SD8N
And
says to shock natives.
I don't know, I'm just uncultured. You know, I'm from America, so I don't know a lot of things about the world, you could say, outside of America. And I repent it. I switched over, and now I'm learning a real language, and I'm grateful for it, is what happened. And what else? Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's cool. And wait, what were we saying? Criminal was saying, I got distracted by the Halloween music. Oh, I was gonna say something nice. Oh yeah, you're a real bro, Criminal. I think that's about it. Yeah.
@_night says, is Denmark considered a Scandinavian country?
Actually, Denmark is the Scandinavian country. Yes.
SD8N says Denmark, Sweden, Norway.
But yeah, hey Axe, how did you find this stream? Did you search for a tag? Did you come for the C# or did you come for the dance?
SD8N says then Nordic can include Finland, I think, but I've heard a few differing opinions about this.
Yeah. I mean, they're attached to the land, but their language is comes from a different language family, which is so fascinating.
Says at SD8N no.
But they're also at the top of the list for the happiest country in the world, so that's really cool. Like, Finland is just like out there being real chill.
SD8N says
yes!
yeah, that's why.
European.
Some people say they are Nordic but not Scandinavian.
What? No way! Congratulations, you're the second person from Denmark I've ever met on the stream, all in one stream. Let me guess, did you search for Danish? I don't know, that's what Elisa did. Use the tag. So lucky. I'm so lucky. Oh my god. I have 70% of the whole population of Denmark right here on my stream. With me.
@_night says, well, because EU has like open borders, and it's smaller.
EU's cool. EU's the best. Okay.
Bor Ida i Danmark eller Norge? Bor Ida i Danmark eller Norge?
Wait, this one seems weird, because it's like... I'm missing something. I might have to do the slow turtle, but...
Bor Ida i Danmark eller Norge?
Oh, Ida.
@_night says, so I imagine it's easy to travel to practice different languages.
Okay. See, that's what I meant when I don't remember where I said this, what conversation this was. It was a little bit ago, but basically, oh yeah, it was to USD. Remember? Well, it was you and we were talking, and I said, like, if I ever can go to Europe, because like SD wants to go. If I ever go to Europe, learning languages will be more useful because I'll actually be able to use them. Because you can move around and it's smaller, and people over in Europe actually, multilingualism is useful. Not when you're not in America, and that's awesome. It's so brain rot. Oh! I love it. Is it? Oh my god, please tell me they're doing the correct pronunciation because they are my only model for Danish, okay? I have to learn to speak like Duolingo. It's the only...
Than JYSK8 least.
This is... They're literally the only ones modeling Danish for me. So I have... Like, it's my only option right
Bor
now.
Ida i Danmark eller Norge?
Hvor Ida... E?
I.
I think that's what he said. It sounded like he said... Oh, I know what this means. Yeah.
Axt HQ
Yeah,
says
Danmark.
_Bissegeland er det rigtigt Danmark.
Eller
Ida. No.
Norge?
Ye. Ah, oh my god, look at you guys speaking dance to each other. It's so cool. I love it.
Elisa _Bisses says at Axt HQ on AIC and Jide.
Enjoyed, said the TTS. Switzerland, Iceland, Germany. Nice, all nice, very nice choices. I'm very fond of, other than now I'm like, I think I'll say all of them too. You know, I'll give Sweden. Actually, I'll give Sweden recognition. But now, thanks to Criminal.
Take a higher level of German or learn Spanish/French.
But now, because Sweden, Norway, Denmark are all like really interesting countries to me, thanks to all of this. I also really like Germany, and the Netherlands is cool too. Yeah. Those are on my list of like, oh, those are cool countries. But all countries are cool in a way. Maybe except my country. Maybe, I don't know. A fun way, influent. Oh, you like it? You would recommend it for Swedish and Danish? Then I have to put that on my Steam wish list. Hold on, let me do that right now. I always love recommendations. If you guys have any real good recommendations for Danish in particular, just you think something would be really useful at some point in time, I will hold on to it. Even if it's above my level, I will hold on to it.
At _Night says we have barbecue ribs. We are best country.
But what country from Hat Night? Sorry. Oh my god, I know what country you're talking about. Never mind. You said barbecue ribs, and I already know.
SD8N says carrot.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I just don't think. It's just a thing that happens sometimes when you're an American. So, but I get it now. Influence, that's right, influence.
Says United States, baby, we rule the world, woo.
Oh, good. Oh, nice. It's not even super expensive.
Sombrax14 says, yeah, Texas, best country.
But I wonder how many words... What the heck? 3 people of my friends already own this game. Did this game get really popular?
Sombrax14 says, no kidding, XD.
Did this game go viral or something? Because the friends apparently own this game. They're not even like... they don't even play games like this. They play like normal games. No offense. I mean, this... Not that this game's not normal. It's cool.
Says, you know why? Because anyone can be American. We can take everything.
Honestly, yeah. If you just take what you want and say it's yours, you get free citizenship.
Criminal Loden says, I don't think it has been very viral. But it's been around a while and is really solid.
How have I never heard of this? It shocks me. Also, they're doing a promotion right now that ends in 16 hours. It's only $6. I'm not sponsored by Influent. But yeah, $6, 40% off. That's kind of interesting. How many? And it has a mobile app? What? How many words do I learn from this?
SD8N says.
Very interesting. Over 420 words to collect an answer. Okay, I wish there were more, though. But we can't have everything. Hold on. Every language is... Oh, wait, never mind. Only if... Oh, I see. Wait, actually? Oh, okay. If you buy the definitive edition, you get all the languages. Otherwise, you have to pay $10 for each language, because each language is DLC, but that's fine if you just get the definitive version. Okay. Language in a game for vocabulary acquisition and pronunciation. Oh my god, it was developed in Japan too. I do like that. At the University of Tsukuba's Entertainment Computing Laboratory. Under a government research scholarship. So this was made by professionals who are probably like, you know, qualified to teach languages and stuff. It's so cool. I might actually. I might. I really might grab that. That's tempting. But I wish there were more words still. I'll have to watch some videos. Actually, why don't we watch videos together? Because we're all together right now.
Says hello.
We can watch
Jay,
videos.
How is your long stream?
Like a family.
Snowy 18 Magic Fro.
Oh, it's been amazing. Thank you, Snowy. How are you doing? I'm happy to see you again. I'm always happy to see you. Yeah. Yeah, my stream's been good since the beginning, but I didn't realize it would turn into like an actual like party. Now it's just it's great. It's not every stream. Not every stream can be classified as the ones where it's like you're not sure if you died and went to heaven. And that this is one of those streams. It's really, really fun stream. For me. I don't know about you guys, but if I'm torturing you at the expense
Snowy _ smile _
of my own pleasure,
you are having a party now,
then that's just how it is, because yeah, because everyone's just so lively and nice and has super interesting things to say. But to me, they're super interesting. I mean, I'm here enjoying the entertainment. Everyone's just entertaining me.
Study party www.
Study party. If you're not studying, if you're not learning things, there are no excuses. Because if someone as dumb as me can learn anything, it's like, then you can do anything too. That's how it feels. Seriously though.
Bor Ida i Danmark eller Norge?
Ida, Denmark eller Norge. And oh yeah. We should watch a few of those videos. Maybe. I think kind of fun. Cause I want to see what Influent is all about. Just a little. I'm sure there's like a short little trailer that doesn't have copyright music in it. Not Influent of Church. Game. What's with that? This one's a full review. That's kind of cool. What the math presents. Oh yeah, that's right. It is an app too. It's so cool. It is also very, very cool that it has 23 languages. Like, really sick.
@_night says 10 years ago.
10 years ago? Is it that old? No way! From 10 years ago?
Hello YouTube, how are you? This is what...
Actually, I don't know if I want to watch a 10-minute video. Maybe watch the trailer, but if I hear music, it's getting muted. So, yep. Bye-bye. That's okay.
@_night says LOL.
Yep, you can never be too sure. I gotta be careful because it's like.
Says I saw this game before.
Oh, you have. Cool. Right. The sakana is the fish. More heavy. Okay. Learn to fly. I never learned to do that before.
@_night says kind of funny. Looks like some indie games I see developed today.
Yeah. It does kind of look like that. Why have I never seen this game come up in anything before? Really surprises me. Because I have like every single language learning game literally ever wishlisted. I've never even heard mention of this game. Like,
@_night
really
says I've
boggles
never
my
heard
mind.
of this.
Okay, yeah, thank you. It makes me feel better about like just not knowing things. That's so cool. I still wish there were more words
Criminal
though.
Loden says it's one of those hidden gems. Smiley face.
Ah. Probably. I guess we'll have to get it. I guess because you know what would be really nice. I would really. I wish they had. I really wish they had a way for you could so you could add your custom words into the game would be really cool. Or even you know, being able to upload a like a text file or something in. There's some kind of custom dictionary support. Would be cool. You know, one day I think it'd be really fun because I'm like learning coding and stuff. I would love to make my own languagey game because languages are the best thing ever. And I would totally add custom support for so people could add their own words, and that's important, I think. Customize the experience and also longevity of something, and mod and you know support for mods and everything. I feel like too many language learning apps and too many language learning games.
@_night says might not be the most fun, but chat might help with learning language as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, ChatGPT is really good at English and some of the other common languages because of you know the training data. But I feel like probably for like Danish and stuff, it's probably not as good. And I imagine it making more mistakes because it didn't have as much, you know, training on those languages, and that makes me sad. That's it. DeepSeek is really good for Chinese, I heard.
@_night says
like
true.
really good. Like it can answer really obscure questions about Buddhist sutras and stuff.
SD8N says I've recently come across a few people using
So
Google
now we
Sheets
just
for
need
fast
someone
vocab
from Denmark
acquisition
to
in
create their
languages.
own LLM and make it, and then it will be like a god at Danish, and then I can use it as a conversation partner.
Criminal Loden says when I used ChatGPT in Swedish, I've been positively surprised how well it handles the language.
Really? So what mistakes did you see? Because it does sound like it wasn't perfect, and if it's not perfect, then you know, in English it's basically perfect. There's like no mistakes. Well, now in the past when ChatGPT first came out, yeah, there were a few things I was spotting, but literally, I have not seen any mistakes. No typos, no spelling errors, no grammar errors. It's just sometimes it hallucinates answers, but whatever. We know LLMs do that. Oh, okay.
Criminal Loden says can't recall any errors in particular.
Tell me, Axe if you're around, and Elisa if you're around, because it's super late. How are you guys even awake? I don't blame you if you're dead right now. Like if you're in a deep sleep, because y'all should be sleeping anyway. But I wonder, how good is ChatGPT in Danish? Only a native can judge these things. And that's good that you give. Oh, your sleep is for the weak. Oh my god.
Elisa _
Hold on a
says
second.
sleep is for the weak.
If Sweden is next to Denmark, then that means you are basically in the same time zone. So you're all staying up way past your bedtime.
Criminal Loden says @Elisa _ cause cry.
Do you realize your mothers would probably be disappointed in you to stay up so late? This is not good for your health. How are you guys? Oh my god. But luckily, it seems like Axe finally went to sleep. I just assumed because they haven't sent a message in a while.
@_night says oh it's 3:27
Oh my
a.m.
god. Seriously, it is. If you guys ever need to go, it's okay. I'll always remember you. Just I hope you'll come back again
Elisa
sometime. So
says @_night it sure is.
Because I'll miss you when you're not around. But yeah,
@_night says follow.
Ni kommer fra Denmark. Du I always try to spell this. Why is your country so spelled so weird? Sphere. I need to think about this. Get. I think it's like that. Well, no, there's an I in it somewhere. E. That's the best I can come up with. Sphere. Is there an N though? No, that doesn't look right. We'll do this. I did it. Oh, God. Yeah.
@_night says I've thought about studying for the GRE.
Damn it. SK. Oh.
@_night says but like, I really don't want to do that for 16 weeks lol.
Yeah, I see. Oh wait, no, here. It's your nice hat. No, I'm just a city wannabe hat knight. So they want to be good at something, just something, anything. As long as you still wait, I'm really impressed. How do you stay up so late? So I guess I lost the heart, but I don't remember what I lost the heart from. To be honest, where'd my heart go?
Mor. Mor.
Oh yeah, more. How are you?
Elisa_business says BTW.
Oh
just
yeah,
a small,
yeah.
not so important
Oh yeah,
thing for
when I
grammar.
type in
Names
Duolingo,
start to
I don't
capitalize
use
letters such as
punctuation
Henrik,
or
Denmark,
capitalization
Sverige, or Ida.
because it's faster. That's it. Don't worry, because you know we do that in English too. Yeah, don't worry, I only do that for Duolingo.
Elisa_business
It's just because
says just a
Duolingo
good
gives you
habit
like a
to make.
trillion questions, you know. It's like the same sentence over and over again, and then it hurts, you know, my hands get tired from typing. My delicate hands.
Elisa_business says yeah, understand B speed.
I just want to save myself from the carpal tunnel. That's it.
Søster.
Because in the future, I'm going to be doing a lot of typing. It's going to be like, you know, speed coding and, yeah. Or maybe just a lot of, maybe it'll even be in Danish. Oh, wait. I did not mean to do that, but it's fine. I'm just getting a heart.
Søster.
Søster.
Og.
Oh.
@_night
that's
says
kinda cool.
if you like programming, some universities have performance-based admissions through
Far.
Coursera.
Far.
GPA not an issue.
Søster.
Søster.
Well,
Farvel.
in reality,
Farvel. Farvel.
the thing that needs to be probably the most important consideration is money things, because you know it's not cheap in America. It's probably at the top of my
Hej,
list
jeg
of,
hedder Hedvig. Hej.
considerations when it comes to education.
@_night says right.
Yahoo. Wait, what? My who?
Elisa_business says and not getting paid for it.
Yeah, welcome to. Though you know what, Lisa, I did hear, which is kind of interesting. It did surprise me a little bit. I heard in Denmark, your education, at least your higher up education, it's not fully covered, but most of it is, which is still really, really good though. Trust me. It's not like I'm ungrateful because we don't get anything here. like that. But yeah, I was like, oh, because the taxes are very high in Denmark. So I was a little surprised that you don't get the whole thing, but you still, yeah, it's still really awesome. And I'm very, very jealous. Like, and yes, you're right. That's our everyday life, Lisa. There's this meme, which is actually so real.
Elisa_Bisses says, yeah, it's not fully covered, but you get paid by the government if you are in education.
No way! I'm so jealous. It's crazy. Oh, that would make me want to learn so hard. Like, I would want to become the most educated person ever. Like, just having that incentive, just like, I already like it, you know? But it's like, oh, we support you so much, we're gonna pay for your education. For you to get an education is amazing. Like, I would have had like 30 PhDs if I was just not in this country. I'm just saying. I would have had so much motivation and so much respect.
Elisa_Bisses says if you are living on your own, you get paid up to 7.086 kr each month.
How much is that? That's 7. With that period is a comma, right? That's 7,000.
Elisa_Bisses says it only works for 70 months.
Oh, that's reasonable for the big limit like that. But oh my god.
Elisa
no
way.
Says
yes, 7,000.
So if you divide that by, I think you have to divide by 7 or 8 for US dollars. It's like, math is hard. That's like 1K per month. That's a full salary. Essentially. Like, you know, as long as you're conservative
says,
about your
the way they do
expenses,
it in the US is
and you are
pay
frugal.
for your education,
but it's still amazing, and you're all you're doing is your
LOL.
education. You're not even working for that. Well, you are. Well, you're working for your education, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just like money's coming in to help support you because your country's amazing. The way they do in the US and make sure you're in debt for life. For the rest of your life. Oh, speaking of which, did you know Elise, there's this really funny meme of a guy who's being put in an ambulance and he's like he becomes conscious in the ambulance and then he runs out and they're like, come back, and he's like, no, like, over my dead body will I be allowed to, you know, because he didn't want to be in debt for the rest of his life. He's like, I'd rather die than let you take me anywhere in this ambulance. Like, are you kidding?
Elisa
and I really, I feel that.
$137.
Oh my god. Denmark's such a beautiful place. It makes me happy knowing that there's nice places that exist in the world. It really does.
Elisa_Bisses says, yeah, having to pay for ambulance is not a good idea.
Not only that, but like, I mean, everything. Like, healthcare, it's worse than education, actually. It's like if you don't have insurance, you're gonna go see a doctor for a regular physical exam, just a normal one, and you're gonna pay like $600. And dare I say, if you need like a cast, like if you break your arm, that's gonna be like $3,000. And if you need a surgery, that's gonna be like $80,000 out of pocket. Just a simple, I don't know, surgery. I don't know. You need your like appendix taken out. It's no joke. It's expensive when you have insurance, and if you don't have insurance, you're gonna be in debt for the rest of your life. Actually, yeah.
Elisa_Bisses says free healthcare is
that
nice,
is interesting with the dental, but
I
mean, it's still way better than nothing. But I mean, that's interesting. An interesting choice. There must be a reason why they did that for dental, but I do wonder. I think there's something like that in the UK, isn't there?
Elisa_Bisses says it's got changed recently. It's till 18.
Oh. Huh. 28 for a doctor's visit. Visit for 25. Oh.
Elisa_Bisses says used to be till 18.
If I had to pay 28 USD for a doctor's visit, I would shed tears of happiness. Like, Like, I would want to go to the doctor every single day, just savor how amazing it feels to just be taken care of. Even though I don't even need to see a doctor, I would do it every single day because I'm like, I only have to pay $28 to be here.
@_night says LMAO.
I would hug every single doctor. I would buy them gift cards and sing them praises and sing my country praises and fly the American flag everywhere I go. It's how happy I'd be. So it is. I know. Just a test.
A simple blood test here is like $50.
Honestly, just having a visit with a doctor, you're gonna pay a fee just for the visit itself, just for the fact that you booked. Anything is gonna cost you in the first place. So with insurance, yeah.
Sombrax14 says with insurance.
It's just like without. It's just doctors. Wow.
Datter.
Gosh, it is so fun though, having so many people to talk to here. Like, you know, there's people from the US, people who can relate, people who have all kinds of experiences, and also people from Europe and all across the world, and just, yeah. See, I might not have some of those benefits, but I still feel, no, a sense of camaraderie, that's what you could say. A sense of international camaraderie. Like, it's really nice. And it also makes me feel really hopeful.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Yeah.
Criminoloden says as part of Transcare in Sweden, I've gotten a few laser hair removal treatments that costed me $28 per session.
I see.
Same with the therapists and stuff to get my diagnosis.
I don't even want to imagine the cost that they would want to charge in America. Not to mention that you know, that the country can just make getting certain kinds of care very difficult. Even things that are like super medically, like there are lots of cases where people actually like need some kind of surgery and it is medically necessary, but insurance companies will still try to act like, well, it's not really necessary. How about you get like 30 more opinions to make sure, and by that time they're already dead because the disease killed them. So, yeah. Per session at night. Sorry.
Elisa_Bisses says if can
I'm sending
also
you
get
virtual
referrals by your
hugs.
doctor and get cheaper care such as physical therapy.
See. Yeah. Wait. I didn't hear it again.
Jeg hedder Hedvig, og du hedder Ida.
Oh yeah. He is who and your name is name. Yeah.
Bror.
Velkommen Hedvig, jeg hedder Henrik. Velkommen. Hedvig. Velkommen Hedvig, jeg hedder Henrik.
Jeg
Hedder Henrik.
Du.
@_night says I've honestly thought about applying to insurance companies and maybe going the actuary route, because they're making bank.
Can't blame you.
Jeg er Henrik.
Yes, I do know about that,
video
yeah.
calls with your doctor have also gotten more widespread, so you don't even need to leave the house.
Everything has trade-offs. I do know that is the, you know, the costs. There's costs. It's always a trade-off in things, and that's what happens with a welfare state. But it seems to be working out pretty well, at least, yeah, for now, and for you guys, and that's good. And I know some people wouldn't like that trade-off. For sure, there's people that just actually there's actually a lot of people in this particular country that would hate that, but you know what? I would do that any day. I would give 80% of my salary, honestly. If I got to grow up with all those benefits from the beginning, and just that mental security, you know what I mean? It's that peace of mind would have saved me so much stress and given me so much enthusiasm, I guess, when I wake up every day, that I would sacrifice it.
But I am grateful for what I get from it.
I've heard that from like the person that I met who's from Denmark. They said that too. Like it's kind of annoying losing so much of your salary. Like when you look at your paycheck, it ends up being a little annoying, but it's 100% worth it. And I remember he said that he said, yeah, I would do it any day. Like in Denmark, we're actually happy. People are happy to pay their taxes, and I'm one of them too. We don't like seeing our money disappear, but at the same time, we're very happy to pay taxes. And that boggled my mind. I was like, did you just say the word happy? Like, not even like, okay, I'm all right. I accept that I have to do this, but you use the word happy, and then they were like, yeah, happy. And I was like, what? I've never heard the word happy in text in a sentence before. Ever. So yeah, that was a real eye-opener for me. Jeg er Henrik.
Ja. Ja.
Hi.
Elisa_Bisses says,
Hi.
one time my friend and I were out drinking and then alcohol happened and my
Hedvig.
friend had to get...
Oh wait, why did my TTS just die? What the hell? That's weird. I love how you said alcohol happened.
An ambulance. It's
yeah,
nice.
that's funny. It's almost like the alcohol came out of nowhere. And friend had to get an ambulance. Oh. Yeah, that's really good. That they were able to take care of him and help him.
Not having to pay for that.
Not that he needed an ambulance, just the fact that there was an ambulance when you needed one. Healthcare. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Just from one healthcare. The anxiety, just knowing that can happen to anyone, that you can be stuck with a bill like that. Like I met someone on stream, like they were a viewer. There was a person who came into my stream chat who's also from the US. It's sad, but they had a when they were in their 20s, because things can happen to anyone. They were in their 20s and they had a stroke, and their bill, they had insurance too. But seriously, they spent the next like 25 years paying off that medical bill, and it was a huge financial burden. It was really stressful for a really, really long time. So that's horrible. Like that is that I don't know. That is appalling to me. That we treat people like that here. Like that shouldn't. I don't think that should ever happen. Oh, and it's not like they're not a contributing citizen. Like they have like a good job and stuff too, and they've done a lot. Like even that back then they were working. They've been working throughout like their whole life. So. Oh no. Okay, well that's okay. That's good that he yeah, that it was nothing serious.
Elisa_Bisses says at Criminaloden he was
do you
just
party that you guys? How hard y'all party? Well, I heard I don't know about Sweden, but I heard in Denmark you guys really like your alcohol and your beer and beer.
Elisa_Bisses.
You can tell me. You can tell me what
just
you.
A very lightweight.
I drink. Oh. You said I drink in capital letters. Maybe that's what I need to learn. Maybe I need to learn in Danish. Be like how to ask like, what is alcohol? Oh my god.
Elisa_Bisses says if I remember everything I didn't drink enough.
Hedder Ida.
Criminaloden says
Mor har en søster.
You guys. Hot and susta. Susta. Ida. Tuha in susta. Hi.
Elisa_Bisses says, but there is nothing like a cold beer in the park on a hot summer day.
Wow. Well, cold drinks on a summer day are just anything cold on a summer day I adore. Yeah. Huh. Oh, I can finally learn how to order in a cafe. Wait, did I ever look at the guidebook for this? I think I did. I don't remember, honestly. Sometimes I was...
Hvor bor du? Jeg bor i Danmark. Hedvig kommer fra Norge. Jeg taler tysk og engelsk. Taler du dansk? Ja, jeg taler dansk.
Okay, let's look at the cafe one. Finally, I can talk about the food.
Te eller kaffe?
@_night says, I just realized the stream
Te eller
tonight is
kaffe?
like so wholesome, lol.
Hey, how did you just notice now? It's been wholesome since, I don't know, forever. It's been, like, insanely wholesome. Like, I'm gonna be thinking about the stream for a while. Levels of wholesome.
@_night says, I don't know, it just dawned on me.
Aww. This is the type of, no, this is what keeps me streaming. Like, this is why I'll always be back. Like, I'll always have to. Like, no matter what happens, no matter what goes down in my life, like, I'll always, like, have the desire because it's so, yeah. It's like YOLO, but, like, in a really good way. I don't know. Like,
@_night says,
putting things
yeah,
into
it's a
words
good
is
outlet,
hard.
I think.
Yeah. But it's what you said. It's exactly what you said. It's just, like, you're just like, it's just so wholesome. And it's because of you guys, though. It's because of what you're bringing to the stream. It's like we're literally. It's not even like a joke. Well, it's like a metaphor, but I mean it. It's like we're all holding hands around the fire, telling stories and singing Kumbaya. You know, this brings people together. Oh, well then. I love Scandinavia. Yeah, of course. It's obviously it's Kumbaya, right? Right? Cause yeah, we're just all gently swaying back and forth, you know, and
@_night says, come
yeah, no, and not even just actually like Kumbaya, but we're probably singing Kumbaya in Danish, and we're switching back and forth, doing one verse in Danish and one verse in Swedish because it's a real country sometimes, and yeah, but not English because you know we've all had enough of that language, I think.
Te, tak.
Te, tak. Oh, finally I learned please. Thank you. It's about time. Tak.
Te, tak.
Interesting choice for the word please, but I'm not here to judge.
Har du en kop kaffe?
Du en kop kaffe. Interesting. So cup and coffee, and you don't use a word like of to connect them. Just cup coffee. Actually, maybe it's just supposed to be cup coffee. Like maybe it's just like a. But then again, I don't know. I don't know how adjectives work because I haven't learned a single adjective yet. They haven't taught any adjectives, and I think maybe adjectives are supposed to go after their nouns. So then this wouldn't really be an adjective. But who cares? The point is, I just have to memorize that it's cup, cafe, basically.
Et stykke pizza, tak.
Why does that sound like a G? My God.
Et stykke pizza, tak.
Stykke pizza.
Et stykke pizza, tak.
Pizza, tak. It's stykke pizza. Actually, it's just like cup of coffee, slice of pizza. There's just no preposition, so I guess that's just how you do it in Dansk. I guess it is going with stig. Like it is for not for pizza. It is for Actually, I don't know. What does that connect to?
Elisa_Business says tak equals thank you, but can be used when asking
God,
for something.
cool. Thank you, Lisa. Hey, Elisa, is et for let's say.
Et stykke pizza, tak.
Stuga. Is et for stuga
Elisa_Business
or is
says
et for
tak
pizza?
equals
Is it
slice.
et pizza or et stuga? Like which one? Because you know the nouns have like there's two kinds. Like which one goes with et? Stuga. Ah, thank you. Pizza is
Elisa_Business says et
in.
stick.
It's stuga. Okay. A slice. Cool. Well, that makes me, because et goes with stuga, that makes me that's good evidence that stuga is not acting like an adjective. Because if et was connecting to pizza, then stuga might be acting like an adjective. Like sometimes in languages, nouns can act like adjectives, but that's not what's happening here. Looks like.
Værsgo, Ida.
Værsgo, Ida. Oh, there you go. Oh, interesting. Værsgo. Nej, maybe?
Nej, tak.
Nej, okay. Nej, tak.
Nej, tak.
Nej, tak.
Elisa_Business says stick can also be piece, like a piece of
Stick.
something.
Oh, okay. So slice or piece. That's really useful. What about piece like piece of paper? Like not food. Okay, can I have a piece of paper? Maybe you can't use it for that. Possibly, is my guess.
Elisa_Business says et stick papier equals a piece of paper.
Oh, you can do it! Whoa! Et stiga papier. Maybe, I don't know. Which one of these is a T? T.
En ti.
Inti.
En ti.
A T. Inkop.
En kop. Tak.
Tak.
Tak. Te.
T.
En kop.
Inkop. In kaffe.
En kaffe.
Kaffe.
En kaffe.
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 Something seems weird about the vowel.
Kaffe.
Kaffe.
En kaffe.
In kaffe.
Tak.
Tak. Oh, can you mean thank you, not just please? Oh,
Tak.
cool. Tak. Oh, I love it. It's such a
Tak.
quick way to say thanks.
Ti tak.
One syllable. It's perfect.
Ti tak.
Ti tak.
Ti. Tak.
Tak.
En kop tak.
In kop tak. T.
Te. Eller. Kaffe.
Kaffe.
Ja.
Yeah. Oopsie.
Ja.
Don't pronounce the J, my bad. Ja.
Har.
In.
En.
Kaffe.
Kaffe.
Wait. Kop.
Kop.
Kaffe.
Kaffe.
Kaffe. In. Kaffe. Can I say?
Alisa_business says you can also say mange tak, which means many thanks, if you want to be extra polite.
I like. I need to make sure I need to see how it sounds. I didn't actually study the letters, so I don't know what the sounds are supposed to make. I'm kind of just memorizing it as Duolingo teaches it. Sort of. And then sometimes the sounds sound different in different words, though.
Mange.
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 Mange. What?
Mange.
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 Manu. That's what sounds like me. Manu tak. Cool. Manu tak. Te.
Te.
Te. What?
Te.
Te. Didn't it sound? Okay, maybe. Okay. Te. Tak.
Tak.
Tak. Right, I'm probably so ahead of. Yep. Well, I'm not actually super ahead of him. That's actually a little disappointing, but I am beating Dwight. Oh, I'm beating him 15 seconds. He can't beat me. He can't get enough points. 400 points in 10 seconds. It's gonna happen. Look at my luck. Yes. In 2 seconds. Or it can just load. Come on. Come on. Okay. That was disappointing. That kind of took some time. I don't even get, like, confetti on my screen. Are you serious? Oh my god. That was lame. Oh, thank you. See? You congratulated me. Duolingo didn't do anything. They're just like, oh, who cares? I mean, what I meant to say to you, Elisa, ready? For the first time, I get to do it, is Manitak, Elisa. And I appreciate you, and you're awesome. See, that's the first time I ever got to use that, and yay! You get to be the first, another first, the first Danish viewer to ever come on stream, and that's all. Okay, let's put that into Google Translate. And the first person I've gotten to say, to practice thank you on, well, actually not in practice the word, but also thank, like actually thank.
Det var så lidt.
Why is it so fast? Why does it talk like that?
Det var så lidt.
Det var så lidt.
Det var så lidt.
Det var så lidt. Aww. Oh, that's cool. So you just say like, oh, it's nothing. I guess that's what we say in English. It's nothing. So little. That's so cool. Så lidt.
Det var så lidt.
Det var så lidt. A sandwich.
En sandwich.
En sandwich.
En sandwich, tak.
I like how in every European language, well, maybe not everyone, but the ones I've done on Duolingo, like sandwich sounds like sandwich, which is fun. A sandwich. In sandwich tak. It's stykke kage.
Et stykke kage.
Eller stykke.
Et stykke kage.
Et stykke kage. Kage.
Et stykke kage.
Kage. Sugake. Place of cake.
Elisa_Bisses says if you want to search up a Danish sandwich, search
Oh my god, I
Snorbrod.
actually recognize that. I don't know how to say it, but I recognize that because the Danish guy I met said that they is that the bread?
Criminaloden says
Is that
sandwich in
the
Swedish
the
is
bread you put
snorgas,
on the stick
which
and
is
roast over the
literally buttered
fire? Is
moose.
that what this is? Like,
For whatever reason that nobody knows.
I actually don't know, or maybe it's something else. But there was some like bread, like some twirly bread, like that kids do. Like they put it on like a skewer, and they like cook it on the fire or something. I don't know if it's this or not.
Elisa_Bisses says
Maybe that
no,
was
that
something
is
else.
Snorbrod.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, but it has the weird O and the O slash the ooh thing in it. Sounds Swedish. Ah. Butter goose for whatever. Wow. Good job. Good job, Sweden. Name something completely random. You know what? That reminds me of the word. I don't know. Just looking at it, looking at the letters, reminds me of that English word that we say, smorgasbord, where it's like it means like a lot of something. But they're probably unrelated. But it just reminds me of it because I'm thinking of like a big sandwich with like lots of things in it. But yeah, thank you, Lisa, for clarifying the difference between these two breads. Is this one? Is this rye bread? Don't you guys eat a lot of rye bread? Is this like the word for rye bread? Maybe. This looks yummy. Oh.
Elisa_Bisses says I love rye bread.
Oh, okay. Got you. Oh wait, no, I was reading an old message. Sorry. Good thing you you love rye bread. You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, but I think the dude who I met from Denmark, I think they said they don't like rye bread that much. I was like, really? I could be completely wrong there, but I forgot to. This is bread with many toppings. The one with, I think this looks like salmon, and this looks like egg. Like this one looks especially good. I don't know if that actually is salmon, but still. You know what? I bet you would love this. So I'll see how we have to see how to say it. I think, Elisa, you would love this with the fish thing. I already forgot. I don't even know. I never looked up how to say the fish thing. But you know the fish in the can. I bet you would love that on the
Smørbrød.
Oh my god.
Smørbrød.
Smørbrød.
Elisa_Bisses says rye bread with salmon.
Why is it so hard to
scrambled eggs, and mayo.
say? Rye bread with salmon, scrambled eggs and mayo.
Elisa_Bisses
Oh my
says
god.
love Carissa.
I need that right
Curry
now.
herring.
Curry herring. Herring. Yum.
Smørbrød.
Smørbrød. Okay. Seconds. Let's see. Okay, sorry. I was trying something away in the trash can. This is fun. I should check. Wait, let's just see. How long is the stream going on for? Because I try not to let it go over 12 hours without resetting it. Oh, wait, it's actually almost at 12. I'll set a timer for it. It's because they don't upload well to like you have to manually break it into 2 pieces if you want to like upload a stream later, and that's like annoying to do because the programmers couldn't program it correctly. Where's my 38, 48. Oh no, I guess. Okay. 15 minutes.
Elisa_Bisses says BTW with smorgasbord. I think I might be Swedish if I am not wrong.
Wait. Are those related? Are they actually connected? Or wait, that's a thing? They actually are they? Related words? Is it not a coincidence? No. Let's see, where's etymology? Oh my god, it's from Swedish! I knew, okay, that's so cool. Because I'm like, it looked like it, but sometimes it's just a coincidence when words look similar. From Swedish. Butter goose. Oh my god, no way. It's a real thing.
Yeah, smorgasbord is a real thing.
And knowing that it means butter goose is, like, talk about TMI. Like, now I'll hear the word smorgasbord and I'm like, butter goose. Like, great. Sandwich table. Oh, no way. Butter. That's so cool. Huh. Many things. Who knew?
Værsgo.
Værsgo.
Værsgo. Værsgo.
Et stykke pizza.
Et stykke pizza.
Værsgo.
Værsgo.
Hej, værsgo. Hej. Værsgo. Værsgo.
Well, why do those sound the same? Værsgo.
Værsgo. Værsgo.
Oh, come on. That's disgusting. Well, tell me that's not pronounced the same, at least by Duolingo. Like, these are probably different words, right? But they sound, to me, they sound identical. Like, there's no difference at all. Like,
Værsgo. Værsgo.
Like, come on. Ugh.
Værsgo.
Similar. Oh no, you said similar. You didn't say same.
Elisa_Bisses
Are you
says
saying they
similar.
sound a little different to you? Oh no. I can't hear that at all. Like, at.
Værsgo.
Værsgo.
Værsgo. Værsgo.
Oh my god.
Elisa_Bisses says they mean the same.
Interesting. Wait, that's even worse. I thought they would at least mean something different. Thank you. Alright. But yeah, they sound like...
@_night says yes, sounds the same to me as well.
The crazy thing is, even though they sound the same, but there's two different letters. Like, not even one letter, but there's an A thing. There's an A thing and a D at the end, and it still sounds the same. Like, most common.
Elisa_Bisses says the
Oh,
is
so like
most
alternate
common.
spellings? So it is the same word. So it's supposed to be the same, but just two different ways to spell it, but still, like, you know, alternate spellings. I think. What'd you say? It means here you go. Well, according to
@_night
Duolingo,
says,
just
what
like,
does it mean?
maybe that's not literally what it means, but it's translated in Duolingo's here you go. Like when you give something to someone. Oh, you never see anyone use it. We'll see what... Okay, let me drop it into Google Translate and see what happens and what they do with it. Maybe they'll pronounce it differently. Maybe they'll have a good time.
Værsgo.
See? This sounds different than what they said in there. Værsgo.
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 @_night says maybe the other way is an older spelling.
Oh. Let's grab there.
Værsgo.
That's. How do I copy it? Come on. There we go. Let's put them both in.
Elisa
Oh, they're
_Bisses
being
says
translated
the
the same
Beyer
thing.
Sagot on Google Translate was in Norwegian.
Oh! Oopsie. Oh, wow. They would sound very different in Norwegian. Like, I couldn't even tell what word that it was the same word. Oh, wow. So the pronunciation is very different. Okay.
Værsgo, værsgo.
Okay, alright. I see. Wait, no, I just copied the same word. What is wrong with me? I wanted this one, but it didn't copy. Give me the right one. Oh my, it's not copying it. That's fine. Actually, I don't need to copy it. I can just...
Elisa _Bisses says it is used when serving food. You serve the food and say Viersgo.
There, I made it now. By deleting the A and... Yeah, deleting the A and the D. You serving food. No usable in text. Okay. So it's a fixed expression that is really only used in this one circumstance. What about not just food? What if I hand you something else? What if you ask me, oh, can you pass me that book? And I hand you the book. And then you... Oh, wait, and then I can hand you the book and say, Vesco? Oh, cool. I love that.
Elisa _Bisses says yes you can.
Værsgo, værsgo.
Okay. That's so weird that it sounded very different in Norwegian. Norwegian is very strange.
Hej, værsgo. Værsgo. Værsgo, en kage.
Danish is a far superior language.
Værsgo, en kage.
En kage.
Kage.
Værsgo, en kage.
@_night says dang now I'm hungry again.
Yeah, this is starting to make me think of food too. I actually was thinking about like throwing some more ramen in my ramen cooker and letting it cook while I do this Duolingo, because it's like, yeah, it's getting me.
Værsgo, en kage.
Værsgo, en kage. Værsgo, en kage. Oh my god, no, it's about to take a heart away. I need to get this right.
Værsgo,
Elisa
en
_Bisses
kage.
says @_night make some smurry broad.
Værsgo, en kage. I have to be like so careful.
Primino Loden says ramen cooker. I heard of rice
Well,
cooker, but not ramen.
I mean, it's technically not for ramen. It's a hot water maker. It's just an electric kettle that boils water. But I use it to make ramen, and because it boils the water and cooks the ramen, so. But I usually just use it only for... I mean, sometimes I hard boil eggs in it. Sometimes I make some tea with it. But I use it a lot for ramen because ramen's quick and fast to make. So I just say ramen cooker. Yep.
Værsgo, en sandwich.
Værsgo.
Værsgo,
En
en
sandwich.
sandwich.
Et stykke kage.
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 Stykke.
Stykke.
Et stykke pizza.
Et stykke pizza.
Et stykke pizza.
Oh wait. Oh wait, I didn't even see the please. Oh, that's not fair.
Værsgo.
Sad. In
En
pizza.
pizza.
So it's
Et
Stykke.
kage.
kage.
I'm gonna
stykke
not forget the please this time. Suge
pizza.
Tak.
Tak.
Okay. I'm like half debating whether to actually like throw some ramen on. But you know, I don't want to take 50 years to eat it again, because that took me some time last time. Because it was actually like really... You know, it's fine. I'll just do it differently this time. I'll just like take a bite and then study and then like take a bite every now and then. It's just really, it's like super, super spicy ramen. That's the problem with it. So like I can't eat it really fast or I would burn my entire mouth off. So I think it'll work if I just like slowly eat it and I don't stop the stream. Yeah. 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 Let's see. You know what? But I'll do it, I don't know, 3 minutes from now. Because I actually, you know what? No, wait, I don't know. Being indecisive. Because in 3 minutes, I need to stop and then restart the stream quickly so that it doesn't go over 12 hours. Which I actually could do that right now, which maybe I'll just do that right this second. So forgive me, please. I'm sorry. Like I'm just gonna stop it and then restart it instantly.
At underscore night says 12 HR limit.
Well, kind of, yeah. Because it doesn't, there's this like bug where if it goes over, because I guess this doesn't happen a lot where you go over 12 hours for most people, but if you go over 12 hours, you have to manually cut it into parts yourself so that each part is below 12 hours if you want it to, like upload it somewhere else, like if you want to upload to YouTube, or it won't work. Like the system just doesn't work. The automatic export doesn't work. So that's kind of annoying.
Underscore night says, oh, I see.
Yep. So I'm just gonna push the button. I mean, you could just think of it as an accidental disconnect because, you know, my I don't know, this whole stream, like my internet has, well, not my internet, but the stream is like disconnected like 5 separate times, so it'll just be like that. Yep.